is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Tam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Tam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
What's up, family, man? Shout out to everybody in the chat as always. Man, we got another great show tonight, man. We got an interview with my brother Puro. Puro is gonna be in the building, and man, I know we're gonna have a hell of a time. Hey, we kind of alternate between 9:30 and 10:30. I want to make this public service announcement. We alternate between 9:30, 10:30 Eastern time, depending on where the individuals are. We have people over in California. You know what I'm saying? Although it's 10:30 my time, it's probably 6:30 over there for them. So I know it's 6:30. It's the heat of the, or as far as me dealing with my son, you know, family things, all of that, you know. So y'all stay tuned, man. We'll be alternating between 9:30, 10:30 Eastern time when we get the show started. And you know, we want to be respectful of all of our guests and all those type of things. You know what I'm saying? Man, I think we got my brother in the building. Let's see.
Yo.
Puro, are you with me, brother? Are you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me? Testing. Mic check.
Oh man, you sound crispy, baby. You sound crispy.
Rock and roll.
What I'm saying? We gonna get started, man. We gonna jump into this thing pretty quickly. First thing though, I want to let the chat know, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Sub to the channel. And man, we're gonna keep bringing y'all different. Hey, hit me up, man. If you want to be a part of the show, we would love to have you on the show. You know, I think I asked Puro specifically. Me and him, we be on panels together. We be in chats together all the time. And
yes,
so I said, I gotta have my brother on, man. I gotta have my brother on. Man, how you feeling today, bro? How you feeling?
Feeling great. I woke up this morning, so I'm good.
Hey, I can't complain if I wake up, man. I can't complain. So
nah, brother. Well, we can't. Man,
and look, if I do complain, then I mean, nobody don't want to hear it anyway. So it is what it is.
Right.
I don't want to mess nobody else day up.
Salute to Educated.
Hey man, shout out to my brother Educated Jab in the building, man. That's my guy, man. Me and Educated, we be having conversations, not just boxing conversations. We have all type of conversations, real life conversations. Man, shout out to my brother Educated, man. So Puro, man, I gotta ask first things first, man.
What up, brother?
Where you at? What time is it where you at right now? I know you in Cali, right?
I am in Carson, California at this current moment, and it is 7:36 in the PM.
Hold on, it's 7:36 there?
Yes, sir.
It's interesting. So let me ask, do y'all have daylight savings time or daylight, whatever the time? Do y'all have that?
We do. It just happened last Saturday, I think. Saturday to Sunday, something like that.
I always felt like, I don't know why, I feel like California's supposed to be 4 hours ahead of me.
Nah, it's always because you're on Eastern time, right?
Yeah, I'm in Georgia.
Yeah,
Eastern.
It's always 3.
What? Okay. You know, I think what throws me off is Arizona.
Yeah,
Arizona
has a well, it depends I don't know where the boundary is, to be honest, between Pacific, Central, Mountain, and
Exactly. See, it's the mountain thing that throw me off. But then when I think about it, even if it's mountain time, it's still only 2 hours behind me. So yeah, it's always 3. I don't know where I got 4 from. I don't know. But man, I want to start off, man. Man, did you see the fight this weekend? Tony Harrison versus Timms, or did you see that fight?
I did see the fight. I saw both of the fights, the one on the Zone and the one that was on. What was it on? Showtime.
Showtime, yeah, Showtime.
Yes, sir. So I saw them both. Yes.
Okay. What did you think? And we're gonna get into boxing a little later, but I just had to ask for that fight, man. Who did you pick to win that fight? Tony Harrison and Tim Tszyu. Who did you pick?
I picked Tony Harrison by decision.
Okay, I'm not mad at it. But what happened?
Tony did not show up. Me personally, I know it's an unpopular opinion, but me personally, I thought the fight was not good. Since the first round off the bat, I saw that Tony wasn't being Tony, and it was a guy that was only throwing a jab and a dude that was just doing whatever he wanted to him. It was what he get knocked out in the 9th, right?
Yeah, in the 9th.
Yeah, it was a 9-round shellacking.
Yeah, he was getting. It got to one point I was like, bro, you can't just be getting your ass beat on like this, bro. Like he just beating on you, bro. Like get off the ropes, do something, make it a fight.
Yeah. I was watching it with my brother, the boxing scholar, with Goldie.
Shout out to the scholar, man.
And we were watching it. Yeah, they thought it was a good fight. I didn't. I didn't think it was a good fight.
Shout out to my brother, Get the Smoke, man. Hey, Smoke, I believe I got you scheduled for either next week or the week after. I think it's next week, though. But we'll be in touch. Appreciate you, Smoke, for coming through tonight, man.
What up, Smoke?
All right, man. So let's get into it, Puro. Let's get into it, man. We got to, you know how we like to do over here. We want to hear about, the early days of Puro, man. First off, I want to ask, where did you get the name? First off, say it for me. Say it. I say Puro, of course.
Yeah, I can say it for you. It's actually PuroSur Central, BXO.
PuroSur Central.
Yeah, and it actually sounds for just pure South Central, because I'm from South Central Los Angeles.
Okay, South Central, LA.
Yeah.
Okay, so you from the hood.
I am from the hood.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad. Okay, so
Proud of it too.
Hey, you should be. Damn right. So break it down, man. When you growing up in the hood, right? South, and I'm a Georgia boy, so I only know the stories that I've heard about South Central LA. That's it. I know the stories, right?
Yeah.
And so, man, break it down. What was it like? Did you come up with in a 2-parent household, 1-parent household with siblings? Now, what was childhood like for you growing up in South Central?
Childhood was pretty good, actually. I grew up with both my parents, and I have 3 sisters, no brothers. My mom was like super overprotective, so like when I was real young, I couldn't leave the gate area, whatever. My mom, my parents, when they both came to this country in 1972, I believe, they were in this apartment. It was a small little like a garage, like a converted apartment, And then one day my dad, I don't know for what reason, he didn't want to live there no more. He wanted to buy a house, so he found himself a realtor and talked about it or whatever. And they crunched the numbers and they ended up buying the house that I ended up being not born in, but growing up in. But yeah, it was shit, man. When my mom, that house cost my mother $21,000. And
those were the good old days.
Yeah, right. And it took her, like 60 years, no, not 60 years, excuse me, like 40 years to pay it, because my parents came here with nothing, not a nickel in their pocket, They just came here because, over there in Mexico, you got to work really, really hard for peanuts. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So you either, half of my mother's side of the family, they stayed over there, half came over here to the States, and, did what they did what they could. My dad became a line cook. My mom, just did any job that she could get until she got like her job that she, I wouldn't say ended up retiring, but when they retired her, but it was nothing like super like technical. She was kind of like a gopher. They're just like oh, okay, we need you to clean this, we need you to clean that, stuff like that. She worked where they make credit cards, and
She was getting it. She was getting it.
yeah, right. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, growing up in the hood was cool. Like the my because we did grow up poor. My mother ended up renting like because it was a pretty the houses in South Central Los Angeles are actually pretty ample size. So what my mother and my father did, they split it down the middle and they rented out the back. Like they call it the back house or whatever, or the back to this really nice family. I grew up with them. Those are the ones I played with. Since I couldn't leave the block until I got a little bit older and stuff. And it consisted of playing footballs. Fucking, tag and shit like that.
Now before we get I want to ask this. So you said you have. I want to make sure I got it right. You said you have three brothers and a sister.
No, 3 sisters, no brothers.
3 sisters, no brother. Okay, so
you're my brother, bro.
You my brother. So it's 4 of y'all. It's 4 of y'all, right?
Yes, sir.
Are you the oldest, the youngest, the middle child? Where do you line up with the 3 women? Your 3 siblings. Let me put it that way. Your 3 siblings.
I am the youngest, actually.
Oh man.
I'm actually not close to my to the one closest to me. I'm 6 years apart.
Okay. You're 6 years apart from the youngest.
Exactly, from the youngest female.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got you.
La hebra, as they call it, as they say it in the Mexican slang.
What did they say it again?
Hebra? I don't even know if I'm saying that right.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's a Spanish word for fawn. Like the deer.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. I think I'm saying that right. I don't know. I haven't fucking said that word in a minute. Yeah, but my dad always used to joke with his friends and all my uncles that I was it's a term called cacherul. Pretty much it means that I was unplanned but welcome.
Got you.
My parents didn't like TV apparently. Cacherul.
All right.
That was pretty good actually.
I'm not gonna have a Spanish lesson for me tonight.
No, especially with your accent, bro. No, that was actually pretty good pronunciation.
So, what part of Mexico were your parents from, or are they from? Not where. What part are they from?
Well, where they're from, because God rest their souls, they've passed on. But my mother, she was. Well, I'll start with my dad. My father was from Cozumel, Quintana Roo. I don't know if you've ever heard of Cancun.
Yeah, absolutely, Cancun.
Yeah. So the state is called Quintana Roo. My dad was born in an island called Cozumel, which is it's like I don't know, maybe 40 minutes by ferry, from the mainland.
Cozumel.
Cozumel, yeah, it's famous for like their snorkeling and shit. It's a big tourist shit.
Yeah, I've been to Cozumel before.
You've been to Cozumel?
Yeah, I've been there.
That's dope. Did you like it? Did you like it?
I've been to Cozumel, and it was like Akuma or some shit. I don't remember the exact pronunciation.
They have the big ones are Cancun, Isla Mujeres, Cozumel, Playa del Carmen, Tulum.
Tulum, that's it.
Tulum. You been to Tulum? Yeah, Tulum is nice as well.
I've been to Cozumel and Tulum. Those are the 2 places I've been.
That's what's up, Dub. That's what's up. World traveler.
Yeah. So, man, it's really nice. I had a great time. Got a chance to go to the pyramid that they have over there.
Oh, Chichen.
Yeah, man. Like it was dope. Like it was really dope over there. I enjoyed my time over there in those different countries, man. Or not in Mexico. I enjoyed that shit a lot.
Yeah, no. As a kid, we used to go because I have like maybe like a few cousins because now there's a lot of what do they call them over here? Like when you move to another city, what do they call you?
A carpetbagger?
No. We're like I want to say expats, but no.
A transplant.
Thank you.
Yeah. Expat would be somebody who moves out the state or out the country.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, transplant. Yeah, that's what they call them. From all parts of Mexico because it's a big tourist attraction. That's all they have there. Is it pretty much that economy is run by tourism? So a lot of people go there for work. So there's very very few, at least what I'm told. There's very very few like actual native Cozumeleños or people from Cancun, Playa, stuff like that.
Right.
But I have a cousin that owns a hotel in Cozumel that she still lives there.
Hey, I might need your information so I can now just
I could hook you up. I could.
Hey, I would love to go spend some time. Hey, Cozumel is it's been one of the favorite places I've visited. I've visited a lot of places. I really enjoyed Cozumel, man. The beach is sandy. I mean, it reminds me of kind of like the Panhandle of Florida. You know what I'm saying? The clear water, the beaches, those type of things. So I had a hell of a time there, man. It was very enjoyable. Real quick, Puro, let me catch these everybody in the chat. Salute everybody, man. Shout out to Texas Rob in the building. Much love to you, brother. Appreciate you coming through. My brother AJ64 is in the building. Shout out to AJ, man. Much love, brother. Alonzo Amazing is in the building. Shout out to my brother Alonzo. Much love, brother. Much love. Appreciate you coming through. Ben Israel is in the building. Shalom to Ben Israel. As always, my brother is in the building. Shalom, and I think that's it right there. So, all right. Moving forward, I got transplants. That's even better. Transplants from like smooth.
Yeah. Facts.
So when your parents, and I know this is kind of before your time, right? But your parents, they come over, they sweat, blood, and tears to make it happen. When you were growing up in South Central at that time, what was it like in that area? What was it like? I know you said you had individuals who stayed, or where you rented, where your parents rented a part of the house out. Break, the time that you spent with that family as well. Just kind of break it down for us.
Yeah. Well, the people that brought over my parents and actually my aunt and my uncle, because they came, I don't know at the same time or maybe at different times, but anyways, because back in those days the border was not what it is today. Like you need your passport and it's like you almost get a fucking full body cavity search when you're coming over. But before, like literally, I remember crossing over to Tijuana, and all they asked you, where were you born? Oh, yeah, oh, okay. If they believed you, if they, because they how these guards are, or patrol agents are. They know who's the nefarious ones or who's lying or whatever. So that's how they actually how they came over. It wasn't, they didn't swim over the Rio Grande or anything like that. They just came over on a Ford pickup truck and they didn't say a word. They just had my my tío Isaías speak, and they crossed over like that.
Yeah,
they said my tío Isaías. It's he's actually not my real uncle.
Like your uncle. Yeah.
Yeah, uncle. Yeah. He's actually not a real uncle. It's a Puerto Rican family that are like lifelong friends of I think one of my dad's brothers. But that's how they came over. But I still don't to this day. I call him uncle and everything like that. But yeah, obviously we owe a lot to that family. They brought us over and stuff like that. Gave my parents a place to stay while my mother was, I believe, 9 months pregnant when she came over with my oldest sister. So my family owes a lot to them. But yeah, and actually, curious enough, my dad's sister lived on that street where they rented the little apartment. And also another curious little tidbit. I don't know if you knew who Genaro Hernandez is, the boxer.
I'm not familiar with him. I'm not.
Floyd won his first world title from him.
What's it? Say his name again.
Genaro Hernandez or Genaro Hernandez.
Hernandez. Oh yeah.
Yeah. He actually grew up on that block. Actually, my parents knew his parents.
Hernandez, yeah.
Hey, yeah, I never met them or whatever, but my parents they weren't close, but they knew each other. They saw each other every day.
Okay. Real quick, man. Shout out to Bruce Gas in the building. The OG in the building, man. Shout out to my brother Skywalker in the building. Much love to both of y'all for coming through, man. Appreciate y'all. So. And now, I want to ask before we get too deep into, what was your or with you bringing up Hernandez? Say his name one more time for me, because I'm screw it up.
Well, in English it's Genaro, but in Spanish it's Genaro Hernandez.
Genaro. Yeah. It's like jalapeno. The H is a J. I mean, the
J. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Because it's his name is spelled with a G, but yeah, they pronounce it like a J.
Oh, it's spelled with it. Okay.
Yeah, spelled with, that's why I said it like in English. I said it with the G sound, Genaro, but yeah, in Spanish it's Genaro.
I do remember him. I remember the fight Floyd had with him actually.
Yeah, no, I remember like it was yesterday when it happened. God rest his soul. He died of cancer. And I'm sure pretty much everybody knows that. But Floyd paid for his funeral and all that shit. When he passed.
I've heard the stories. So that's it, man. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. So what was it? Break it down, man. What was coming up in South Central? I mean, for and mind you, the time frame. Could you give us the time frame that it was when you were coming up, and just break it down? Was the gang life heavy there?
Yeah, definitely.
Just talk about it.
Well, yeah. I was born in 1982. So when I was growing up in that house, I was because I moved out when I was 13. So that was in '94. So yeah, so like my recollections of when I was young there, I was like, we were real young, maybe like from where I could recollect, maybe from like age 7 and on. So I was like 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so like 7 years. But yeah. So South Central in the '80s. So yeah, it was pretty hot. I think, I have to actually go back to my family to tell me this because I was so young, especially when I was like a little baby or whatever, and I don't remember. That's when I was like a lot hotter, like a lot of people were dying and stuff like that. But like I do remember, I remember telling Reggie this one time a while back that me and my buddies, the guy I lived that lived in the back house, we made up a game called Drive By, and I remember like for the longest when I would tell somebody that story, I would just trip out like how like a little kid, two little kids would get a kick out of a game called Drive By. Like that's how desensitized you are to that type of shit.
Would y'all run behind cars and try to duck down? Like is that what y'all did during Drive By? Break that game down because we had a game called Drive By.
Oh, you guys did? Yeah, actually, Reggie was telling me he had the same like a similar game. So it's like it's crazy, like how kids are in the hood. But yeah, so anyway, so it was like right after the street lights came on or whatever, we'd be like on our porch. It was kind of like a little high or whatever, and we're fucking young, man. But any car that we would see, right? The first car we would see, we just yelled to the top of our lungs, "Drive By," and hit the deck. Yeah, and we would laugh our fucking asses off, bro. Like it's just, I still to this day I trip out like how we thought that shit was fun, bro. Bro, that's the drama that you grow up and growing up in that type of shit, bro. Facts. It's crazy, man. But yeah, crazy. That was the game, bro.
That's exactly what we did. We would see a car, drive by, everybody hit the deck, crawl in the cars, do whatever you gonna do. That's exactly right, man. Real quick, yes, the OG man, Bruce Gass, he said he got married in '82 the first time.
Good year. Good year.
My brother AJ said, man, he was married twice by then, and he was born in '64. I ain't mad at you, brother. I ain't mad. Right. Bruce Gass said, oh man, '82. Oh no, Skywalker, I apologize. '82 was his birth year. I ain't mad at that.
That's why. No wonder I like this guy.
Hey, y'all the same. Hey, right there with each other. Shout out to my brother, Big Money in the building, man. Shout out to him. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Appreciate you. So I gotta ask, moving forward.
Yes, sir.
I know you said you moved out at 13. Before you moved out, right? Mm-hmm. And I know you said your mama, they kept it close. They kept it tight knit. You really wasn't leaving the yard.
Yeah. Until I got a bit older, like maybe like around 10 and stuff. That's when I had to practically beg. But it was still strict. Like when the street lights came on, I had to be inside the house or I get my ass kicked. Shit like that. It's just normal shit, but play football and all kinds of the shit, the games that kids play back in those days. But I remember actually I didn't want to move out. Me and my sister, one of my sisters, we were damn near crying when they said we were gonna move because we loved where we lived.
So when you say move out, right? Mm-hmm. Did y'all, as a family, y'all left the area and moved somewhere else?
Yeah, because the thing is that the reason like they actually bought that house in LA in the first place is because my mother's job was very, very close. So she didn't drive or anything, so she could take like a bus or she could get a ride and it wasn't far. But they actually relocated the factory to they call it Rancho Dominguez, California, but it's really on Rancho Dominguez. It's kind of like what do they call it? An unincorporated part of it's unincorporated part of Compton. Yeah, so it's really Compton, California. So that's when we ended up moving to Carson, which was like super close to my mother's job. So yeah, the reason they bought the first house is the reason they bought the second house. It was close to my mother's job.
Now you said excuse me, it was Rancho. You said it ain't Rancho Cucamonga, right?
No, Rancho Dominguez.
Okay, Dominguez.
Yeah, but it's really Compton.
All right, I got you, Compton. So when you move, right? First off, when you were in school, and let me try that again. Boxing wise, what's your earliest memories of boxing? What's your earliest memories of it? Was your father into the boxing? Your mother, your uncles? what's your earliest memory of boxing, and who was your favorite fighter at this current moment in time in your life?
Well, my earliest memory of boxing is I like it, and I think because this was a while back, and it's pretty vivid. Well, I'm gonna say vivid, but I'm pretty sure there's like an earlier time, but it was Mildred Taylor versus Chavez in 1990.
Hey, Mildred Taylor could fight Chavez.
Yeah, I was a fight of the decade, to be honest.
Yeah, and Julio, he was the big dog, man. He was the big dog back then.
Yeah,
So.
and at that time, and actually till this day, Chavez is my favorite fighter.
Okay, Chavez still your favorite fighter. I ain't mad at
Yeah. I mean, I added some fighters along the way, like in like the boxer that I followed, like as an adult, like as a young man, it was Floyd Mayweather. So Chavez and Floyd were probably I would say are my favorite fighters.
I want to ask real quick, with you bringing up Floyd,
Mm-hmm.
where did Oscar fall into that? And how did you look at Oscar? I know I've heard multiple people talk about Oscar in multiple different ways. Whether he, I hear from what I hear, most Mexicans, they felt like Chavez represented Mexico, whereas Oscar was more of the California pretty boy. You feel me? So how did you look at, especially with you being a fan of Chavez, how did you look at Oscar back then?
Well, like before he fought Chavez, I looked at him, like probably most Mexicans, Mexican Americans or whatever, favorably, because he was a really good fighter or whatever. But I mean, ever since the day he beat Chavez, like, I mean, to this day, I actually have like a bit of hate for Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and the thing is like for me, like I'm first generation, right? American or whatever. So
You're
and then like
generation.
yeah.
Okay.
And then the way like my fandom, like the way I was kind of raised is like just kind of like liking what my dad liked or whatever. And then the way I was raised, I was kind of raised like always like I was rooting for like Mexico and soccer. I was rooting for all the Mexican boxers and stuff like that. So like even though like I'm Mexican American, like at that young age, like since I didn't like really like I was just kind of like following my dad and he was my favorite fighter. I just kind of felt like most Mexicans that are like they come over here that were born here. Or that were born over there. You get what I'm saying? It was just kind of like fuck him. He beat our idol. And then I was a little kid too.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, but to this day, I never really. I think actually, the day I kind of like where I buried the hatchet was the day he lost to B-Hop.
Okay.
I remember to this day just being like, oh, okay, like, all right. He, like fucking, he did, like he did us proud. I can let it go. But yeah, I still hold a little bit. And then, and mostly it comes out of here in the YTBC because I just like trolling motherfuckers that are like Oscar like dick riders and shit. So.
Hey man, hey, you got to do it sometimes. You got to do it.
Yeah, I'm an asshole, I guess.
Not really, man. You hey, we're gonna get to that later. So moving forward, man. So now y'all kind of have moved to the unincorporated part of Compton.
No, that's where the factory moved. We moved to Carson.
Oh, okay. Y'all moved to Carson.
Yes.
Got you. So how far is Carson from Compton?
Well, like where my house, where my father's house is, where's my sister's house now. It's like literally like on the border of Compton, so it's like I can walk to Compton. Got
you. So it's still right there. It's still right in the city.
Yeah. No, for sure.
So at this moment in time, are you seeing? And how old are you around this time?
Well, when I moved to Carson, I was 13.
13.
Yes, sir.
So first off, did you see any type of? Well, first off, in the neighborhood that you live, where there's a heavy Latino population, Hispanic population there, was it mostly Black individuals there? African? What was the population like at that time? I want to be sure.
Well, in South Central, well, actually, for my situation, there was like none. Like literally, I was like the token Mexican in a Black neighborhood.
Really?
In both of the I was gonna say all the neighborhoods, but not all the neighborhoods because I live in La Puente now, so it's like it's actually all Hispanic over there. But yeah, it's an interesting reason why actually we lived in all Black neighborhoods, and that's because my mom had a thing towards Mexicans because like if you can see the man that's my avatar. That's my mother's father. Like he was a big time alcoholic and stuff. So were all my uncles and shit. And from a very early, she had to start working at age 7. You know, because my grandfather would drink too much, and like literally she had to like go to work that early to provide for all her brothers, her sisters, her mom, her dad. Eventually she ended up taking care of like my uncle's kids, because they picked up the bottle a little too heavy. So like as from a very young age, she had a unfavorable light towards Mexicans, like especially Mexican males. She always used to say that like, oh, Mexicans, all they do is they hit their wives and they get drunk and they get loaded. And actually my mom made a vow to never, and then she particularly from the town she's from, Leon, she said, if I get married, I'll never marry a Leonero. That's another word for saying a dude from Leon. And true to her word, she did it. She married some dude from Cozumel, which is like nowhere near fucking Leon. Hey. And she married a dude 13 years her senior.
Is that common? I think
I don't think that's common, bro.
13 years?
Yeah, because my dad was 30. When I was born, my dad was 50. When my oldest sister was born, he was 40, and my mother was, let me see, do the math.
27.
27 exactly. Yes. So like, yeah, that's a big gap, especially back in those days. Like normally Mexicans, especially Mexican nationals, are known for getting married very young. Like my grandfather and my grandmother, he was 16 and she was 13 when they got married.
Yeah. See, back then that was normal. That was normal.
Yeah.
That was normal shit. So it's the same thing now. Like my great grandmother, my big mother, that's what we call a big mom. I think she got married when she was 17 to her husband, who was 24 at the time. You know what I'm saying? So it was but anyway, that's so when as a kid, I know we kind of had this conversation to some degree. When you like going back to Mexico as a kid, right? Yes, did y'all used to go visit, and what was that like going back to visit?
Great. I loved it. Shit, to this day, I still love going over there because I still got family over there. Right. Actually, I just went not too long ago. I went last year. Took my daughter. That was the first. Well, was that her first? No, that was her second time going. So she had a blast. But anyways, we have, like I said, half of my mom's family stayed over there, half came over here. So yeah, we would go like every year to visit my grandmother. That was the reason to go visit my grandmother and my grandfather. But all my cousins were over there, so I used to have a blast. I mean, I lived there for a period in time when I was being a knucklehead. My parents sent me over there. So I love going over there till this day.
I bet. Look, and so when you say grandma's house, right? I remember when I used to go to my grandmother's house. Hell, I lived with my grandma at one point in time, but that's where Big Mom lived there too. And so whenever my cousins, if they lived outside of Warner Robins, when they came into town, they all had to come over. And so I got to play with all my, you know what I'm saying? I have a relationship with all my cousins when a lot of them don't have that same relationship with each other because I was at Big Mom's house. And
I got you.
When you come home, you got to go see Big Mom. You know what I'm saying? So all the kids have to come there, and I got to rock with everybody. What was, when you would go and getting to kick it with your cousins, was there a difference now with you being quote unquote the first generation American or Spanish American? Let me put it that way, Mexican American.
Mexican American, yeah.
Mexican American, right? You being the first generation now, kind of going back, dealing with your cousins. Was there any envy, jealousy, or was it just, hey, you us, man? We always welcome with open arms. How was it? What was it?
Yeah. With my family, with all my cousins and stuff like that. Yeah, that was always all love. We all had like my sisters and me. We all had like that one cousin that was like around our age, right? So my cousin Hugo, like that's the one that I always kicked it with. He was like maybe like a couple years younger than me, or maybe like a year younger than me, or whatever. But but no, it was always all love, even with the oldest to the youngest. And but I did get into a lot of fights with like the neighborhood kids and stuff like that, because for some reason, I don't know if they think if they think we think we're stuck up, or we think we're more than we are, or maybe it's just, that's how it is. It's just like, I got into a lot of fights because, they would call me names and shit like that, you know. And then I didn't speak Spanish like perfectly like they did, you know. Well, you know, I'm sure a lot of the, especially where around where my grandmother lived, you know, kind of poor or whatever. I mean, they still go to school, but you know, they could those motherfuckers over there could tell off the bat when you come from over here.
And I was thinking to myself, I remember, like where I grew up, there's a certain way people talk, right? Regardless if we're talking the same language or not, there's a certain way people talk. And when you come, you're not really being. I can tell where you're from when I hear you talk, right? And so, would you growing up? Did you feel like growing up in America or growing up over here? Did you feel like you missed out because on certain things culturally, or you still got to enjoy, you know what I'm saying, both sides of it? How did you feel? How do you look at it?
No, I got to enjoy both sides of it. You know, because especially like my mother, like the reason I speak Spanish to this day is because my mother never learned English, and damn, she tried. I remember she used to go to adult school. I used to help her with her homework. And she I swear to God, on my daughter, my mother could read it, she could write it, but she couldn't speak it. She couldn't speak it. Like I don't know, like it must be some type of educational, whatever they call it.
She could understand it,
and she could understand it as well. Yeah. Because
you could talk to her all day, and then she'd be like, "Hold on," and she could. I've met people more or in Spanish speaking to some degree, and they can speak or they understand everything. It's the speaking part of it, and I gotta say, you know, the English language is one of the most raggedy languages that there is.
Yeah, they call it a bastard language. Yeah,
it's too many exceptions to everything when you speak in English. So if you don't grow up speaking it, good luck. Respect.
Yeah, it's a hard language. That's what I hear from like people like non-English, like English as a second language. And learn it as a second language. That it's a very difficult language to learn. But yeah, no, she could read it, she could write it. I mean, and she could understand it perfectly. But yeah, speaking it was, and yeah, I remember I spent hours with my mother, you know, helping her out with that.
And it had to be good times back then, man. It had to be. So I want to ask, and I don't know, what was the growing up, right? Food wise, what's the daily? And I know, like I always say, like with my great grandmother, I know Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in the morning is gonna be grits, eggs, or bacon. I mean grits, eggs, bacon or sausage. You know what I'm saying? And a biscuit. That's breakfast. On certain days, you might have fried chicken. You might get some fish. You get fish on Saturday, right? Yeah. Outside of that, it's sticking to that same pattern, right? Did y'all have patterns like that as far as food goes?
Yeah, of course. I mean, like my dad was always like he learned because like I said, he became a line cook, so he would make like everything that was like non-Mexican meals. But my mom, like, you know, she know how to make all that shit. So like, so like we had our dishes like for breakfast, chilaquiles, which I'm not a big fan of, but you know, I do eat.
What is that?
Chilaquiles. It's pretty much soggy tortillas shredded up.
Soggy?
Yeah, with like chile, tomatoes. I don't know exactly how you make it, but that's pretty much what it is, you know. But then also a big staple that actually my dad used to make this particular dish is called huevos rancheros, and these are like eggs. Yeah. So there's 3 eggs, 3 over easy eggs, with like this tomato sauce on top with chile and, you know, salt and shit, and they're and underneath is 3 tortillas, and then fuck that shit. To this day, I love that's one of my favorite dishes. It's fucking fire.
It sounds delicious, boy. Real quick. Let me catch the chat real quick. We got my brother Not Me in the building, man. Shout out to Not Me. Much love, bro. Appreciate you coming through. Skywalker said English and Mandarin. Damn. Mandarin most.
Yeah, I heard Mandarin's pretty fucking hard to learn. That's a fact. Yeah.
Respectfully.
Shit,
shout out to Texas Rob. He said, I love amigas. Love migas, excuse me. Say that right there for me.
Chilaquiles con huevos.
There we go. Appreciate
That's the shredded tortilla that I was telling you about.
With eggs, though.
With eggs. Yeah, with eggs. I forgot to add the egg part. Yeah.
Shout out to my brother Con Shonery in the building. Shout out. Okay. Let me see. Hey, Puro did. Y'all make homemade. Say that for me. Momentos?
Menudo.
Menudo. How did I
That's
come up
it.
with menudo?
Perfect.
Menudo.
That's
Talk about
exactly.
what,
You said it perfectly.
what is menudo?
Yeah, menudo. It's a soup. It's a famous Mexican obviously I don't know what you call it, cuisine. So what it is it's shit. I forgot how they make the broth, but it has hominy. I don't know if you know what that is.
Absolutely. It's kind of like corn. Not
Yeah, it's
quite
like corn. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, it
My
has.
grandmother, she used to cook hominy all the time. I'm like,
Oh,
what is
okay.
this? Go ahead.
Yeah, hominy. It has tripe. It's got. Does it have chicken or beef? Rob, do you remember? I haven't had menudo in such a long time. It's like when my mother passed away, I stopped eating like that kind of stuff. Because my
Right.
mother used to make it and shit. You know, um, but yeah. Yeah. So those are kind of like the main ingredients. Is the hominy that I can remember. The hominy, the broth. I believe it's like a beef broth. I think they made it with those bouillon cubes. I forgot what they're called.
Oh,
Um,
I know them bouillon.
yeah,
Hey, bouillon. That's what we call them,
yeah. They
bouillon.
have like a little fucking rooster on them or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. I know what you're
Yeah,
talking about.
yeah, and yeah, they got tripe. I think that was my favorite part of menudo was the tripe. I love tripe.
Okay. So, moving back to the when you were in the state, because I'll talk. We probably gonna end up talking about food one more time,
I ain't tripping.
just because I love that. One of the things I love about the Mexican culture is the food. The
Yeah, we
food
got
is
some bomb ass food, brother.
fantastic. Good God. Hey, I will eat tacos. It's Taco Tuesday today. My son don't eat much of anything. Now. He'll eat. I mean, he eat. What kids eat.
Yeah.
Tacos. Oh, he give him tacos all day. He like, yeah, perfect. I love tacos too.
Where my mom is from, that's where they're from. The guy who invented or literally came up with the idea is from my mom's hometown. So I've been eating
Of the
tacos.
taco
Yeah,
of the taco.
the taco, the actual tacos. Yeah.
He's from your mom's hometown.
Yeah. It was a dude. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, because literally there's tacos in Leon, there's tacos everywhere and bomb as fuck, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna tell you. We'll get to it in a minute, man. Real quick. Shout out to my brother Cash Crypto in the building, man. Much love. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Much love to you. So shout out to my brother Mad Dog. Mad Dog H is in the building.
Mad Dog, what up?
Brother. So all right, here we go. Coming back to the States, or as far as school went, right?
Yes, sir.
What was school like? You know what I'm saying? Especially the elementary years all the way up into high school. What was school like for you?
Up to I would say maybe from kindergarten to say junior high. I thought school was cool. I mean, I had nothing against school. I got into trouble all the goddamn time. I was in the principal's office left and right, getting my ass kicked left and right. But I would say from maybe junior after junior high, from all of high school, I hated it. To this day, and I will never tell my daughter this because I want her to not get into the same trouble. Right. No, I want her to go. She's gonna go to school. I mean that's not debatable. But I just I actually think from in my day in my oldest sister's day or whatever, my oldest cousin's day. They actually had a junior high where I actually didn't have a junior high. It was K through 8, and then high school was 9 through 12. But go ahead.
So you had we had what's called we call it middle school, right? So you have K through 5, 6 through 8, and then 9 through 12, right? That's how me growing up. And I think that's that junior high, that the middle school, what I would say is junior high, right?
Yeah. And I didn't have that. I actually had what you had.
What? Hold on. No. I had now. What did you have? You said you didn't have middle school. I had middle school.
Well, the thing is, my school was a bit different. But if I went to a traditional school, I would have had middle school. But the point I was trying to make is that right the year when I was supposed to start a junior high, they stopped doing LAUSD as they call it, stopped doing a junior high. So it was literally they did I forgot what they call it, primary or whatever, and then they had middle school and then high school.
Yeah. Elementary, primary, same thing.
Exactly.
And so they went K. So for y'all, they went K through 8.
K
And
through
then
8, yes.
9 through 12.
9 through 12, yeah, because I went to some special type of school. I don't know. It was like supposedly for gifted kids, but like I just got there. I was gonna say the only reason I went there is because my mom didn't want us to go to like the regular school because it was like real dangerous.
So the real and this is what I was thinking. That's kind of what I was gonna ask is, I know you said early you were kind of one of the only Spanish families over there. Mexican family, excuse me.
Yeah, on the block, yes. On the block, yes. But at my school, it was diverse. It was
okay.
Everybody.
That's cool then. That's cool.
Yeah, no, that was cool. No, like school was real cool. I just wasn't. I mean, it's not like that. I'm not smart or whatever. But like shit. I didn't walk for my. They call it culmination or whatever, and I didn't graduate high school.
Okay.
Until afterwards, because I wanted to go to college, but that's the point I was that I was making, that I think high school in general is bullshit. Especially, I went to I didn't really go to school when I was in Mexico, but I would say in this country, yeah, it's bullshit because all it is regurgitation, and to me it was just straight boredom. I just didn't want to be there because I just felt like they were teaching shit that they already taught us.
Yeah. So. It was so funny. The first time I heard somebody break high school down to me, right? This was one of my big homies or whatever. Not even he wasn't even the big homie. He was in what, the 10th grade. I was in the 7th grade or something.
I got you.
And he the first thing he said, he was like, "Look, when you go to 8th grade, they're gonna start off talking about what you learned in 7th grade. Then they're gonna build a little bit on it. When you go to 9th, they're gonna start off talking about what you learned in 8th grade. And they're gonna build a little bit. You've been learned the same thing so much that it's drilled into you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's a bunch of bullshit though. Like literally, like for me, it was just for me how I feel to this day. Yeah. I feel like it's high school is bullshit. You should just go up to 8th grade and then go straight to college.
Start really learning shit, man.
Because this is the thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Doug.
No, it's your show.
No, I was just gonna say that, like literally, like. Even like the kids that succeed, say like a public school, like not like mine, just like a regular public school, like yeah, they'll succeed, they'll graduate, some will even have really good grades. But since it's regurgitation and they don't teach them what they don't make sure that they know what they need to know, they end up taking like all the basic courses for their first 2 years of college anyway. So I mean, like to me, it's like, what's the point? Just fucking just go straight to college.
Agreed. I agree with you. So. In school, first thing, did you outside or did you play any sports or anything in school?
Soccer, because my school was real small and like literally we were the second like my cousin, because I went to school with my cousin. She was always in my schools. She was like 1 year older than me. Her class was the inaugural class of the high school that they just built attached to my elementary.
Oh wow!
I went K through 12 at the same place.
Right. And so you played soccer there?
Yeah, I played soccer because it was such a small school. That's all you had. They had basketball, volleyball, and soccer.
Y'all didn't have a football team?
Nah.
Damn, y'all was tiny.
Nah, and I wanted to play football too, because like fuck, Americans were football crazy and shit. And I was the same way, and I think I would have made a good tight end, to be honest.
Hey man,
I mean, not like at a high level because I'm so like I'm not a big. I mean, people say I'm a big dude, but I mean I'm not like tall. I'm 5'9".
Okay.
Yeah, so like fucking tight ends, like Gronk is like what, 6'3" or some shit.
Man, hell no, Gronk like 6'6", 6'7".
Yeah, no. I wanted to play nowhere, but I mean, shit. I had hands.
Hey man,
and obviously I played basketball. Like literally my whole life.
And you had the footwork because you played soccer, so you had to have the footwork.
Yeah, but I wasn't good at soccer though. That's the thing.
You weren't good?
Nah, and my dad was semi-pro at it.
Really?
Yeah, in Mexico he was semi-pro. He just the thing in Mexico is that fuck, Mexico's corrupt in every facet of society over there. If you don't have a bit of money to back you, you can't make it pro over there. So since my dad grew up like the poorest of the poor, like he because my dad left his house when he was 14 because my dad was just nuts, he ended up leaving with his best friend, which is actually my cousin's uncle. My cousin's uncle, excuse me. So anyway, so he left or whatever, and he ended up meeting my mother's uncle, because like I said, my dad's 13 years older than my dad, and they ended up going to this one team. It's called Poza Rica in Veracruz, and they actually made the team. And the one that they really wanted was my dad's best friend, which was my Tío Cruz. He was great. I mean, like he was really, really good according to all my uncles and my dad. And but my dad was good himself. He just wasn't as good as my uncle. But they did offer him a spot on the team. But then the eventual question came, what can you contribute to the team? And when they said nothing, they're like, yeah, we don't got a place for you. It's not like here where you have talent, you can go places.
Interesting. And
Yeah.
now,
And my dad was a pro boxer too.
and hold on, and that's that was going to be my next question. I was going to say, outside of soccer, did he deal in if he was break it down, a pro boxer?
Yeah.
I mean,
he went 10-0 with 8 knockouts, and then he quit.
Huh?
Yeah. The guy that ended up managing him was stealing his money.
Robbing
Yeah.
him.
And my dad was like, fuck this, I got soccer, and he just dedicated to trying to become a pro baller.
Damn.
Yeah,
Man,
I know, that's crazy, huh? And you know what the craziest thing, Dub? That's all I wanted to do as a kid. I wanted to box, right?
Yeah.
And I would beg and beg and beg my dad, and he wouldn't budge. He would have actually he kicked my ass more than once for me trying to train myself. And he never told me himself that he was a boxer. I found this out like a week after he passed from my aunt.
Really?
Yeah.
So now y'all would talk boxing as far as the fights going on, those type of things when you were young.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he never talked about his career.
Nope. He never said he was a boxer. He just loved it. We watched it all the time. Like me and my dad, since I'm like his only son, and
Right.
I had sisters. My dad was my best friend my whole life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like literally, we talked about everything. He never ever told me that he boxed,
He didn't want you to box.
and he didn't want me to box either. No. Like I'm telling you, he kicked my ass more than once because I was trying to like train myself because I wanted him to take me to a gym. And I would like literally, I almost got expelled like 3 times because like as a young man, all I did was fight.
Damn, it's funny. And when I say funny, I mean so many boxers or so many people who love the sport of boxing, who have boxing minds, who want to box. What they end up doing, fighting. They end up fighting. I was with Skywalker the other night, and we were interviewing the brother. I don't want to call it. Well, he got a fight coming up this week. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. We'll get there. But he said, shit, I ain't really fighting amateurs. I only had one or two fights in the amateurs, but shit, I used to count my fights for every year. And I have me and my friend, we be in the street, we fight everybody. And it's like Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that was me in school, in the street, everywhere as a younger man. And it's funny because I ended up teaching myself actually. I just got better at being sneakier with it. I ended up going to a gym and everything. And actually that's why Ryan Garcia is one of my favorite fighters because I don't know if you know a little bit of his.
We're gonna get there. I'm saying I want it because I know you. If you look at the background, I got Ryan and Tank in the background. I know you a fan.
Yes, sir. Both of them are my favorite fighters.
Right,
yes,
and so before I'm gonna ask those questions. I don't want you to throw it out there right now.
I got you. Go ahead. I got you.
And that, my bad. And like my brother Skywalker said, real quick, Sonny McEwen. That's the brother we interviewed the other night.
Oh, nice.
They call him Bleep. Hey, look for him. He got a fight coming this weekend, man. It's gonna be a hell of a fight, man.
I'm gonna check him out. Sonny McEwen. So, I got him in the memory bank.
Absolutely. So, and like Skywalker said, he out from around your way. I don't know.
Yeah. Is that Commerce? Yeah, Commerce is real close.
So,
Inglewood is like right up the street. Yeah. But I mean, where he's fighting, yeah.
Yeah, no, he right around there. He fighting in Commerce, but he from Inglewood.
Inglewood. All right.
Yeah. And so I want to ask real quick, man. My brother Skywalker always showing love. His uncle Bobby Chacon. Do you know Bobby Chacon?
Yeah. Of course I do. My dad talked about him a lot as a kid, and he always told me because he used to watch him fight. Because over here in LA we have this thing that I don't know if they still hold boxing matches. I haven't like checked or whatever, but it's called the Grand Olympic Auditorium. And back in the days where like I wasn't born yet, in the 70s and stuff like that, in the early 80s, that's where a lot of like Bobby Chacon, that was like their stomping grounds. That's where they used to fight. And my dad used to go with my cousins and shit to go watch them fight. And, like my dad always held him in a really really favorable light. He was a fan favorite.
Hey man, I've talked to Skywalker multiple times about him. So I had to go try to find some more information on him. Which Bobby shit.
Yeah, no, check him out. He's a great fighter.
No, he definitely a great fighter. Great punching power.
Yeah. I mean, like, fuck, tough as nails too, man. I mean, like, it's
nails.
sad that he ended up the way he did, but I mean, unfortunately, that's the game, right?
A lot of fighters do, though. A lot of fighters do.
Yeah, but I don't know Bobby Chacon personally or any boxer that has what he had or whatever. But I always think that these guys would do it all over again. I think like a fighter like Bobby Chacon, you just see like the joy that how he was in the ring. You could just tell like it doesn't matter like how he ended up. He would do it all over again. I think
you can't be mad at that. You can't be mad at that. You got to respect it. Real quick, Mad Dog said, ask Puro if he had silver teeth as a kid. He knows what that means. I know what that means too.
Yeah. To be honest, Mad Dog, like I don't know what it was. I mean, maybe I did like milk as a young man, like a lot, and I heard milk is good for your teeth. I really didn't get. If I remember correctly, I didn't get my first cavity until I was like 17. And that was not for lack of trying either. I don't know. Maybe I was just blessed. But I think I've had maybe 4 cavities in my whole life.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, so I never got the silver ones. No.
So we gotta. Damn, we an hour in already. I ain't know. We gotta move forward. Definitely gotta move forward. Right? Talk to me when I know you said you didn't really like high school, that type of thing.
No, I didn't like school in general, to be honest.
Oh, school in general, of course.
Well, I mean the class part and all that stuff, because I guess I was born hyper or whatever they call it. They say I'm ADHD or whatever, dyslexic, whatever, blah blah blah.
They just make shit up. They be making shit up, bro.
No. I actually got it. Trust me. Like shit, man. Beans met me in real life. If you ever talk to, if we ever see, well, I mean, I've seen Beans around and stuff like that, but not as much as we used to. But if when you see Beans again, ask him. Like he'll tell you that I can't stand still. It's like I got hands in my pants.
Well, Beans, that's my brother, man.
Taking a break. That's the last thing I heard. I saw him on Kazi's channel. Like I don't know, like a day ago. I told him what up. You told me what up back.
And hey, I hit him up occasionally, man. That's my brother.
Yeah,
man.
I got his number too. And on Instagram. I think I did hit him up on Instagram, like when they announced Tank Ryan. I forget, but yeah. I mean, I should hit him up more often.
Shout out to Troy Graham for coming through tonight, man. Troy, appreciate you coming through, bro. Hit the like button. Much love to you, brother. Much love.
Beans is a G, by the way, Dub. I don't know if you knew, like me and him went to Tijuana.
Yeah.
It was his first time ever going to Mexico, bro. And like since I was running late, he crossed the border by himself, bro. He wasn't scared, man. YB's a G, bro.
YB, man, listen. Me and YB that had conversations, and YB, he's somebody I'd be like, yeah, hell yeah. He can ride. Hey, anywhere I go, he can ride with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, for sure. No. That's I got a lot of love for YB, man. He's a cool dude.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's my brother, man. I fuck with YB the long ways. Man, shout out to my brother G5 Gabe in the building, man. Much love, G5. If y'all don't know, make sure y'all go check 5 interview out, man. He had a hell of an interview last week. Appreciate you coming through, 5. Much love to you, brother. Man, so Puro, moving back, going, we gotta get high school, you know what I'm saying? What happened? I know you said you graduated later. Then man, what happened? What stopped you from graduating? What happened? Break that situation down.
Man,
if you want to talk about it.
No, of course, no. I'm an open book. No, it's just like I didn't have enough credits to graduate. So like I didn't, and but I did want to go to college. So and I got off running. So I went straight to the technical school I wanted to go to, but they don't enroll you unless you have a high school diploma or a GED. So I ended up getting my GED, and but since I disappointed my mother and I didn't like doing that, I actually after I got my there was this program where, like, because I was missing a shitload of credits, right? But they had this program where, like, if you take the GED, you just need to take like 4 more classes and you can get your high school diploma. So I actually went the whole way with it. I took the extra 4 classes that I needed to for the requirements to get my high school diploma. And so, like, literally, like I walked the stage and everything with the little tassel or whatever. And guess what? The person I did it for couldn't even be there.
Huh? Your mom wasn't there?
My mom wasn't there. My grandfather got really sick and he had to get an operation, so she had to fly to Mexico. And I wasn't pissed or anything because life happens. But right. I just remember when I found out or whatever in my head, and probably even like when nobody was around, I'm like, God damn it! The only reason I did this shit was
What's
for my
you?
mom.
What's for you?
And check this out, Dub. I've never ever in my whole academic career, when I was in like grade school and stuff, never got an award, not even for perfect fucking attendance. Yeah. But I actually because I took the GED to satisfy credits, I actually got the highest GED in the state of California for that quarter. They gave me a plaque and everything, and my mom wasn't there for that shit.
But you know what? When you told her about it, she was prouder than a motherfucker.
No, of course. No. Yeah. As soon as I got my GED, she was proud. But I wanted. The thing is, like she was real like disappointed when and I'm pretty sure she already knew that this shit was gonna happen, but that I didn't walk the stage for graduation from my regular high school, right?
Right.
I saw it in her face, and I got sad, I was like, damn, like I fucked up, and because I'm not the only boy, like they say, like boys are close with their moms, it's moms,
Right,
so like so I only did it for her, but so shit happens. I never really I was upset at the moment, but I just it's like a funny story to me now that, like, I graduated. She was able to, if she could have made it, see me walk the stage and win the only award I have ever won.
Hey man, look,
pretty big award too in the state, man. I was, because it was they didn't tell me. I got that plaque at graduation.
You didn't know. Yeah, you didn't know until you got there.
Yeah, I had my certificate and everything, but it doesn't. Right. I mean, it gives you your percentile, and I just thought I was like in a high bracket or whatever. It doesn't, but it doesn't say anything special on the certificate.
You in the 1%. You in the 1% up there.
Yeah. I just thought I was like, yeah, okay, I'm all right, cool. I was like, it's like whatever. I know I'm smart, whatever. I mean, there's no big deal. I'm not gonna walk around like a fucking like I'm some egghead, But yeah, so the school doesn't. I guess I guess it's a surprise for them. But yeah, they're like they have but just like, because this was an adult school, obviously, right? That I got that I did my GED and stuff like that. So when we walk the stage, it's just like a regular graduation. They have a salutatorian. They had this dude that sung, and it's funny to this day. My cousin still remember because shit, man. My cousin's husband, like they had just got married or something like that. Yeah, I think they just got married, and so he was there. He still remembers to this day the guy that sung. He sung "I Believe I Can Fly," the R. Kelly song, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it was this Mexican dude, and they were making fun of him too and shit. I was like, man, leave that brother alone, like he's singing with passion, but he was actually not half bad, But, yeah,
he decent?
He was. But he was just like trying to be inspirational, whatever, blah blah blah. But yeah. So they had that dude, and then they had the valedictorian, obviously the one that gets the highest grades in that graduating class, and then they give the little awards like perfect attendance, bullshit like that, and then like literally like when they say my name, like they didn't tell me, right? So like literally like just like me, like and they don't even say, because my middle name is Miguel, and in English it's Michael, right? So my family calls me Mike. So even my whole family was there like, our Mikey, and then I was just like fucking surprised. I just put my hands up, looked at my family. I was like, what's up?
I'm out here.
And I got my plaque, took a picture, whatever, sat my ass back down.
Man, congratulations on that. Congratulations.
Thanks, brother. Yeah. No, I would still have I would show you the plaque, but I buried it with my mother. So, that plaque is 6 feet deep.
Hey, it is.
Yeah, but she got to see me graduate from college, so that was a proud moment.
Okay, so now you get through your graduation, you got your GED and your high school diploma now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And so now you're looking to go to college. What do you go to college for? What school? If you want to talk about the school, and what was college like, bro? Like, talk about it.
Yeah, well, college was not like your traditional college experience or like the university experience, because I didn't go to a traditional college. I went to a school that doesn't exist no more called ITT Tech.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I ended up going to ITT Tech, and I got my associates the program was called Computer Network Systems, and then and I also went and then they actually when I graduated, like maybe like a month later, they added, and they told me when I graduated too that what they were planning to add to the curriculum was a bachelor's program for computer security systems. So I ended up doing that as well. So I ended up getting my bachelor's in computer security, which eventually became my career.
How old were you at this time? You probably 23, 24?
Let me see. I started school in 2001, and it took me a little bit because I'm poor to this day, so I had to work and go to school.
Yeah.
So it took me like, instead of like 4 years for like somebody that's like all they do is go to school.
Right.
So it took me about 6 years. So I graduated in 2007. So let me see.
Shit,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 7 years, obviously, right? 18 plus 7. What's that?
Shit, 26.
Okay, so I was 26 when I graduated.
Damn, I don't know how I came up with that one. Is that right?
I don't know. Let me see. 19, 20.
No, that can't be right.
I was 25.
25. Yeah, I was thinking. I was like, it can't be right. It's anyways.
yeah, but I was mid 20s.
So okay. So mid 20s, you come out. Man, you got your degree in computer securities, correct?
Computer security, correct.
And at this current moment in time, if you go back, and I remember that time frame because I graduated high school in 2006, and so when I graduated, one of the main things to go to school for was computer engineering, computer science.
Mm-hmm.
It was all of these things. That's it. The market that you were in at that current moment in time was the market they were marketing to college students at. So it had to be a decent place to be. Where did you go after that? Did you what happened? What happened next?
Well, the reason I went after that is like it was actually funny. It was actually my next door neighbor when maybe 6 months after I moved into Carson. I'll never forget him, because obviously he's the one that kind of ignited the spark. His name was Sonor Chandler. He was actually a computer tech, and he used to build computers and sell them. He used to do it in his garage, and I was just out there playing with the homies or whatever, football, whatever fucking we were doing. And I just saw him, every Saturday or Sunday or whatever after church or whatever. He'd be working on his computers, and then I was curious, so I went up there. I was like, "What you doing?" Whoopty whoop and yakety yak, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, this is what I do," and blah blah blah. And I don't know, I just sparked my interest, and I remember my dad for when I think when I graduated high school, he ended up buying a computer from him that he made, and that was my first computer that my dad bought for me, and I just got that, piqued my interest, and I just went from there.
So when you went from there, where did you go?
I graduated in 2007, but I actually started because I told you, I started working while I was in school. So actually, where I ended up working, where eventually became my job, that I had for years. I actually started in 2004. I worked for the county of Los Angeles social services.
Okay.
Yeah, I was a computer tech, and then I became a senior computer tech, and then they moved me to the.
He got his degree. He got his degree. We can elevate him. We can elevate him now.
Yeah. So, anyways, I just kept getting promoted until I finally got to where I capped out at, because I don't work at that job anymore. I worked there for 17 years, but I just recently left them for the when the pandemic hit. Maybe shit, man. I was
3 years ago now. 3 years ago this week, the pandemic hit. we didn't know that we were going to be going through life as I don't even know how to describe what happened during the pandemic. So.
Right? No, it's a weird time. Yeah, but yeah, I actually ended up quitting May of 2020.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense because go ahead. Keep. So when you left there, you're in the pandemic. Shit, we were all in the pandemic.
Yes, sir.
Man,
yes, sir.
What was the thought process and where did you go next?
Well, that was like, I would say like the toughest year of my life, because like I said, I was there for 17 years.
Yep.
I was making really decent, like really, really, really good money. But the thing was, it's like, it was actually my dream job, Dub. Like literally like,
yeah.
Like I remember for like, I would say the first 15 years, like it wasn't work to me. Like I would get up. It was like it wasn't work. I would
go easy work, man.
No, it wasn't easy. Not by any stretch of the imagination. Actually, I always had something to do, and I was always busy. But it was a joy to go there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's a county job too.
When I'm saying easy work, I'm saying that it may not be easy. Same way Floyd gonna tell you it's easy work. Now, we know it ain't easy. I done train for this. This is what I do. This is what I do when I get into when I fall into this mode. It's easy work for me. I only reason I can say it because I feel the same way. I know where I'm at now. What am I? I got 11 years where I'm at now, and
that's good.
It's
good.
It's easy work. You know what I'm saying? And I get paid well to do it, so it's easy work. And so I'm not saying it's actually easy.
I hear what you're saying. No, and you, I understood you. Yeah, but yeah, it wasn't work for me. For the first 15 years, like I met my best friends there. I mean, because I still have best friends that I've known since I was a little kid, but like I consider them brothers to this day. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And I met my wife there.
Wow. See?
Yeah, but the thing was, it's like and it's a crazy story too. My ex, I was gonna marry her, right? Mm-hmm. But for whatever reason, the shit went haywire with her, and I should have seen the writing on the wall. I mean, I don't know what was going on. I guess fucking men are just stupid. But I mean, this broad tried to kill herself in front of me. Literally slit her wrist in front of me, bro.
Wait a minute.
Nuts, bro.
That's also. I done dealt with some crazy bitches. I ain't gonna hold. I have.
That's some traumatic shit, Dub. Like literally, till this day,
she tried to kill herself in front of you, bro.
Bruh, I'm not fucking. I swear on my daughter, bro. Like literally, when I walk into my bedroom, I still see the blood, bro. And it's already been 4 years or 5 years, 6 years, something like that.
Hold on. Okay, so man,
I still see it, and it's been cleaned up a long time ago. I still see it there, bro. That's some traumatic shit.
This is your ex-girlfriend, right?
Yeah, this was my ex, and thank God it's my ex, bro.
Right. It's not the one. It's not who you're married to.
No. It's not the one. It's not.
But it was in the same. It was in the same place.
Yeah, well, because the thing was, is like, so anyway, she ended up doing that shit, and fucking all kinds of crazy haywire shit, and I'm building on this. So yeah, so I haven't seen her, and I'm thinking of her. Like literally, I don't wish death on nobody, and I don't wish death on her. But I always say, she can lose a titty, a foot. I won't be mad.
Lose both big toes. Lose both big toes.
And I don't hate people either, Dub. Like literally, to me, like if you're that type of person where like or I feel like that I'm supposed to hate you or I want to hate you, like to me, you're not worth it. You get what I'm saying? So like, I don't hate anybody. I might not like you, but I don't hate anybody. But there's two people in this world that get that designation, and there's that bitch, and there's one idiot. But that's not here nor there. But yeah, it was man, it was. So anyways, so that was over with. I still had my house because I bought this house for her. She was my fiance, right?
Right.
So thank the Lord, she actually, because I remember we were discussing, because she still lived with her parents, I still live with mine, and we're already engaged, but we were discussing when we should buy our house. Should we buy it before the wedding or after the wedding? And I thank her to this day. That's the only thing I thank her for, that she said that we should buy it before the wedding, because nothing was in her name and nothing, and like nothing, she's entitled to nothing. If I would have bought that house after we got married, half of it would have been hers.
And you see what they got it. Rob blind, you'd have been. I mean, straight skint on that one.
Yeah, but she still got me, bro, because that's where I was leading to. Like literally, like
I got you.
so. Yeah, so when I went to work, and she didn't live there no more. She like fucking when she cut herself, she went to the hospital. I never saw her again. And
Huh?
but she still. I'm sorry.
So hold on. You said she cut herself and you never saw her again?
No, because the thing was, she did that in front of her, and fucking I was fucking panicking, and fucking she was bleeding and shit. So I called 911, right?
All right.
Cops come, ambulance comes. You know, the fucking cops are fucking asking me questions, and I'm fucking. I couldn't see myself because I didn't have a mirror around or anything like that. But I mean, like I thought I was being real calm, but in my head I was
You
like
panicking.
I was panicking, bro. Like
What the fuck
I
is
got
going
one
on?
time in my fucking house. Like this bitch is bleeding. Like I just hope she doesn't say like I hit her. I try to kill her. I was fucking shit. But anyways, so they questioned me. You know, I fucking answer them. You know, their questions. They load her in the ambulance. They tell me where she's gonna go, but then you know they tell me she doesn't want me to go, whatever. I'm like, cool, I ain't tripping. But I called my sister because I didn't know what to do. You know, like so. Usually when I'm in a fucking tough jam, I call my family. I usually call my sister.
You always
And-
resort back to family.
Yeah, so she actually ended up going to the hospital and seeing, making sure she was all right. So that's why I'm saying that, like, you know, she cut herself. They ended up taking her to the ambulance, but she didn't want to see me anymore, and I was cool with it. You know, whatever. You know, like, but she still had all her shit at the house, right? So I still stayed at the house, obviously, right? So one day I got up, went to work. I had a county issued iPad. I forgot it on my dresser. While I'm at work, she goes during the day while I'm not there, and she goes, takes a truck, and she takes all of her shit. But she took that fucking iPad, right? So every year we have an audit of all the equipment, you know, and everybody, they have to scan all your equipment that's county owned, right? So they scan all my shit, and when the iPad came, they're like, "Where's your iPad?" I'm like, you know, I'm having trouble finding it, but I think my ex fiance, I think she took it, you know, and I actually looked up the Find My iPhone feature, and it was actually there at her house, right? So anyway, so I had for every piece of if it's stolen or if it's missing, a police report. You know, this is like it's law because I'm technically a government employee, right? Even though I'm on the city government level, I have to make a police report, right? So all the police reports they're you know they're investigated. You know, make sure like you know none of us are stealing fucking you know equipment and shit like that. But anyway, so yeah, so I told her the whole story that I think she's the one that took it. I looked up the Find My iPhone application or the locator app or whatever. It's there, you know, at her house. You know, I've called her, I've texted her several times. She won't respond to me. I told her, you know, like I remember I still have the text on my phone. Like I told her, hey, blah blah blah. I don't have to see you if you want. You could I can send my sister. You can send your cousin, whatever. But I need that shit's not mine. I need to give that fucking iPad back, and I get no response, right? So, anyways, what she ends up doing is she ends up because I remember wiping it because I used to do testing on that iPad all the time because I was in charge of deployment of iPads, iPhones, laptops, shit like that. So I used to do testing because that was my personal, not my personal, but it was my county issued iPad. And I used to do a lot of testing on there, so I would wipe it all the time. So I ended up wiping it, and I left it on my dresser. And what she ended up doing is she ended up loading my personal, like, because you know how you can sync your iPad and your iPhone and kind of make it identical, so they kind of like talk to each other. So she ended up doing that on my shit because she had my password.
Hold up,
She
hold up, real quick. I just want to. So she done linked your company, your company tablet.
Correct.
She done linked that to her information as well.
No, to my personal phone because I had a county phone and I had a personal phone. On the county phone, I only did county business. You get what I'm saying?
So she done linked all of your work shit to your personal shit.
Exactly. So and then after that, she sent it into the county of Los Angeles.
I gotta say this. I apologize, Puro.
No. You good.
How beautiful was it? If you had to rate this lady on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate her? Honestly,
a 2 now.
Okay.
A negative two now. Like this is the ugliest bitch. This is the ugliest bitch in existence to me now. Back in those days, I probably rated her a 10.
Oh, she was fine. She was fine.
I mean,
That'd be the problem.
I mean, like
right
shit.
there.
I mean, like
Go ahead,
as they say
go
where I
ahead.
come from, la más bonita espanta, but and that's not here nor there.
Hold on, what it
that
mean?
roughly
Hold on,
translate
what
that
that
roughly
mean?
translate that the prettiest girl scares people. I don't know if that makes any sense. In Spanish, it makes a lot of sense. You know?
Hey, you
But
can't
in
trust
English,
the
it kinda-
pretty face and the big booty, man. You can't
I guess so, you know. But anyways,
Go ahead,
so
go
the whole thing that's what actually started the whole course of events of the worst
Right.
year of my life. So she ended up sending that into the county with a note saying that I was doing some nefarious shit.
Hold on.
using
And what year? Hold on. Wait. What year is this?
this
so
was right before the pandemic started, 2019.
2019?
Yeah, like
2019.
mid 2019
Right.
and onwards,
Some-
or maybe the
some-
beginning of
September.
2019. Because it was no. It was 2 years before the pandemic. Because I remember it was 15 years of like awesome, like fuck it. I love my job. I love my coworkers. I loved everything about my job.
It was 2
And then it was
years,
2 years of hell. And that's the reason I
2018.
quit.
So 2018.
Yeah. So, anyways, long
Damn.
story short, she ended up.
No, keep it long. Keep it long. We want all the details. Respect.
Yeah, I hear you. So anyway, she sent,
Of what you want to talk about. Of what you want.
yeah, no. I'll talk about it all. That's a long story. That's what I'm saying. So anyway, she ended up sending it to the county with a note saying that I was using this shit for nefarious things, and this is the password for it, and here you go. And she sent it anonymously. And the reason I know this is because my best friends, you know, like I said, my best friends still work there to this day. We're all kind of like I wouldn't say management, but some of us are in management. So my best friend, they actually contacted him, the internal affairs, and they told him the whole thing, the whole spiel, because he was in charge of
IA?
kind of like our district, IA internal affairs.
Oh man.
So anyway, so he's like, hey, it's like, bro, heads up, this is what they told me, like what's going on. It's like,
This was coming at you.
this is what's coming at me. I'm like, and then I was actually cool when he told me, because like I know I did nothing wrong. Like literally, like I don't do anything super crazy out of my phone. But the thing was, and the thing is that they actually were the IA was able to get into my personal iCloud account.
How?
And
Is that legal? Is that legal?
well, they referred it because my shit was on their property. Technically,
Oh.
they actually they actually sent it to the DA. They actually fucking, like, I caught a case over this shit.
God damn.
Yeah,
Hold on. Wait a minute.
I'm not on my mother,
Wait a minute.
my daughter, bro.
No,
I'm not
no,
even
we-
joking, bro.
We not talking. Hold on. Wait a minute. I just want to make sure I'm getting this correct.
Yeah.
I'm trying to recap this thing, because this I ain't gonna hold you. This is one of the most interesting stories I've heard. So what you telling me, and your ex-girlfriend, not even ex, she tried to kill herself, gets pulled out, came back to get her stuff, take your shit, respectfully, of course, when I say it that way, take your shit, goddamn, then try to come back around and frame you on the shit she took.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, how nefarious? This is how nefarious are we talking?
That's when I learned hell hath no fury but a woman scorned. Because apparently I thought I treated her like fucking awesome, bro. But apparently I treated her like shit. Because she wanted to fucking put me in the fucking. She wanted me to fucking. She made me catch a case.
Puro. That's the problem. You treated her too well. I hate to say this. You treated her so well that when the treatment wasn't there, motherfucker, anything I can do is what I'm gonna do. Hell, like would you say it again? Hell have no fury like a woman
like
scorned.
a woman scorned. Yeah, that's when I learned what that really meant.
Right when you said something outside of it, when you said, "Nah, this ain't for me." Nah, you was a target. Anyways, keep cooking, brother. I apologize.
Yeah. No, you're good. Yeah. So anyway, I ended up catching a case, and that's when I really kind of started to panic, because I went in when internal affairs. I remember when they scheduled the interview or whatever, and I went in there like, I remember even my buddies were like, "Damn, like what are you gonna say? What are you gonna do?" I'm like, I'm just gonna tell them the truth, because I know I done nothing wrong. like from the day the audit started, I told them that I told them everything. I told them that I don't have it. My ex-girlfriend took it. I looked it up. I told them all this stuff. But then, they fucking started showing me this and that. And then they started bringing out personal shit that would not be on a county thing. But since it was linked in the cloud, the DA, because they have the type of software to actually get into that shit. There and then they were bringing up like fucking like because my ex-girlfriend was a big fucking weed smoker, right? And I have buddies that's what they do. That's how they make a living is fucking.
Hold on, wait a minute.
So they brought up these texts of me texting my homies to get her some fucking weed, right?
Right.
So they thinking I'm fucking running like I'm thinking. I don't know what they're thinking, but I'm thinking that they're thinking I'm running like some fucking weed.
But hold on, real
shit.
quick.
You
in Cali.
What
You in Cali, right? Oh, I mean,
yes,
smoking weed in Cali is legal, right?
This was before. No, wait. This was right when it started.
Okay, talk about it.
But the thing is that it didn't matter.
Right.
Like literally that was my personal shit. I even told him first of all, like this she to me this is clearly she put this stuff on there because like I told you guys, I literally wiped it like a day before she probably took it because I was constantly wiping that iPad because I needed a fresh clean iPad to test out the bugs that I found in the application that I was testing. And but anyway, so I freaked out for a bit, especially when I knew the district attorney was involved. But at the end of the day, I knew I did nothing wrong. So the investigation took, I don't know, maybe like a couple of months. And then what's so funny? I freaked out so much that I ended up copping to something I didn't do.
Well, what'd you cop to?
Using the iPad in Europe.
Huh? Is that illegal?
No, this is the thing. Well, yeah, because I'm not supposed to use. I'm supposed to use that only for work. If I'm on vacation, why would I have it? You get what I'm saying? And some people do that shit. Actually, everybody in the county does that shit. They use the county equipment as their personal shit. But anyway,
real quick.
Yes, sir.
Real quick. If I'm on vacation, right? I'm on vacation, and although I'm on vacation as far as work goes, if I need to log in and check some shit, I need to make sure my shit ain't going crazy. I need to be able to have control. And these are the conversations I've had. These conversations.
Yeah. No, and that's a fact. But the thing is that I didn't have that capability. I had no reason to take my iPad to vacation because I wasn't at the capacity where I needed to always. They literally. There's other people that could do what I do while I'm on vacation. You get what I'm saying? So I had no authorization to take it. But the thing is that since I was so flustered, I was so kind of like they had me on tilt as they call it in poker. That literally because I did go on vacation maybe 2 years prior to me being issued an app.
Okay. Let me ask you: when you went on vacation, did you use the laptop? I mean, did you use the iPad or did you use it?
I wasn't even in charge of the iPads at that time.
I was so
flustered. I thought that I did that I was, but then I remember a week later, I'm like, what the fuck am I talking about? Me and my dad went to Europe 2 years before I was even issued that a fucking iPad, But since I was so flustered, I was like, yeah, that probably was me because they were reading all the shit that they found on it. But what it was because I let my sister borrow my own personal iPad and she went to Poland. But since, like I said, that all that cloud information is linked, it looked like it was my shit. It was like it was their shit that was over there. And since I already fucking admitted to it, that's what I eventually got suspended for a week for, was for that.
So, hold on.
Long story short, just to finish it off, I ended up being cleared of all charges. The only thing that they were able to suspend me for was the thing that I admitted to that I didn't even do. But like I said, I was freaking out a bit when I saw the fucking DA on the paperwork. I was fucking shitting bricks, bro. I'm like, damn, she got me fucking good.
It's so the scornness of a woman is and much love to all the women. Much love to y'all. I got love for all women. I'm not trying to shit on nobody. I'm just saying.
Hey, you can shit on her all you want. Fuck her.
Yeah, it ain't her. It's just me being honest. When we talk about women, and I love y'all. the scornness of a woman is different.
It is, bro.
It's different. That shit is different.
They hit different, bro. They ain't like men, bro.
That shit is different. Look, that shit is calculated and thought out. And if I'm gonna hit your ass, I'm gonna try to. I'm trying to ruin you. You know, when it says, man, we might do some shit. It be some shit that, hey, all right, we good, whatever. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
What she pretty much did, Dub. Like literally, like the next 2 years after that investigation, and you know, like I served my suspension or whatever. The last 2 years were hell, bro. Like they I don't know. It's just the vibe just totally changed from like literally like I felt like literally the last 6 months of that job, I would literally go to the job, sit at a desk, and stare at a wall for 8 hours.
That's what you. Oh man, Puro, we gonna move forward. We're gonna move forward. Cause
yeah, it was fucked up.
You sitting at the wall or you sitting at the desk staring at the wall is not respectfully, of course, respectfully. No, that brother, you done did so much more than that, right? And so we got to get into it. I want to know.
Yes, sir.
When you came out of all of this funk, right? You're entangled in the funk.
Yes, sir.
Now you're married with children.
Yep.
With it, let me be. Is it?
And I quit my job when my daughter was like literally like I had a brand new parent and I quit my job. So like literally like it was just a horrible time. I mean like literally my daughter, you know, and then like literally I've never been like one to like and trust me, like I was at a point where I was like severely depressed, you know, but I was like my daughter, my family, like they and me actually making the decision to quit a 17-year job where I was making $160 a year and not knowing, because like literally now you know how it is for men. Like for men, if it doesn't matter the reason, if you ain't providing, they look at you like a piece of shit.
You ain't worth a damn.
You know, but the thing is that I was having panic attacks, Dub. Like just having the thought to go into work, you know, like to me, I felt like I was being humiliated for no reason, especially since they knew I did nothing wrong. But they took away they took away all my assignments. They gave away all my duties to other people. You know, like literally, like and they were just making like they're just making life unbearable, bro. I mean, like I've never been the type of person to like contemplate any type of self-harm or anything like that. But I was thinking in my head sometimes like, man, every man has his breaking point. I need to leave this toxic shit. And even though I instantly regretted it because of all the things I previously said about, you know, being a brand new dad, having a, you know, always, you know, for the man, you have to look the man. It don't matter what the man's going through. The man's got to do what the man's got to do. Nobody gives a fuck. You get what I'm saying? Nobody's coming to rescue you. You know what I'm saying? You know, to use that cliche, you know, they don't give a fuck, you know, unconditional love. Only unconditional love is for women, babies, and dogs.
Facts.
You know, to quote Chris Rock, you know,
maybe cats.
You know, you get what I'm saying? So
that's a fact. That is a fact. Respect.
Well, yeah, but I think you know, like you know, like for the first, I don't know, 4 months, you know, and I thank God that actually the pandemic happened, even though I wish it never did, you know, because a lot of people, you know, lost their loved ones and shit like that, me included. But if it wasn't for the pandemic, I wouldn't have been able to tap into my 401k without penalty and able to sustain my family when I went back to school to eventually what the career I'm in today, which is an electrician.
You're an electrician now.
Yes, sir.
This is amazing. Shout out to my brother Champion Hart in the building. Much love, Champ. If y'all didn't catch the Champ show, y'all gotta go catch that show. Hell of a show. Just like tonight is a hell of a show.
Champion.
I think I shouted out my brother. I want to make sure I ain't miss him, man. Shout out my brother IB, who I be. Man, the homie is always showing love, man. IB. And then man, I gotta look Texas, bro. I gotta be honest, right? Hey, I know when it come to people, People fuck with cats. People fuck with dogs. We shine everybody out over here. If you fuck with them, it is what it is. And I'm gonna tell you, I got a special. It's a special place in my heart for cats. It is.
I don't like cats, but
Hold on, hold on.
y'all handle it. Y'all handle it.
Just hear me out. Just hear me out.
No, you
I
did.
will. Hold on. Just hear me. I will never own a cat. I will never own a cat. Right. I told you where I grew up. I grew up with Big Mom. I grew up with my grandma. Right.
Yes, sir.
I remember being a child having a litter of cats. Right.
All right.
My grandmother, she had a cat. The funniest thing is no one knows who got this cat pregnant. No one knows.
Yes, sir.
But when that little cat was born, I was probably 6 years old. And I remember I got to name 2 of the cats. It was about 6 of them. 6 or 7. Yeah. It was a lot of them motherfuckers. I got to name 2. I named one Licky because that was the one cat that would lick you, and I named one Blackie because it was the only all black cat.
Gotcha.
This is what I grew up with. So I got love for cats. I got love for them. Would I ever have one? Hell no. Hell no. But I got love for them, and anybody who do got love for them. Man, shout out to the queen in the building, man. My sister is in the building. Miss Knockout Boxing, man. Much love to you, queen.
Salute.
You know it's always love. It's always love over with the knockouts, man. I got love for that family over there. I got love for that entire family. Always showing love and always keeping me on the right side of things. Puro, man, we got to move forward. I got to start to ask.
Let's do it.
And shit, we I went 30. I went 40 into it. We got to talk a little boxing. We do have to talk
man, that's all I love to do.
But I gotta say, I gotta ask this last question.
Yes, sir. Shoot.
Your current wife today, right?
Mm-hmm.
How did you meet her? How did everything play out? And what's the family outlook for you and yours, if you want to speak on that?
Well, we met at my former job. We just started out as friends, and we just started like kicking it, and we became more than friends. And then next thing you know, she tells me I'm pregnant. I'm like, okay. We had a little too much fun. I freaked out a little bit, since I wasn't planning on having a kid, and we were just like really good friends, Yeah. And eventually the kid came, and we became more than that, and we still are.
Man, that's a great thing. Shout out to my brother Knockout Boxing 86 TV.
Yeah, well, my daughter's 4 now, so her outlook's looking good. She's smart as a whip. Beautiful as all hell.
Hold up, wait. And I'm asking these questions for a reason.
Yes,
this is for the people. It's for the people. When you found out you was having a daughter,
mm-hmm.
right? What went through your mind? What did you think about?
What my dad was gonna say, because this was when he got sick. Shit, I forget what month he got sick. Let's see. So I remember the year he passed 2 weeks after his birthday, which was December 21st.
Right.
And every birthday of his, I took him to Vegas, because me and my dad are both degenerate gamblers. Obviously, I got my degenerate gambler this from him.
You be gambling too. You be
yeah.
Like,
and
go ahead.
And so yeah, every birthday, like my dad, when it was Christmas time or his birthday time, when we'd ask him what do you want for his birthday, he would always want money. That's all he would ever say. Like he would buy him socks or some type of clothes. He's like, I don't take that back. I got plenty of that shit. Give me money. So like for me, I was like, I'm just gonna take him to Vegas because I know he loves Vegas, and that was it for like maybe 15 years. So yeah, so like around sometimes in December, but most of the time in January, we would take a Vegas trip. And the year where they got sick, that January, like this is before we knew anything was gonna happen. We went on his Vegas trip. I still remember that September, we were at my buddy's house and we saw Triple G Canelo 2. And I still remember he no signs. Hell of a fight. I remember we were stoked because he won. And I remember that night because we would always go to my buddy's house, or we would alternate, and we would play poker till like 4 a.m. And I remember me and my dad sitting at the table playing poker till 4 a.m. And I remember I think it might have been the beginning of October. I'm at my house, and at that time, like I remember I was gonna sell my house because it was just me by myself. But I ended up my best friend was like he lived with his dad because he had not recently got divorced, but maybe got divorced maybe a year prior. So he was pulling his hair out because like he loves his dad and all. He doesn't have that type of relationship. They clash heads a lot. So he was just like, always telling me that like, oh my God, I wish I could move out. And I told him, hey, if you want to move in, bro, come on and move in, bro, because I'm gonna sell this house, bro, if it's by myself. But if you want to move in, bro, I'll keep it around for a little bit. So yeah, he moved in or whatever. So anyways, long story short, I get a call at, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 in the morning from my sister. I pick up the phone. I'm sleeping, obviously. I wake up, and then she's like, hey, something's wrong with Pop. And I'm like, well, what do you mean? He's like, I caught him on the camera at like 2 in the morning, walk like, on the grass or whatever. And my sister obviously saw that, and she ran downstairs, and she went and asked my dad. I was like, Dad, where are you going? He's like, oh, I got to get to the liquor store. It's almost 7 o'clock. I got to get my lottos before the numbers come out, or before the cutoff. And my sister's like, Dad, it's 2 in the morning. Like it's like the liquor, you're not the lottos, the numbers are already out.
Where you going?
And he's like, are you sure? I'm like, it's not 6 something. And he keeps looking at his watch. That's what she's telling me because I'm not there. And she thought that was really odd because he was like, you could tell when you're especially a loved one, and especially my father. My dad was 87 at the time. No, 86. He hadn't turned 87 yet. So like my sister would take care of him. So she knows when something's up. We would all know because we were always very close to my parents. My mother, she passed away in this house that I am at right now currently, and so yeah, she calls me up. He's like, yeah, there's something up with Pop. Take him to the doctor. So okay, I get dressed real quick and tell my buddy, what's up, and I gotta go. So I left, took him to the hospital. Took him to the ER, and they run some tests or whatever. And they're like, okay, we got to run this one test, but it's going to take a little while longer. So go ahead and go home, and then we'll call you when the results or when the neurologist looks at the results. Because they didn't have the neurologist. I think we went on a day where the neurologist on staff wasn't there. So we go the next day, and the doctor tells me, he's like, yeah, I believe what your father has is the onset of it's called vascular dementia. Which is there's two forms of dementia. There's vascular dementia, and there's Alzheimer's. Alzheimer's is like the end stage. The doctors call it end stage dementia. So is he gonna forget things? He's like, no, it's a bit different. He's just gonna it's gonna come random sometimes. It all depends on him. But sometimes he's going to have these flashes where he thinks that he's somewhere else or whatever. But long story short, he would have like on the days where he didn't sleep well, he would have, and especially on the days where he saw certain TV shows. So my dad loved watching TV, right? That's what we have this worst episodes. Like I remember my sister once told me that he found him locked in the bathroom, right? And the door was locked, and she's like, Dad, open the door. It's me. And then and he was telling her like, no, like I gotta protect my Chinese friend. Donald Trump is coming to get me and him, and it's like Donald Trump's not coming to get you guys. So apparently he was watching Donald Trump on the television, talking his bullshit or whatever, and apparently he had a bad nightmare, and he woke up actually thinking that, and it took my sister like about an hour to get him out of there, to convince her that Donald Trump and nobody was going to come and take his Chinese buddy and him away, But then when he got good rest and he didn't watch like TV shows that would like stimulate, I guess, his brain in a certain way, he would have very good days. Like on the bad days, he would talk very low. He'd be like, you know what I'm saying? And on his good days when he would sleep, he would actually talk normal. You know, he wouldn't have any of these episodes. So yeah, so that lasted for a little bit. You know, he kept having his episodes just like that. And you know, God is good, because like on his birthday, we ended up throwing him this big party, right? We made a sports theme, obviously, because my dad was like nuts about sports, obviously, like I was describing previously. So anyways, so we invited the whole clan, you know, all my cousins and stuff, his side of the family and mom's side of the family. And then like I don't know if you remember, I told you that my dad moved like left his house or whatever, like at 14, to just go fucking be a be a gypsy, I guess, be a traveler or whatever. And he left with his best friend, which ended up being like his sister, actually, or his brother ended up marrying one of my dad's sisters or brothers, I forget. So, anyways, so this guy was just like my dad. They left together, you know, and my dad did this for like the longest. That's why he had his children so late. That's why he got married so late. That's why he had me when he was 50, you know. And my dad was born in 1931. So, anyways, so his bet.
You said it's 31.
Yeah, my dad was born in 1931. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. All right. I think, hey, respectfully, I think my great grandmother was born in like 1920 something. So, respectfully.
No, for sure. You know, and anyway, so his best friend actually, he was like my dad, but my dad eventually got married, has kids. But his best friend and my cousin's uncles, he actually never did. He actually stayed the way he stayed, and actually, he was the uncle that they only saw once every 10 years. So he would go visit his family, and then he would just disappear for 10 years. You know, so on the day of his birthday party, he shows up out of nowhere, right? And he goes to my cousin's house, and they're like, oh, well, hey, how you doing? Like, you should have told us, blah blah blah. We're actually heading out. It's like, oh, where are you guys going? Oh, we're going to my tío Melesio's birthday party. He's like, oh shit, he's still around? He's like, yeah, he's turning 87. We're gonna go celebrate. And he's like, do you mind if I go? You know, and it's like, he's like, yeah, of course. You know, and I didn't even know this man existed, right? My dad never really spoke about him, or maybe he did, and I just didn't remember. And obviously, it to me it makes sense, because like this, you know, this is a guy where like every 10 years he would surface. So anyways, he comes over, and it was, thank the Lord, it was actually one of his good days. You know, he was able, like, you could tell he was real happy, and then the happiest he got is when he saw his best friend that he hadn't seen in 40 years. You know what I'm saying? And Dub, crazy fucking story, and I believe to this day, because my dad took a turn for the worse health wise when my mother passed. You know, he had his ailments before that, but that's when he that's when he had his first stroke. And you know, like, and then eventually, like, when she was going through chemo and shit like that, my mother and whatever, and he had another one. And then to the point where like the doctor was like, okay, I mean, if he has another one, it'll be catastrophic. Thank the Lord he never did, you know. So he lasted for a cool minute, you know. But I always said that, like, literally, like, my dad, if my mother was still alive, if she never like went through that obviously we all die eventually, but if she never went through that thing, I think my dad would have been like my uncle. I call him my uncle now, but I heard he's recently passed. I think my cousin told me. But anyways, he was drinking that he's the same age as my dad, by the way. Drinking, smoking, you know, I was having like cigarettes with him, having like tons of beers with him at the party and shit. And he was 87. I was just like, I just, to me, it was amazing, the contrast between him and my dad. And I always attributed to it's just, you know, my dad took a turn health wise when my mother died, and since he never got married, you know, he never had to go through that. You know what I'm saying? So like literally, like, this guy was still drinking, still smoking. I was amazed, you know. So my dad, you know, I remember go ahead.
And you say he was 87?
87. He's literally a week apart from my dad.
My God. All right, keep picking.
Yeah. So anyways, yeah, I remember my dad sat me, he's like, oh, you know who this man is, and blah, blah. And, you know, was telling me, you know, how, like, the stories about, you know, when they left, and, you know, all the fucking shenanigans they got through, and all the fucking crazy shit they were doing back when they were young. And, but yeah, so like, you know, that's what I was saying. God is good, you know, like, he had a good day. We all had a good day. He got to see his best friend, like pretty much his brother, you know, that he hadn't seen in 40 years. And, you know, like, I thank God for that for that day that my dad got to enjoy like one last, like a nice, good times with all the family, and then he ends up passing away a couple weeks later, because his birthday was on December 4th. He passed away on December 21st. And we joke a little bit, I say a little bit because, obviously it's somber when people, pass on, especially parents or whatever. My mother died on July the 3rd, and my dad died December the 21st. So now, like right our worst days Christmas, for my family,
right before Christmas, right before the Independence Day.
Exactly. So, and those were like I remember growing up, like Independence Day with the fireworks and all that shit. That was like the best parties, and then Christmas as well. But now, like in my family, like my immediate family, we hate those two fucking holidays now, bro.
I can understand why.
Yeah, because but
they bring back great memories. You know what I'm saying? Although at the same time, it is the remembrance of so.
Oh, for sure.
Man, that's crazy. That's go ahead.
Yeah, no, for sure. So, I thank God for that, and he ended up passing away, and I took that one hard. I still feel it pretty hard to be honest. Day by day goes it becomes better, and because he was like my best friend, like literally like till the day he died, I remember, I think that year was the year of the World Cup too when he passed, and I remember Mexico beat Germany, and he was fucking ecstatic.
It was in Brazil too, wasn't it?
I believe it was in Brazil, and I remember he came over to my house. He stayed over because the match was real early, and my buddies came over and shit. And then Mexico actually pulled off the big upset because they beat the world champions, because they were the world champions the World Cup before. So even though it was a real tough year, because I think that was the year that all the bullshit at the job started. I lost my pop. So yeah, that was a tough year, but I always try to look at the positive. So I do thank God that he gave my dad, he didn't suffer like my mother did. I thank God for that too, because my mother did really, really suffer pretty bad.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that, but I will say, I think it's very beneficial to hear the story, to hear what you kind of went through, as well as when these things have happened, how it and not even how. I want to ask, as far as your outlook on life now, the events that we just kind of spoke on, how did it change your outlook? Did it? And of course, it changed it. It's going to change it one way or another. But did it make you look at things brighter or dimmer? Like, right? Did you start to see, man, this is what my people were doing. This is what they loved. This is the time I got to spend. Man, I got to make sure I amplify that. Or did it take that dim toll on you? My people are gone. Maybe I need to kind of relax and calm down. How did it affect you?
I would say pretty negatively, especially for like maybe for the first year. It's just because it was kind of I just felt like everything was kind of piled on me and shit. Fucking, I was, going through that shit at work. Pop's not around anymore. Then eventually, it started to get, like I said, a little better by better. I still feel like it's I haven't really came to terms with it yet, but unfortunately, like I was saying before, I got a daughter. It's sometimes I just, and I've always been like that. I just kind of just swallow it.
I understand that. So I want to ask, you just brought up your daughter. Man, can you speak on, I know you being a father, I know what father life is like. Can you speak on your daughter?
Of course.
When she came into the picture, how and I would think she kind of changed the outlook as far as how you looked at things before she was born.
She was born literally right before the pandemic hit. Nobody knew it was going to hit. So, I don't know if it changed me. I guess I haven't seen just yet, the actual change. if that makes any sense. I still feel like I'm like I haven't like changed, like I haven't made like any like humongous changes since she's been born. You know, other than like, you know, like I gotta buy a gun to to bust some kneecaps when these boys start coming around.
Oh,
I just remember thinking of that Bad Boys scene with where the dude comes to pick up the daughter and fucking
yeah,
Will Smith
Will
and
and Martin,
Martin.
man.
It's
Yeah.
like fucking scaring the kid and shit. I gotta get my homie and shit one day when she's fucking old enough and shit. Run that fucking skin.
Listen, I always say, I got one son. I don't want a daughter. The reason I don't want a daughter because I don't want to have to kill nobody. I don't want to have to kill nobody. And I don't know, man. That's a man. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully, you got to bring them up the right way. That's what it comes down to. You got to bring them up the right way. But man, Puro, we got to get into this boxing talk, man. We 2 hours in. We got to get into this boxing talk.
Hey man,
Right.
that's what I love to do. I like to talk some boxing.
So before we get there, I got to ask my last question.
Shoot.
If I go to Mexico the next time I go,
Mhm.
what should I be looking to eat? What dish would you say you need to eat this, bro?
Well, you've tried tacos already. I don't know if you've ever had birria. I would suggest a birria.
What is that?
The cheap
What is
it's called birria. It's kind of like a soup as well, but it's called consomme. But there's two ways to make it, but the original way of making it is with goat, and to me that's the best. The best. The birria is the goat. If you don't like goat, a birria de res is beef, is also delicious. And I mean, it's fucking bomb. The first and only time I've ever been to Guadalajara, that's actually where Canelo's from. We went to this one restaurant and they sell this thing called a let's see if I remember the name correctly, a parrillada. It's pretty much a bunch of meats, and it's a bunch of food on this big fucking like I don't know, charola, como se dice charola, dish or whatever, but I mean big. And it came with frog legs, and like at first I was like, frog legs, I don't know about that. But then eventually, like I'm kind of adventurous like that, especially when there's something new, unless it's like fucking something super disgusting like a rat or something. You know, that's something I won't try. But I was like, fuck it, I'll try one just to say, if anybody ever asks, I'm like, fuck it, yeah, I eat a frog leg. So I eat the fucking thing, and you know how they say it tastes like chicken? That shit tasted like chicken. Literally, I think there was like fucking 20 frog legs on that fucking.
Bro, that shit tastes just like chicken, bro.
Yeah, like it was fucking delicious, dub. Of the 20 frog legs that was there, I ate 18 of them motherfuckers, bro. So if you ever go to Guadalajara or anywhere where they sell fried frog legs, I recommend you try them.
Will do. I'm a fan of frog legs already, so I can't complain at all. All right,
My
man,
brother,
we gotta get.
so you know.
No, I gotta, but we gotta get into it. We gotta ask these questions. So the background says it all. The background says it all. I know that Tank and Ryan, right, are two of your favorite fighters.
Yes, sir.
It seems like they're gonna be mixing it up. I believe this April 20th. I believe it's April 22nd. We never know. Ryan, he might pull out the fight.
It is sold out, and Ryan hasn't pulled out of a fight ever.
All right, and we're gonna talk about it from your perspective, not mine, yours. I'm not here to argue.
Hey,
So
from
look,
the English language perspective.
okay. So first things first. Ryan and Tank, the fight is made. How do you see that fight playing out? Who wins that fight, and why do they win that fight?
I mean, it's to be honest, it's a 50-50 fight in my opinion. Obviously, there's you can give the edge of experience to Tank on the championship level, because not a lot of people talk about this, but they damn near almost have identical records. You know, I think Tank has maybe four more fights than he does. They have common opponents. I mean, some could argue like, Ryan beat this dude better, blah blah blah, yakety yak. But at the end of the day, when you just look at the boxing of it, like just in the physical qualities that each of these fighters possess, obviously Ryan has some advantages in reach and height, hand speed. Even though like Tank has some tremendous hand speed of his own. I mean, like I think Ryan has proved a couple of times that like his speed's different. He's obviously been well coached. They both have extensive an extensive amateur background. Both I think Tank is like a 10-time national champion. Ryan's like a 14-time national champion. Both have over 200 wins, less than 20 losses. So these motherfuckers, they know how to box. Traditionally, they're fundamentally sound. If you get what I'm saying? At the pro level, they both have their own style. But yeah, it's if Ryan is able to impose his physical the physical what's the word I just used, the physical qualities that he has over Tank, which are if you see him on paper, like I believe he has like 4 inches on him in reach and like 6 inches on him in height or something like that. Like it's substantial. And Ryan does like to, I wouldn't say he boxes from the outside, but he does box from a distance. So he could use that to his advantage, but Tank has beaten taller fighters before. I think this fight could look a lot like the Barrios fight, where he had those disadvantages as well, but he was able to, find a way to get to him, Barrios doesn't have Ryan's hand speed, that power, I think, if you put them side by side at the fights that they've had, I think it's evident that there's a difference, but I mean, like, Tank's not a dude. I think I'm sure, these two fighters are two of the most hated fighters, at least on YouTube, everybody's got something to say, but they're obviously very, very popular. For me, like, I'm not picking in this fight because, like I said, they're both my favorite fighters. So, like, literally, whoever wins, good job. Like, how we do in the YTBC. It doesn't matter to me. Whoever wins, I'm making somebody cry. Oh hell yeah, I can't wait for that. But particularly the haters. Nobody got fucking against these dudes. I'm not gonna fuck with them. But yeah, I think it's a 50-50 fight. Either of these guys, can win. And I think me personally, I actually don't think there's a true star in American boxing. And I think just by the way that this fight's not for titles or like other than like the two of the top lightweights fighting each other. I think the why it sold out so quickly and why there's so much anticipation for this fight is because of that, the hate, the love that they get, and then also that nobody thought this fight was going to happen for whatever reason. You get what I'm saying? And I think I don't think like I said, just in the American boxing perspective, like this is going to be the legitimate star of American boxing, and it's not going to be close. And I'm just glad the fight got made, especially that this was the super fight that I was hoping, like, Ryan was already, fucking a couple, maybe like a 2-division champ or maybe one, just seasoned fighters. You get what I'm saying? Like me personally, like if it was a perfect world in my head, this fight would happen in 3 years, maybe 2. And they both have like really good wins under their belt, and I don't know, it's just the way I see boxing. That's how you guarantee a super fight is this, it doesn't disappoint. You get what I'm saying? Because truthfully, I feel that these dudes are both going to land and impose. I think they're both going to feel their power at one point in the fight, and they're going to be tentative down the stretch. And I actually think this fight's going 12, and it could go either way.
I think you're the first person to tell me that. I want to ask, when we look at these two fighters and we see the rehydration clause, right? We see the catch weight of 136 versus it being at either 135 or 140. Do you think either one of the fighters are trying to gain advantages here?
No.
I ain't mad at you.
And I'll explain just really quickly.
Go ahead.
The rehydration clause that they're talking about, if there wasn't one, they still have, per the state of Nevada rules, they can't come in over 9 pounds anyway. If not, there's a penalty. I believe this is a new rule because when I looked up the rules a day or two ago, when this subject was broached, I remember I remember actually hearing that this was a rule in Nevada already. Even though they say it's 10, or Ryan said it's 10 or whoever, because I think they both confirmed it already that this clause exists. I mean, there's already that 9 pound clause in the state of Nevada rules anyway. And as far as it being at 136,
wait. So you saying that anybody fighting in Nevada, in Vegas,
yes sir,
has to come in? They can't go over 9 pounds of the weight.
Correct, of the contracted weight.
When did this happen? When did this come into effect?
If I remember correctly, it was September of 2022.
So September of last year, they came out and said, I don't know. I gotta go look that up. I don't.
You want me to post a link for you?
Hey, you can share your screen and pull it up.
I got you. Here a second. But yeah. So I think people are making a big deal of it, to be honest. And then when it comes to the let me work while I'm doing this. And when it comes to the it being at 136, this is for no belts. I mean, if they made it at 135, they made it for his whatchamacallit, his WBA regular. I mean, right. Some people don't even hold that belt in high regard anyways. I mean, I don't hold it in super high regard, but I do think it's significant. I wish this was for that belt. And at the end of the day, some people are saying, okay, he's Ryan is doing this, because he can't, he hasn't been able to make 135, which is not the case. Because per Samson Lukovitz, which I believe represented both Tago and Fortuna, they were the ones that requested this fight being at 140 because they couldn't make the 135 weight limit, and Team Garcia agreed. Everybody omits that fact for whatever reason, and for me personally, I really don't care. So and at the end of the day, this is a fight I really wanted to see. Like I said, I wish it would have happened a little bit more down the line. But in this day and age, I mean, when the fight can be made, especially one of these fights that we want to see, these motherfuckers need to get in there. You know what I'm saying? Get where I'm coming from?
You damn right.
Now, I want them to be like, okay, we'll do it down the line, and then it never happens.
One of the things that. And I got to credit, I want to make sure I say this. I got to credit Ryan Garcia because I heard this way back when I was hearing about EJ Bud being in November. I heard that Ryan Garcia is really pushing for this fight. He's trying to get Oscar out of there and let his lawyers negotiate for him. I heard,
and that's what happened.
And so, at the end of the day, regardless of what anybody want to say about Ryan Garcia, the man, he's the one who made this fight happen. He is.
Yeah. And, literally, and shout out to Coach Calvin and Tank. Like they didn't have to say it, but they gave him all the credit. I mean, even Ellerby was right there, kind of rubbing it into Oscar's face, Your promoter did not want this to happen. And when he was done with his speech, I don't know if it was the first press conference or the second one, the only one that clapped for this man after he was done was Ryan Garcia.
Oh,
for Leonard. And I thought that was funny, you know, because okay, if the motherfuckers didn't catch that, I was like, okay, Ryan's kind of fucking telling you, like, okay, he's corroborating what he just said, because he's the only motherfucker clapping for him.
Man, Leonard, the only person that man, he went from having a black beard to a gray beard in 3 months. I said, damn, he got old fast, but it is.
And doesn't he talk different too, Dub? Did you notice that as well? I thought he like talked like, I don't know, like he talked like he was kind of like an old man,
right?
Which he is, but
I don't know. I feel like the beard and the speech it kind of go together, if that makes sense.
I mean, he was. I mean, it was like he
trying to project age. He trying to project age and.
He's usually like Elton Johnish with his clothing. Like, this is the first time I've seen him like dressed like, you know, like regular. You know what I'm saying, with the pink shades and shit and all that. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. Man. So I gotta ask this next.
Talk to me, brother.
In the Ryan Tank fight.
Yes, sir.
Who wins the fight and how? If you got to bet money on it.
I don't know.
You got to answer the question.
Nah, I respectfully decline to answer that question because I truly don't know who's gonna win.
Okay. My next question is this: Is this fight right? First off, what's the bigger fight? And I think I know the answer, but I'm gonna ask anyways. Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, Caleb Plant, David Benavidez. What's the bigger fight?
I mean, I think it's pretty clear if you look at the numbers when the press conferences were happening and the frequency and how fast it sold and how the resale is going. This is the biggest fight in boxing right now, in the entire sport.
And that was going to be my next question. At this current moment in time, is this fight bigger than Errol Spence and Bud Crawford?
Yes, it is. I mean, I think that it got done before that fight, and these guys are getting a guarantee, and it's for no belts, and like literally, like, I mean, like, you what amazed me about when I was watching the press conferences. And I put up all the streams because it was on PBC, it was on DAZN, and it was on Showtime's YouTube platforms. Before Tank even arrived, there was I believe 40,000 people watching this fucking press conference. Dub, these are like numbers that like literally I've never seen before on YouTube. And
he was late. Go ahead.
You get what I'm no, it was when people were at work and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like literally like motherfuckers were like at their lunches or maybe at their cubicles or fucking they went to go take a piss and they were fucking, you know, watching this press conference. And,
bro,
and I mean,
I said this the other night. I have more people at this current moment in time hit me up asking me about Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, whether it's the rehydration clause, whether it's who I think wins. And these are the individuals who I rock with, but they don't watch boxing like I watch boxing, right?
I hear you.
And they are currently calling, asking about these things. Man, I heard Bernard Hopkins said, I'm like, man, I didn't even know this fight was getting, hey, it's a hell of a fight. And we need it. It's good for the sport. You know what I'm saying? So for people to be calling who never call and talk boxing with me, we'll talk football, basketball. They call and asking about Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. That's what they call and asking about. They didn't call and ask about EJ and Bud like this. I think, hey, it's a great fight that need to be made.
Yeah, and the thing is like I was saying, like these pay-per-view, the way I believe how it works and how it's always worked is that it's pretty much pay-per-view. It's like anything that you have to pay for. When it relates to boxing, people want to pay for what they want to see. you can't just put any two fighters and charge somebody for that. You get what I'm saying? So like these are two fighters that this is a fight that people want to see and that they would want to pay money for. That's how you know a pay-per-view is going to be successful. Just because Tank by himself or Ryan by himself can sell out an arena and our popular fighters doesn't mean you can put them on pay-per-view with just anybody and expect people to dish out, especially the prices that they charge for their fights. You get what I'm saying? So like I always figured that this fight, even the Errol Spence fight, because people want to watch that, those pay-per-views are going to be successful because you're selling them something that they want. You get what I'm saying? Not what you want to give them. You get what I'm saying?
I agree with you. I agree 100%. Now, with that being said, I got to ask this. Although we don't think the Caleb Plant, David Benavidez fight is going to be as big as this fight is, are you excited for that fight? Who do you think wins that fight?
Caleb and David?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and I do think it's a big fight. It's just like unfortunately, I believe it's going to be pay-per-view, but unfortunately, it's Caleb Plant. I believe doesn't have that big of a fan base. David has his fan base, just according to what I see on TV, it's obviously he has people that rock with him. Obviously, I think he has a bigger fan base than Caleb does, but it's not something that like I don't think that fight is a pay-per-view fight. Just in that it's going to make a lot of money. You get what I'm saying? One, because it's a few years too late, because these guys could have fought while they were champions and unified. But anyways, that's not here nor there. But in relation to who I think is going to win, I think David's going to win, but I do think it's a 50-50 fight, and that's because just like most, I would say maybe like 90% of the fighters at PBC, they're fighting a lot of fights that like literally like they other than like Caleb who has fought Canelo, none of these dudes have really fought anybody on their respective levels. You get what I'm saying? So like literally like to me, Caleb fights in a style that classically gives David Benavidez' style a lot of problems, but I think David has a great jab,
vice versa though, and vice versa. The style David Benavidez has I don't think he has a style exactly like Canelo, but I think he's very similar. And we saw Canelo have great success against Caleb Plant. You know what I'm saying? So I think it comes down to who
don't have similar styles.
Say it again.
Like Canelo and David, their styles are polar opposites of each other.
Break it down for me.
Well, excuse me. David is a come forward pressure fighter. Like Canelo is like a hybrid. He's a pressure fighter. He comes forward, but he's also a counter puncher, and his defense is on point. And like I've seen David go to the body. But I don't know if because he's never been in that type of fight. I don't know if if you watch the Canelo fight, the way he and this is a credit to Caleb Plant's toughness and punch resistance, that it took Canelo, who hits really really hard by the way, a while to knock out Caleb, and that's because he knew through his experience, which David doesn't have, that he has to consistently go to the body to slow down Caleb enough where he can get to his chin. You get what I'm saying? So like if I could see a scenario where this is how Caleb wins the fight. If he keeps it on the outside and David doesn't do enough work to the body where he still and he does have gas tank issues. That's why I do give David the edge, because if he tires, David's going to get him. But if he conserves enough energy and David doesn't do enough body work, he's going to have enough legs to box him from the outside and win a points decision. But that's the key in the fight is if David does enough body work to slow him down, so where he can get him close enough where he can't use his lateral movement to get out of harm's way. You get what I'm saying? That's going to be the tail of the fight. If Caleb can keep him at the end of his jab, he'll win the fight. If David does enough body work, or he does or he does enough punishment where he can get to him, that's going to be the tail of the fight. Who can, and that's the tail of every fight in my opinion. Whose game plan is going to be the most effective, and when something goes wrong, who can make the best adjustment?
Hey, the name of the game is implement your style.
Exactly.
Whoever can implement their style is going to be usually the one who's going to have more success.
Yeah.
I want to ask, and it's interesting because of kind of how you broke that fight down. With Caleb Plant coming off the win he had against Darrell, right? Also working with Breadman now. They're telling us that stamina is not going to be an issue. In my opinion, and maybe we probably have different opinions, I thought he was having a decent or good success against Canelo before he got walked down and slowed down. The real question is how good is David Benavidez? That's the real question.
And that's, like I said, that's the quality of competition that he's fought up to this point. That's still that's a question that still needs to be asked. And to me, this is step one. I think Caleb is a very good fighter. He knows how to fight very well in his style. So if he can beat somebody like him, even if he struggles while beating them, it's still good experience. And then, he finally, this is the step he should have taken a long time ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is fight a style that traditionally is not is a style that usually people that fight the way David Benavidez that gives a lot of trouble. You get what I'm saying? And the good thing that, like, Caleb is not known for his punching power, because David's defense, to me, I believe is C- at best.
Well, he just knocked out Anthony Darrell cold.
But that's Anthony Darrell that's been knocked out cold before. You get what I'm saying? Like, I mean, the thing is that, like, usually Caleb's style, the one that he's fought up until obviously the Darrell fight, is a style where, like, normally, I'm not saying that, like, because he's knocked down opponents in the past. He knocked down Uzcategui a couple times. He has knocked out people, but I mean, like, his record shows that, like, he's obviously not. He's a traditional slick boxer. He's trying to keep you at the end of that jab. He's not out there to hurt you. If he gets you into a position where he can let them hands go and put a hurting on you, I'm sure he'll knock out anybody. But he's out there to outpoint you. And if he can get the knockout, it comes if it comes. You get what I'm saying?
The difference is since he's been working with Breadman, Caleb Plant, since he's been working with him, he's been sitting down more, even against Darrell.
Yeah.
There were times he did fight off the back foot, like we expect him to, right? To be that quote unquote slick style boxer. But at the same time, there were points in that match where I was like, damn, Darrell gonna catch his ass. He trying to sit down and fight.
He caught him a lot. He caught him with some good shots, and that's another good another point that I think I made a little bit earlier. But I believe Caleb Plant has a hell of a chin. I think and the reason I said that even before the Darrell fight is that even though, like, it took Canelo till 11 to knock him out, Canelo was still tagging him with some good shots from round 1 till 11, and Caleb took those shots really, really well. I never. Not until, like, that one, like, fucking Mike Tyson style fucking what do they call it, a gazelle hook or whatever, that he eventually fucking really hurt Caleb Plant with. Like, I just see his I never saw him, like, I didn't see a time. I did see him, like, where he felt it, but I didn't really see him like he got like we're like, oh shit, that fucking shot hurt him. Right. I think Caleb's got a chin, and because, like, for all the I mean, Bivol has said it. A lot of his sparring partners said it. Canelo hits really fucking hard. So like you taking some of these shots to the chin, to the fucking, to the temple, and then you're like fucking eating them really well. I mean, that's a sign of a fucking excellent chin.
Agreed. I think that's gonna be a hell of a fight. I wanted to ask though, outside of just that fight, the undercard is stacked, right? You have Ramos. You got both Ramos. I believe it's the nephew and the uncle. I believe.
Yeah, the nephew and the uncle. Yeah. Jesus, and I forgot what his uncle's name is.
Abel.
Jesus and Abel. Got it.
Right. So you got Jesus fighting Joey Spencer.
Correct.
You got Abel Ramirez. He's fighting Coley Crowley.
Correct.
And then I think you also have Chris Colbert and Ryu Valenzuela.
Excellent undercard.
Well.
Excellent undercard, by the way.
That's a hell of an undercard right there. Those are all good fights. Did you want to speak on any of them?
Oh, of course. Well, I'll start from the top. I haven't seen much of Joey Spencer, to be honest.
He's young. I just want to say real quick, it's so interesting. Ahead. Joey Spencer, I believe he's 22, 23, somewhere in there. Jesus Ramos, he's, I don't know, 20, 21, something like that. You have two really young fighters, undefeated fighters, both really good prospects, facing off against each other as the co-main event. I think that's crucial right there. What do you think?
Yeah, no. I think, I mean, like I said, I haven't seen Joey Spencer much, but I've heard that, yeah, he's a really good prospect. I've seen, like a whole ton of Jesus, but I have seen him. He's a good prospect as well. So, I mean, I really don't know who's going to win in that fight, but I'm looking forward to it since I haven't seen much of Joey Spencer and only a little bit of Jesus. In the case of Rayo and Chris Colbert, that's the one I'm really, really looking forward to. In the case of Chris Colbert, I want to see how he bounces back from his loss to Garcia. I'm a Colbert fan. I've been a Colbert fan ever since I saw the little documentary they had of him a while back. I think, like, as a pure boxer, I think he's one of the best young fighters I've seen in a minute. The thing is that, I think he, especially in the last two fights, Garcia and I believe it was King Tug, I believe they call him.
Yep.
He wants to get out of himself and punch like he has power, which he doesn't, unfortunately. He's one of those fighters that like has all the boxing skill in the world, like he's gifted with the boxing skills, but I think he has like 4 knockouts. It's like not a lot of power. So when you're, in my opinion, when that's the case, as you're a boxer, you can't switch it up. You can't fight the other dude's fight, especially when you got no power. You're gonna get knocked out or almost knocked out, like he almost did. So if he sticks to what he is, which is a pure boxer, Ryo has power. But like I said, he's excellent footwork, excellent lateral movement with Chris Colbert. He could give him a boxing lesson, especially since Ryo is still kind of green in my eyes, and his defense is not really on point. Unfortunately, I think that's a bit of a what's it called? A trend in the Benavidez camp. I just believe that, and that's literally, he made his son a champion. I don't think Jose Jr. has been a champion. I know he fought Terrence, but I don't think he had a belt. Do you remember?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. So anyways, he made his son a champion, but he is a rookie coach, and I believe, that's a bit of a trend that we have going on in boxing right now. And that's not the fault of these fighters. Just, a lot of the old school coaches are old or they're not with us anymore. So I just think that's what they lack over there at the Benavidez gym is some defensive fundamentals, if you get what I'm saying. Their offense is their defense over there in the camp, and that works. That'll serve you well up to a certain point, and then when the competition starts getting better, especially motherfuckers that that have defense of their own, like you're gonna have to fucking if you want to win a fight, you're gonna have to fucking, you gotta learn that, like, literally sometimes a round could hinge on like on activity, on like if the guy outlands you. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed. So I gotta ask now, and it's interesting. What you just said kind of brings me to my next point. When we talk about Jose Benavidez Sr., right? We talk about Bill Haney, Teofimo Sr., Angel Garcia, what's Kid Austin, his father. Mm-hmm. We have a lot of fathers now involving themselves in the sport of boxing, right?
Yes, sir.
And that I think that's a good thing. I think it's always a good thing for you to support your child, for you to be there, right? Nobody ain't gonna know your child as good as you gonna know him, right?
Correct.
At the same time, do you think it's hindering fighters as far as them having their fathers in their corners now?
I think it is actually, Dub. And I don't think it's just the fighters you mentioned. I think it's
no, you can name
it's this generate. No, I'm not going to name particular names, but anybody that has a coach that like literally like either hasn't been coaching very, very, very long. The most hated. Oh shit, it's Ben. What up, Ben?
Hold on. Is Ben in the background?
Yeah. I just saw his comment pop up.
Hey, Puro, do you want to? I always like
bring him on. Bring him on.
We'll bring my brother.
Yeah, man. Of course, Ben.
To my brother
Ben's
Ben.
the homie, man. Ben the homie.
Shalom, Ben. The most hated is in the building. I gotta give him. Puro, I apologize. I always gotta give him his call when he get in. The most hated, right? Ben Israel in the building. Shalom, Ben. How are you feeling tonight, brother? What you think about everything Puro been talking about?
Man, it's Puro hour, man. I'm just shocked, man. Puro got me all like in awe, man.
Shalom, Ben.
Shalom, Puro. What's good, my G?
Chilling, bro. Chilling. Just having a chit chat with my homie Dub, and now you're on the panel, man. Salute.
Oh, hey, but we going back. Speak on the fathers, man. I want to hear about and because I Before we get to the fathers, let me because I want to separate the fathers from the coaches, right? I want to separate them. Gotcha. I understand fathers are gonna do what fathers do. I can kind of understand them. Coach Calvin came out, and I want to ask you about this, Puro.
Yes, sir.
Coach Calvin came out, and he said that if it was up to him, I believe those were his words. He said if it was up to me, we would stall Devin Haney out. He talked too much trash. He talked too much. We would stall him out. What's your thoughts on that comment?
I really don't read in too much in those comments. I mean, if he was really serious about it, it doesn't make any sense. Why would he want to hinder his fighter by like excluding, especially the undisputed champion? I just think it's just shit talking, promotion, whatever.
Okay, I ain't mad at it. Real quick, Ben, did you have anything on that?
Puro, it's your hour. Can I comment? Because respectfully, this right side show, but he told me to be respectfully when I pull up to his panel. And Puro, this your boy. It's your call. If I can comment, I'll be glad.
Go in.
Ben, I want you to be yourself, bro. I want you to be yourself, bro.
Shit. This is what
but your mic.
I ain't sensitive. Dub is a little sensitive, but who cares about Dub, man?
Am I? Hold on, Ben. Get your mic. Your mic.
Hold on. I'm gonna come in and come back out. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Hey, Puro.
You know me, I like to talk some shit, bruh.
No, I ain't mad at it. Hey, the panel is open. Anybody want to jump on?
Yeah, anybody want to come up?
The panel is open. The panel is open now.
It ain't my hour no more, man. Let everybody want to come in. They want to talk shit to Puro. I don't give a fuck. I ain't sensitive.
Hey, the link is at the top of the chat, man. Y'all want to click the link, man? Come through. Talk about the fathers, real quick, Puro. Talk about the fathers.
Yeah. I just think just as my personal opinion, the ones that have their fathers, but have them kind of like now on kind of like not as their main trainers. To me, are the ones that are fundamentally and at the levels that there are the best versions of themselves. The ones that have like fathers that their main trainers, I think there's one or two things that's like could be fundamentally corrected. The one example I could give is Bozy Ennis and Duran. Duran is an excellent fighter. I like him a lot. He's very exciting. But I found it a bit telling and a bit just a little bit troubling, because I'm sure they know this. I mean, like he's not at the position he is by being rookies, but the way that he didn't go to the body versus literally
Karen.
what we call a Karen, what traditionally people call a runner. That's how you slow down a runner, is by going to the body. And that's like I'm a rookie, like I've never trained nobody or anything, but I mean, like, that's just a basic thing that I learned, that when you're in there with somebody that moves, you go to the body to slow them down. But like I said, it's a learning experience for all these young prospects, contenders, even champions. Like not all there's not a perfect boxer in this current crop of young fighters that I've seen. You know what I'm saying? There's some that you see it, that like, okay, this guy, once he starts, gets the rounds in, stuff like that, he's gonna put it all together. But I just think sometimes, like when it comes to fathers, like if I had a son that was boxing, I would take him as far as I could, and then when I knew where I was at my limit, where I knew I would be a hindrance once he starts getting to a certain level, I would bring in an experienced trainer that I know can guide him and teach him what he needs to get to that next level.
I ain't mad at it. I wanted to ask one quick question. I wanted to get this before we got the box, and I forgot to ask the question. Hashtag CCD. What is hashtag CCD? Break that down real quick, if you don't mind.
It's anti-racism.
That's what it stands for, anti-racism?
When it comes from Puro, that's what it's always been about for me. Anti-racism. I ain't with that racism shit. I'm Mexican. I'm a proud Mexican, and I love my black brothers. I love my yellow brothers. I love my white brothers. We all brothers. That's what it means. I'm not going to tell you exactly what it means, because
tell them what it means, Puro. You gotta stop.
Hold on, Ben. Hold on. Let them finish cooking. Let them finish.
I'll give you the company line. It means chaos causes destruction.
Chaos causes destruction.
You ready for that shit, dog? When you be sent, they'll be. See, this what I be telling people. When y'all be mad about Ben, people like Puro love Ben, because they tell me I'm a person that's open. I'm gonna tell you where I stand at. I'm not mad about Puro for supporting his people. Puro be saying, Ben, your people ain't fucking with you, like they don't do their other people's dog. We sitting here, we behind. See, I be telling you some real shit, dog. But I don't want to sit here, cause it's Puro night. That's my homeboy night, and I don't want to fuck it up. But I do want to talk about Devin Haney, Puro. When you say, you know what? When we talk about the father issue, though, dog. And I keep telling you, Puro, if this man, and I say it's hard to separate the head. Dub heard me talk about it on numerous occasions. It's hard to do that. That's his father. But if it wasn't his father, though, Puro, you'll be saying right now, Bill Haney, the best promoter, trainer. Man, this man doing shit. Man, better. He doing shit better than Don King. He doing shit better than Bob Arum. He doing shit better than, Gus. Any promoter ever came before the great ones.
I agree with you.
But we sitting up here mad because how Bill moving. Because of some of the shit he done said to Doug. Or some of the shit he done said to you. Not saying you per se, Doug.
Hold on.
See, let me back that up. No,
I rock with Bill.
See, let me back that up.
This is the only thing I'm saying. The only thing I'm saying is I don't have a problem with fighters doing, or fighters' fathers being there in whatever role. I have no problem.
They're not getting in the ring.
I'm just trying to hear your opinion on
See, let
Bill
me back
ain't
it
never
up.
said nothing to me.
See,
like
that's
that.
what I said. Let me back it up, dog. You just
Talk
hold
about
it.
it.
You hold. I'm backing it up because it's like I said. Maybe it was like I'm just saying. Maybe if he, like I'm saying, maybe if he did something to me, I wouldn't look at it like that. Captain Ford out here, Puro saying, I'm gonna let him starve. Cause Bill pushing that energy with his ass. And I know Tank got the power to knock a fighter like Devin out, Puro. I believe that. But until you knock him out, you let his father energy persuade greatness from your fighter, oh, go beat his ass. Just because you saying that shit to me, Puro, and if I got a fighter like Tank Davis, let's say if you was Bill Haney and I was Calvin Ford, and you talking that shit to me, and I got a fighter like Tank Davis, oh, Puro, you finna get, boy, you done fucked up with your fighter, right? You know finna, and you know I'm the super duper quadruple A side. Let's get this. We already know what Tank is now. We ain't gonna sit there and say because Devin fuck all that. We know who the super duper quadruple A side is. It's Tank Davis. Let's get that clear. Bill know that. You know that. We know that. All boxing fans know that. But once you get that cleared up, and these two fighters fight, and if you saying you Bill Haney and them motherfucker Calvin Ford, man, I'm gonna tell motherfucker Tank Davis to knock this nigga ass out in your motherfucking lap, Puro. Oh, knock his ass the fuck out, Tank.
Mm-hmm.
But Calvin Ford not saying that, Puro. He talking about I'm gonna let you starve when you got the motherfucking undisputed champion right there. Oh no, the fuck we not finna let him starve. We may finna lowball him again like they did his ass with George Camboso. But we definitely finna send him an offer though. That's what we gonna do. Respectfully.
Yeah, but that's the thing though, Ben. Like, that's what he's telling us. So that's what he's telling whoever interviewed him. He's probably telling that to Tank. He's like, you gonna knock him into Ben's lap.
That's what I want. If you gonna knock me in my lap, do that. But the way Calvin talking, though,
hold on, Ben. If you're gonna be, and this is my problem, like I brought up earlier, and I want to ask about one more fight. Actually, we'll get there. We'll get there in a second. I wanted your opinion. Well, two more fights. I'm glad you brought that one up too. It's two more fights I need to ask about. But when you talk like that, like Calvin Ford was talking, my problem is this: if Calvin Ford is the same individual who is Tank's mentor, right? He's the coach, he's the trainer. He already back. He got Tank here. He got Tank here. And so if he talking about we gonna swerve this, I'm one of the people who I got Devin winning, but I want to see the fight.
See what you said, right? Give me a minute. If you gonna swerve, who you gonna swerve from? If you got the undisputed Devin Haney Puro right there, and you gonna talk about let him starve, who you gonna sit there and say, okay, don't fight Devin? Who a bigger name and lightweight? Answer that question. Make that shit make sense, Puro. It's your night, my G. Forgive Benjamin, the most hated, for interrupting your show. But make it make sense, Puro.
You good, Ben?
Because you tell me to be me. And I'm telling you,
of course.
Tell me what's a bigger name. If you're going to swerve from Devin Haney, when them niggas talk that shit, what's a bigger name bigger than the undisputed champion?
It ain't one.
It ain't none. Shakur better make weight. The nigga lost.
Right?
He lost two motherfucking belts.
Put respect on Shakur's name.
Man, he lost two belts.
No, disrespect.
No. Shakur
party.
Puro know what I'm going at with this shit. It's Puro night. Puro, I got it, Puro. Can I do it?
Hell yeah.
See, this is what I'm saying.
Fuck up his name, bro.
Night. No, I ain't fucking up his name because
Devin Haney will beat the ever living shit out of fucking Shakur.
He would do that.
I agree with that.
I'm banking on that. But one thing we say though, Doug, the man lost two belts at one time on the scale. And you gonna sit there and talk about you finna be Devin Haney mandatory or you finna fight this motherfucker? You better make weight at 135 and you better look good doing it.
You know what's so bad?
You know what? Because them,
hey, real quick, Ben.
Two division champion, Puro, 9 knockouts, and they gonna call my motherfucker second favorite fighter Piddle Fisted. Come on, Puro, tell me. Come on,
y'all now.
And you know I'm going at with this shit with your people when they be giving me the energy.
Hold on, Ben.
Two division, 9 knockouts. Nigga,
let me ask this. What do you know? Who Shakur is fighting next?
The little Japanese.
Yoshino.
Say it again, Puro. Say it again.
Never heard of him. I mean, Yoshino.
Shout out to Mark now.
I'm gonna say
I can't resist, Mark. Shout out to
Bruce. Shout out to Mark.
I'm gonna say Bruce Lee.
Bro, I have no clue who this dude is.
Nah,
neither do I, to be honest.
I have no clue who this dude is. I've never seen him fight. And I understand that Shakur is coming up in weight. I understand it. I understand that, hell, he tried to get I understand he reached out to individuals to make certain fights happen. Nigga, Top Rank got too many individuals over there for you to be fighting. What's the brother name? Shakira?
Bruce Lee.
Whatever the brother
Yoshino.
Whatever the brother name is, it's too many other options. Shit, you should be fighting the dude Lomachenko just fought Ortiz. Fight him.
Right.
Well, how about this? But this what they
Hold on, Ben. Hold on. I know it's Puro night, but it's my show. I gotta say it. What I'm saying is, this is my problem. I love Shakur. I love him. I think he's a hell of a fighter. I think he's dangerous. You know what I'm saying? I think him and Devin get called pillow fisted and boring when they two of the most exciting fighters in my opinion, because they put ass whippings on niggas. It is what it is. And so when I watched Shakur miss weight, right, and he knew he was gonna miss weight, should have just went ahead and moved up. Should have dropped the belt, said I'll take the fight, fuck the weight, I'm just gonna move up, or even say gave because in the situation that he missed weight on, give that brother the opportunity, Conceição. Give that brother the opportunity to fight for the belts. You know what I'm saying? You beat his ass, now he done been recycled to the bottom, right? All I'm saying is that, man, you got to be responsible when you're coming in with these weight clauses, making weight. Hence the reason I brought this shit up earlier about Ryan Garcia. Now going to Ben, go ahead, cook on Shakur, his competition, and then also the question, the new question for the panel, the new question. Who's the goods at 135? Who's the dog at 135? Is it Tank, right? If Ryan beat Tank, is Ryan favored over Devin? If Ryan lose to Tank, should Tank fight Devin? Is Shakur coming up? What about Frank Martin? Nobody ain't talking about Frank Martin. We need to bring that brother into the conversation. Man, y'all tell me what's going on there. And that's the hottest division right now, in my opinion. What y'all think?
Go ahead, Ben.
Go ahead, Puro. Ben's still on mute. He's still on mute. He ain't came off. Why you put that picture up? Why you put that picture up of my brother Shakur, man? Don't do Shakur like that. Don't do Shakur like that.
Don't like what? Don't like what?
That's my dog, man. I'm a fan of Shakur, Steve. I'm a fan, so I'm a fan of all these.
You're one of his. You're one of his 10 fans. Cool. I respect.
I'm a fan of all these. It is what it is.
No, not fucking around. In my personal opinion, I've said it plenty of times. I don't think there is the one at 135. Obviously, the one in, the one with all the belts is Devin, so like he cannot be ignored. Ryan and Tank, they're right on top. The skills can't be denied. Tank's a former champion. He's won titles at 140, 130, 135. You got Lomachenko, which was who was unified, 3-belt unified at one point. You got William Cepeda that's got a really good little record going for him.
Okay, I gotta stop
real
you.
good fighter.
No,
Frank
no, no,
Martin.
no, no, no. Let him
Hold
go
on,
on,
no.
right side. Come on,
I gotta
right
stop.
side.
No, I gotta stop
I
him.
let him
Hold on.
respectfully.
Ben,
You told me
Ben,
let me
Ben,
go.
Ben,
But when you
Ben,
said
Ben,
Cepeda,
Ben,
and you want to
Ben,
jump in, let me.
Ben.
Oh,
Ben.
you want to take the glory.
No, this ain't about no glory. I just got to bring one thing up, and then you can have whatever you want to talk about. Puro, I want to be clear on this. Devin, and this was the other fight, or I had this fight and one more fight I want to get to. Devin and Lomachenko, I believe that fight is scheduled for May 20th.
Correct.
We have a bet on that fight, do we not?
Yes, we do, sir.
And just for the record, you got Lomachenko beating Devin Haney.
I do have Lomachenko beating Haney, but not to say that Devin does not have a shot to win. I believe he does.
Ooh, you exposed something tonight, dog. Ooh,
See, calm down, Ben. Calm down, Ben.
Nah, because I know Puro stand on that. See, this is why I fuck with Puro. Puro ain't changing because I was finna say something, and y'all done had a bet. Puro fuck with Lomachenko, dog.
No, I don't. I don't
Yes,
like
you do,
him.
Puro.
I
Come
don't
on,
like.
Puro. This
Bruh,
the boy, Puro.
I do. No, my boy is Tank and Ryan. Both those dudes that would literally obliterate Lomachenko. Like fucking Devin Haney, I don't even have him
You want
to
us
beat
to go back to
Lomachenko.
the franchise champion?
But that's a
Puro?
guarantee. I got Tank and Ryan beating him. But anyways, I mean that's just my opinion. I've never liked Lomachenko. I respect him because he's a very good fighter. But I've had a dislike for Lomachenko ever since he got a title fight in the second fight, which I believe is bullshit. But anyways, that's gone and back. But I'm not a Lomachenko fan.
Puro, you ain't getting away with that. When
I
you
just
stop
keep shit a buck.
Lomachenko.
That's it. I think the guy's gonna win, and if he doesn't win, I'm gonna be happy because he didn't win.
When you stop fucking with Lomachenko.
No, seriously, I'm not even lying, bro. Like everybody, like some people, like I don't know, some people will characterize me as a Devin Haney hater, and I'm not. I'm not a hater at all. Like literally, if he beats Lomachenko, like literally, there's nothing nobody can say. He's the man at 135. He the man.
But when you say it's no man at 135, Devin's the man. You say it's never the one. You went all the way to Cepeda. I wanted you to keep going.
No, I was just saying like the top dogs in that division.
Yes. Because
obviously there's a hierarchy. I believe Tank, Devin, Loma, they're obviously the top of that hierarchy.
Yes, my second favorite fighter was knocking on Lomachenko though long time ago. Lomachenko won the request to be franchise title long time ago. Then he knocked on motherfucking Ryan. Ryan Garcia was his mandatory. He was. Yes, he was.
That's what I said.
Never invoked that shit.
What's up, gentlemen? How's everybody doing?
Teofimo Lopez was motherfucking the reigning.
What up, Troy?
Unified champion. Never invoked to be undisputed against Devin Haney. Scared, told Devin Haney you need 5-10 years to fight him. Then you had these other motherfuckers like Tank Davis, my homeboy, made Baltimore had a black eye, but then he made Baltimore look good because he's a felon, a world destroyer. The man walking around with two motherfucking sluggers in both hands, get knocked you out with the left and the right, Puro. Tank Davis walking around with sluggers, man. I'm talking about world beaters in both hands.
I know it.
But I question him. He's scared of Devin Haney. And when people talk about what motherfucker Devin scared of Shakur ain't he ain't even stepped in at 135 yet. The man lost 2 belts at 130. 2 belts on the scale. People don't want to address, don't want to talk about. They keep avoiding that shit, Puro. No.
I know. Everybody does.
I want to say this. I want to say one thing.
They do all that shit quick, Puro.
Yeah, I know it.
I want to say one thing. Hold on, Ben. I want to say this.
He could fight Bruce Lee and be Devin Mandatory. He could have been Devin Mandatory if he would have made weight.
Exactly.
I went looking for
training with Terrence Crawford. Y'all saying he training with the best in the business? Terrence Crawford. I ain't never heard Terrence Crawford missing weight.
Never.
What they doing?
Never. Hey, real quick, Ben.
Don't know.
Damn, Ben dropped off. He'll be back.
It's probably his phone.
Yeah, but this is the one thing I did want to say, and then I want to go to my brother Troy. I want to let Troy get in here. When we talk about this fight, right? When we talk about the funniest thing is when I went looking for the Calvin Ford video of him saying, because I heard about it before I actually saw the video, right? Mm-hmm. So I went looking for the video. Somebody had made a YouTuber. I mean, 5,000 followers, something like that. It's a decent channel. No disrespect to them. They make a video and they see Calvin Ford saying, "Shit, if it's up to me, man, we're gonna stall Devin out. We're not gonna. He been too disrespectful, right?" Then somebody like myself, I'm like, man, that's duck talk. Nah, we want to see the fight. I want to see them fight. And then the brother, he come out and he in his response to that video, he says, "I agree. Devin need to fight Shakur before he fight Tank." Wait a minute. The undisputed champion needs to fight an individual who ain't fought in the division yet versus fighting what everybody want to call the top dog in Tank Davis?
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
Where does that make sense, and why would you do that? Go ahead, Troy. I apologize for cutting you out. Welcome to the show, my brother.
Oh, bless up, man. That's how it works in this era, man. Everybody seems to be ducking and dodging. I hate those words, by the way.
Me too.
But, yeah, everybody seems to just want to shift it here, shift it there. So anytime you get a fight like this, with two young people and all that, and they're undefeated and they both can punch, everybody's like, this is a great fight, it's a legacy fight. Whereas honestly, before, this was not so much a legacy fight. This was a fight that will let you know where you are with your skills. Back in the day, this was just a fight that says, okay, either we got to go back to the drawing board or we got to step you up in competition. It all depends on the outcome of the fight, right? Because there's no belts on the line and nothing on the line but what? Reputation.
That's a fact.
Right. So, and also, where's the brother at? The most hated. How you come up with that name, man?
I gave him that name. I gave him that name when he had his interview on the show. Shout out to my brother Santos in the building. Shout out to the side nigga.
Also, man, big up on
hold on, real quick. I gave him that name. He had his interview, I believe 2 weeks ago, and when he came in, he said, "Man, sometimes I feel like the most hated." I said, "Damn it, we giving." And this is how you know it's the truth right here. Watch this. It's still right there. All I got to do is click a button and it's going to come up because that's my, shout out to my brother Ben Israel, man. Shout out to him. Keep going, Troy. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to shout you off an interview, you and Puro, because, he called me. Puro called me up and said, "Look, man, I'm going to, Dub is going to interview me. I need you to write me a story." I said, "Well, Puro, is either 25 cents a word or, it's going to cost me $50 an hour." So, he paid me half a front, and, when I penned the story for him, and it turned out to be a great story, right?
Facts. Amen. Oh, real quick, man, shout out to my brother Santos in the building. Santos, are you there? How you feeling, bro?
Salute, Santos.
Yeah, what's happening? What's happening? Finally, we got some boxing.
Night shift. Night shift boxing tonight, baby.
Hey,
what's going on?
What's up to everyone on the panel? Hey, I was just gonna tell you, man. I heard y'all talking a second ago about the what's ducking or whatever. To us fans, it would be considered ducking when they moving like that, when they're not making the best fights possible. But to them, I don't think any of those guys are afraid to fight each other. I think it boils down to business because as we see, this fight between Tank and Ryan, these tickets are probably exceeding Mayweather tickets at this point in Mayweather's career back in the day. These tickets are like at the height of Mayweather's, the prices are at the height of Mayweather when he was making the money, the real money. So the business aspect, hey, I think everybody knows that those particular guys that you guys were talking about a minute ago, the Devin Haney, Shakur Stevens, Teofimo could be thrown in there, even though it's at 140. With the inclusion of Tank, Ryan Garcia's name, all those guys will have popular names, and they were great fighters. with great skills, and they all had something to bring to the table. So I think they're proving to us that the business is real. I don't like it any more than another fan, but if I'm thinking with my business mind, I understand, because I was considering doubling back I'm going to the fight this month, but I was also considering going to that Tank fight next month. But when I saw those prices, no sir, and those tickets sold really quick, even at those high extreme prices. So
5 minutes.
I think they own to something, man. I mean, this may change what we get, and again, it may not, but I hope it does, and hopefully, Box can get back to the pinnacle of being on the tip of fans' minds like it used to be.
Facts. Yeah, I wasn't able to get any tickets. I got my hotel and my flight booked. I'm still gonna go, but I wasn't able to get tickets. They sold out too quick.
Man, those tickets, and shout out to my brother Smoke in the building, man. Coming to Smoke next. Those tickets, bro. When I watched them, because I was gonna try, and the same partner who called me talking about the rehydration, all that kind of shit. Man, me and him, we were talking, and it's around his birthday. He was like, bro, we can go to Vegas. We got a partner in Vegas that we went to school with and everything. Like, man, we go to Vegas. We get us a little Airbnb, have a good time down there, get some tickets to the fight, this, that, whatever. Man, when I went and looked at the price of the motherfucking tickets, hey, listen, I got a little money, but I ain't got money to be paying. I mean, for the nosebleed seats, we looking at $1,500.
Yep.
I'm sitting here like, God damn, bro, like y'all charging the grip out here. So, and if you go down to the floor seats, man, I seen some 47,000. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing big numbers out there. So, shout out to Tank and Ryan for doing what they're doing. Smoke, you in the building, man? What's up, bro? Talk to me.
Smoke.
That's a good idea about the Airbnbs, though.
And man, bro, we was gonna do it for. It was crazy. Me and Beans, me and YB, we were gonna do it for the EJ Bud fight that was supposed to be in November of last year. We trying to get.
Hey, what's up? For whatever reason, I couldn't get to the mic quick enough. but sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say we was gonna do the same thing, Airbnb in Vegas for the Bud Spence fight and shit. And man, I'm talking about we putting shit together. I'm calling Smoke. Smoke, you want to go? You trying to go to the fight? You trying to be at Airbnb and shit? And next thing you know, they done set everybody up. And anyway, Smoke, what's up, bro? Talk to the panel tonight, man. It's on you. Smoke, are you there? All right, we got. All right, we go pass it back around. Man, next question to the panel. Smoke, when you come in, man, let me know you in. Anybody want to respond to the topic that we were just speaking on?
What about, the weight thing and all that other nonsense?
You can talk about it.
Hold up, can you hear me?
I think that's
Can you hear me or not?
Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead, get it out, Smoke. We can hear you.
Yeah. First off, we're supposed to get a villa, not a fucking Airbnb. That's the first part. The second part. The second part of this. The second part of that is you can't get me ready for Bud and Spence and then trying to get and think I'm going to be satiated with goddamn Tank and Ryan. Fuck no. I'm not leaving.
Okay. Like I was saying, you mentioned.
You cut out, Smoke. Go ahead.
I'm sick of hearing about the 136 and da. Listen, man, if the man didn't want to fight, he should have never signed the contract.
Am I cutting out? What's happening? Am I cutting in and out?
Yes, you are.
We can't hear you. Like, you'll start talking. We just missed you for the last 30, 45 seconds or so.
Okay, hold up. I'm gonna come out and come back in.
All right, that's a bet.
So
go ahead, Troy.
Sorry, but
real quick, shout out to my brother DJ, man. DJ in the building. Hey, if y'all don't know, man, an Alabama fan, they ain't worth shit. The Dogs, we gonna kick their ass. But it is what it is.
DJ.
Shout out to my brother DJ.
I just think that point doesn't have a point anymore about the whole weight rehydration, because the man is allowed to come in at 146. So I mean, I was on one panel where the dude was like, that's not fair to Ryan. yeah, he should be allowed to come in at 150 something. I'm like, really? So he should be allowed to come in at almost 20 pounds heavier than Tank, and then it'll be a fair fight for who? Come on, man. Let's just focus on the fight. Let's focus on the fight and not the foolishness.
So I disagree with you. In my opinion, if you make the weight, regardless of what you do after you make weight, and at the end of the day, if we want to go to same day weigh-ins, that's one thing. But if you make the damn weight and you're not fighting for the IBF title where that's a rule across the board with the IBF, what's the point of how many advantages do you need? You already the man he's been fighting at 140, right? You're bringing him down to 36, cool, not mad at it. If you brought him down to 35, wouldn't be mad at it. But how you gonna put I'm not a fan of putting stipulations on fighters. If you make the weight, you come in and fight like you fight. What do y'all think about that?
I disagree with that. Right side. Somebody like Mr. Graham on that. If they agree at 136 and they both make 136 and they agree that they should come in no heavier than 146, then that's fair for both parties. I don't think just because a man makes the weight one day, he should come in 15, 20 pounds beyond that weight fight night. I don't think that's an advantage that's even for both fighters. People gain weight differently. And if you put on 15, 20 pounds in a day, which some of them do, hey, man, that's a lot to take in that ring to help support you or hurt you. But if it's better for you, if your natural walk-around weight is a lot heavier than that, then it's going to be a support for you to come in 15, 20 pounds heavier. I just think if you're giving those stipulations everybody agrees upon, that should be the way it is. That make the fight fair, more fair. It shouldn't be lopsided. If a guy comes in at 150 after rehydration and the other one can only come in at 138, 140, that ain't an even fight to me.
This is the problem, though. This is the problem right here. When you have somebody that's Tank Davis size, right, and he drained, and once again, I think we would all agree that being weight drained, there's a such thing as being weight drained, right? Ryan Garcia, the naturally bigger fighter, I give you that, the naturally bigger fighter. He comes in and you want to, first off, you're already draining them down, right? You're draining them down to 36. I'm cool with that. If he agreed to that weight, I'm cool with it. My problem is that the same way Tank has, if he goes down to 30, he has the opportunity to rehydrate however he wants to. It's almost like saying, now you need to fight in this ring size, or you need to fight with these gloves. No. Why do you need these advantages as the A side, right?
So don't forget that sometimes guys don't. Okay, Mayweather, when he was walking around at 148, 149, 146, somewhere between there. But he had to gain weight to fight the Oscars and a few others. He had to get up to 152 to Canelo's and all that. He had to gain weight. He still couldn't get there. So if you want to fight a certain guy and you're a naturally bigger guy, it ain't that guy's fault that he can't be. He don't walk around as big as you do.
And it ain't your fault. It ain't your fault that you naturally bigger.
Yeah, but if he don't naturally get up.
So you looking for an advantage. But you're looking for an advantage.
No, you need to fight somebody in your weight class that you walk
No,
around
I'm fighting in my weight class. I made weight. If I make weight, I make weight.
No. Naturally, he was a 140.
If I make weight,
he had moved up. No, he had moved up to 140.
Sebastian Fundora is 6'7". He is 6'7", and he fights at 154.
Because he can. Because
he makes weight. So he's not weight
What does he come in the ring at? What weight does he come into the ring at?
That doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
So that's what you're telling me.
Okay,
so what you're telling me is you know what fighters come in the ring at.
If a guy asks you to fight him, you 250, he's 340, you saying that's a fair fight. But he's asking you to fight him.
Yeah, in the heavyweight division, it is a fair fight. Yes. Yes,
you can
it's
have
a fair
a fight
in the heavyweight
if they
division.
both agree. But naturally in the streets, you ain't trying to see that dude.
What you, man? I gotta see who I. So that's a whole nother.
Nah, I'm talking about fight.
That's totally different.
Let me tell you
I don't have control over. I don't have control over. Let's not go that route. Hold on, Santos, hold on. Let's bring it back. Let's not talk streetwise because you don't. Let's bring it back to boxing. We talking about or doing things.
I'm talking about just natural fairness.
No.
I'm getting ready to tell you about boxing. I used to box, and when I was boxing as an amateur little kid.
Santos, we gotta have you on the show. We gotta have you on the show, brother. We gotta have you on the show.
You gotta have you to come in 1 year less or 1 year higher than your actual age, and your weight had to be. I forget what the weight was within a certain weight range. It wasn't no extra.
Man, we talking about the rules of boxing.
Let me tell you something. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. I know it's your show, but listen for a minute. We not only weighed before fights, we weighed the night of the fight. So you didn't come in no 15, 20 pounds heavier than your opponent.
So if you want to
I have no problem with them telling him you got to stay within this weight range because that's fair for both fighters.
But Santos, this is what I'm saying. If you want to do that, make that the rule. That's fine. I'm fine.
That's what
Hold on. If they make that the rule, I'm fine with it. That's not the rule.
But
it's not the rule. Hold on, brother. It's not the rule, and I see fighters do it all the time. I watched Zerto Ramirez. I watched him make the weight at 175 and come in damn near 210 pounds. I watched it happen. So what I'm saying is that if that's gonna be the rule, make it the rule, but it's not. So stop trying to gain it. If it's not the rule in this sport, that's like me saying this in basketball. Hey, guess what? Hold on, Santos. Hold on. That's like me saying, you know what? I'm the A side. I'm the A side in this basketball game. My threes count for threes, your threes count for twos. What? No. I shouldn't want an advantage. And so that's what you're doing when you're trying to change. Hey, when Devin fought Kambosos, the man came in damn near at 150. It is what it is. If you make the weight, you make the weight. It is right. It is right. And the reason is right because the rules don't stop it.
Technically, you're right if the rules are set in place like that for that particular fight. But if you have stipulations, that changes the rules. And those stipulations are the rules. And furthermore,
and when you have stipulations to the rules,
if we're gonna say that, then everybody that was saying that Terrence agreed to all that other stuff that PBC was giving him, and he should have took the fight. You can't say one thing and say another thing. Rules
How
are
am I
rules.
saying one thing and another?
Hold on. Contractual agreements are contractual agreements. Now, if it's all right for one group of fighters, it's all right for the other group of fighters.
No. So once again, Ryan agreed to this. This is on him.
But you say you don't agree with what Mr. Brown was saying about it.
Just because I don't agree with the contract, when Devin went and fought overseas, I didn't agree with the contract, but Devin agreed to it. I don't have if you agree to it, I can still have an opinion on it.
Yeah, we all can have an opinion. That's fine.
Exactly, that's what we're doing.
I was just saying I disagree with you because fair is fair. And if you're gonna say the rules are the rules, that means whatever stipulations they agree upon, those are the rules. It supersedes whatever general rules you and I are talking about.
And what I'm saying is if you feel you need to stipulate another fighter to gain an advantage, then it's not fair.
Whatever that fighter has the right to oppose those stipulations.
Agreed.
Or not even accept the fight.
And that's why I put it on Ryan. That's why I say, hey, it is what it is. I wish Tank didn't do it, but hey, it's on Ryan. It is what it is. He agreed to it the same way any other fighter agrees to whatever the stipulations of the contract is.
I think Ryan needs to be quiet about that weight issue because he agreed to it, period.
Mm-hmm. Let me say this, right? To quote this football coach, Herman, I think his last name is Herman, you play the game to win. That's what you do. If he agreed to everything, then he has nothing to complain about. All he has to do is win. I mean, because personally, I don't think he could make 135. And you know, they gave him the out. They said you could come in as heavy as 146 the night of the fight. So that's on him to be in shape and to come in at that weight. You signed the contract, buddy. That's on you. Because honestly, he could have easily gone to 140 and say to himself, I don't need Tank. You know, I can set myself up here. I'll fight Prograis. I'll fight a couple of champions. And I make myself the man at 140 if I win. Then he could say, okay, Tank, why don't you come up to me? Because I got all the belts now. And you only have one. But he chose to come to Tank with nothing. Nothing except that my name is Ryan Garcia and I have X amount of followers on social media. That's great. What does that have to do with boxing?
Hey, man, that. Shout out to my boy Johnny Boy Crack in the building. Salute, Johnny Boy. We also have, I thought I missed somebody. I ain't missed nobody. All right. Hey, man, I'm not disagreeing. What I am saying is this. Knowing how individuals are going to talk about the sport. The same way we gave Canelo hell when he did the shit to Danny Jacobs.
What did he do to Danny Jacobs?
He put a rehydration clause on Danny Jacobs.
Okay. I mean, to what weight? You know, what could he come in? It
was 10 pounds. It was 10 pounds. I think they were fighting, and it was. I think it was the Canelo weight fight. Matter of fact, I think it was
170.
Like
so he was allowed to come in at 170.
No, I think they was fighting at like 155 or some shit.
You mean 150? No. They fought at 160, bro. They fought at 160. So I guess it was 170 they came in as. I don't have a problem with that, you know, considering that they're middleweights and they're supposed to be fighting at 160.
I mean, just all I'm saying is at the end of the day, if the rules aren't stipulating this, why are you adding extra rules in? Is it okay? We just watched the fight with Tim Tszyu. He asked for the smallest possible ring size against Tony Harrison, and it looked like they fighting in a little playpen. Tony Harrison rolling his ass around on the ropes, right?
And Tony Harrison's doing good in that fight before
no. Tony Harrison, he was able to. He used his jab for 2 rounds. What are we talking about? He wasn't doing good in the fight.
He was decent.
Tony was not doing the Tony level of good, but he was holding his own that fight. Steve Farhart is a bullcrap score analyst on a fight. I hate when he's trying to score a fight because he's going with who he likes. That he scored that fight wrong. That's why I'm glad Jamel spoke up in behalf of Harrison during that fight. I have a whole new look for Jamel of how he commentated that fight. Steve Farhart was full of crap. That boy had more winning rounds than he gave him credit for. That's why all the judges had the same score. Those judges scored that fight fair.
177 to 175.
177 to 75. That was a fair score.
I'm not mad at even then. I was on, and if y'all shout out to my brother Pool Counter. If y'all not sub the Pool Counter, go sub the Pool Counter Boxing. I was on his panel, and in the 4th round, I'm like, man, if Tony Harrison don't get his ass off the ropes, he finna get his ass whooped. And regardless of how you want to score the rounds, the man, if he would have had a better chance in a 22-inch ring than he did in, I don't know what that was, a 16-inch ring or some shit. 16-foot ring, whatever you want to call it. Man,
it was a small ring, but it's at the end of the day, it's 2 bucks.
There was an advantage game. There was an advantage game by the ring, and that's what goes with the A side. I accept that. That's what goes with the A side.
There's advantages and disadvantages of having a larger ring. The advantage is you got more space to move around. The disadvantage is you got more space to get tired. So at the end of the day, you're both fighters. You've been doing it for years. If you agreed to it, you agreed to it. It don't matter what size it is at that point. Tony Harris is not the fighter he used to be since he fought. Well, no, I ain't gonna say since he fought Jamel. I'm gonna say since his father died. He haven't looked the same. So he probably shouldn't have been there anyway, but he took it because it was a nice payday, and he thought it would probably be a little bit easier fighting until he felt that power. Other than that, he was doing all right.
Hey, it is what it is, man. It was a good fight. I mean, well, it really went. Tim Tszyu dominated that fight, in my opinion. But,
in the words of Adrian Broner, he got cooked.
moving forward though, Puro, I wonder, and coming back to you, everybody, if y'all don't know, man, this is Puro's show tonight. Shout out to my brother Puro for coming on, having a hell of an interview with me tonight, and then opening it up for the panel, man. Much love to you, bro. Thank you for everything.
Right back at you, brother. Anytime, bro.
I wanted to ask you, then we're gonna spin the block on the panel, man. We gotta get my brother Ben Israel back in, Troy as well, and then we're going to my brother Santos after we come to you, Puro, on this question.
Cool.
What we have right now, after the way this fight went down this weekend, it seems like it's a collision course between Tim Tszyu and Jamel Harrison. I mean Jamel Charlo. Why did I say Harrison? Jamel Charlo. After I've seen a lot of people change their opinion on how that fight may play out. If that fight happens next, Charlo he gets healthy, and that fight happens in June, like I'm hearing it's supposed to. Who wins that fight, Charlo or Tszyu?
Excuse me. Jermell Charlo by stoppage. My mind hasn't been changed. I didn't see anything from this fight that shows me like, okay, I give him a better chance of winning. Stranger things have happened, but I think Jermell could beat him with his bad hand.
Man, Israel, what you got on it?
I think Puro been following me, man. I think Puro been studying being Israel the most hated. You know what I'm saying? Your big brother, man. Because Puro just mimic everything I just wanted to say. Tim Tszyu, and then when you ask yourself with it, and I'm still, I want to slap motherfucker Tony Harrison. Sit up there on the ropes, like he finna show me some rope-a-dope shit. Like he just been in the cut, Puro, training with some power shit. He finna bounce off the rope and hit Tim Tszyu was a whopper. Motherfucker jump off the rope and hit Tim Tszyu with a powder puff. Man, I said, this man finna get knocked the fuck out. Then he was trying to pivot. Then he pivot back to the ropes. Tim Tszyu turned with him. You would think he turned all the way around so he'd be outside. The man turned right back to the ropes. I said, this man is shot, man. He fucked up. Then his brother need to get slapped. Because he talk about, well, Tony is all over. Tony, bitch, you in his corner. So now time in this fight, he ain't told his brother to get your motherfucking dog ass off them ropes. Unless your name Michael Dokes, my G. Unless you just went from this to that overnight. Cause I was looking for Tony Harris to show me something impressive off the rope. Show me shit. Show me exactly what Tony Harris is. A glass chin, Puro. Can't punch. And he's in the most lethal division. Then I'm gonna ask you again, Puro. Who has Tony Harrison beat if you take the Jermell win off the table?
Shit. I would say his best win would probably be what's his name? Sergio Garcia. Now Willie Nelson knocked him out. Cold.
Or was it Laura? It might have been Laura I'm thinking about.
Laura beat it. He ain't for Laura. Laura beat his ass.
Laura,
for Laura beat his ass.
Yeah, I agree.
He don't got no win since. Shout out to my big brother Santos, my motherfucking mentor in the building. You know what I'm saying? Santos, this man ain't had no answer for Tim Tszyu. Absolutely nothing. He couldn't even open up his arsenal and pull out his jack to slap him in the back of the head. Nothing, Santos. I'm shocked.
He been done since his father died, man. The last great performance he gave us was a losing effort, and that was against Jamel. No. Since then.
He had a hell of a showing, man. On Sergio Garcia. Garcia went and fought Fundora. You know what I'm saying? Fundora
Sergio Garcia.
But I agree with Santos though. His best was the Charlo.
Yeah, that was the best performance I've seen.
No.
He brought the dog. He routed Jamel for several rounds until he started getting tired and got caught. You know
I love when they bring Sergio to fruition. Cause then when y'all asked what Fedora did to his ass, I laugh again. Sent his ass to the moon.
But no, man, Fedora struggled in that fight. Fedora struggled in that fight.
Yep. But he also struggled with a guy that Errol Spence got out there in 1 round.
Agreed. I don't know, man. All I'm saying.
Your night, Puro. Don't star me with no Errol Spence smoke. Don't do that, bro.
Hey, man, cook, bro.
The best competitive level I've seen Harrison compete against and do something significant, man, was Jamel.
That's it.
And I would say he has not shown that dog of Tony Harrison since then. That second fight was better than the first fight, which was a winning effort for him.
And it could have been an anomaly.
Tony Harrison was overrated. They get mad at me.
I'm gonna tell you, Tony can fight. He just don't have a chin, man.
With who? Without a chin, who he gonna beat? The mailman.
I'm talking about his boxing skills. Right now, I'm talking about his boxing skills. The boy can fight. He did what we saw Saturday
with that
night.
Chin, I'm ready to beat Tony Harrison ass tomorrow.
Wasn't the Tony Harrison?
Yeah, that was like a shell that we saw.
Tony. I'm ready to fight him. I signed. He can be the double A side right now. I'll beat his ass. He don't got no chin. I'm going in.
Yeah, he'll go down with just about anybody because he just ain't there anymore, man.
And then he got this little shitty dude, Santos. When you hit his ass clean, he ball up, he shell up until his little. He almost like turns sideways and just bitch formation almost. I don't understand that shit. I'm looking at him.
It's a glass chin. He's really hurt.
Every time I've seen him get knocked out, he's never protected himself. He never covered up or anything. Never wrapped the guy up. He just sitting there, be moving sometimes, or he just standing there taking them shots, man. He's in another world, another dimension when he gets hurt, man.
Yeah, textbook concussion.
It's time for him just stick to training. Leave the boxing to the fighters, and not him. He don't need to do that anymore.
So
that was about a paycheck. That's what that was. It was about a paycheck.
So Dub Rightside is Santos and Puro. So y'all telling me Tony Harrison almost like Jared Hurd right now?
No, they fought before, I thought, didn't they?
Yeah, they fought. Jared Hurd beat his ass too. They got a Colossus. They're on the same Colossus. They're on the same path right now.
I think it's a little bit. Course. I think it's a little bit different with him.
I think Hurd got a better chance of standing. I think Hurd has a better chance of surviving than Harrison today.
Because Jared Hurd beat his ass.
Yeah.
So, but Jared Hurd been getting his ass whooped recently. So
recently,
yeah. But this last fight,
Tony Harrison getting.
He was probably gonna lose that fight anyway, but that stoppage kind of held him up. But he was probably gonna lose. That young kid had too much juice for him, man. He probably was naturally stronger than him because he could come down and weight from what he used to fight. But it was a better show than what Harrison gave us, though.
And the thing is, it's a little bit different with Tony and shit. I'm forgetting his name. I don't know why. Jared, right? That Jared Hurd, he just never developed any sort of defense. If you look at his numbers, he leads in opponent connect percentage and power connect percentage. That means that literally every punch that his opponent throws at him lands.
Well, his defense was his face. He would go in face first and trying to take a few of your shots to get to you. He was taught the skills, but he never presented them in the ring. Never changed. Remember his trainers were talking about they changed him up a little bit. He never showed the difference in the ring. And since then, since his original trainer left, he's been losing.
Offensively though, he's gifted offensively. He can fucking throw them hands.
Yeah, he can take a shot. He can throw the hands, but he takes too many shots.
Too many, exactly.
Yeah. He's a slugger, man. That's what he is. He's a slugger. Yeah. He's not a boxing technician. But I mean, boxing is going to be pretty exciting this season. I think this year. Really.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Yeah, man. I had a little gal hit me up from the Vegas area, man. She sent me a text tonight, man, while I was asleep, but I can't get a hold of her, man. It got me puzzled, man, because I'm trying to set something up in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Before I get there, but anyway, some will say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
You gonna be at the fight, Puro?
I'm going to be at the Ryan and Tank fight, but I couldn't get tickets because they sold out too quickly. But I'm gonna keep my flight and my reservation at the hotel. I'm just gonna go enjoy the ambiance, enjoy the action.
I tell you what, man. You might got a blessing on missing them Ryan and Tank tickets, because I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna tell you, I can be a multi-millionaire. The way they will price them tickets, man, it just didn't justify for me, man.
No, I hear you. And 500 a piece was as far as I was willing to go, because they're my favorite fighters, and I wanted to be in the building. But they just got too. They sold out the ones I could afford, and the ones that they're available. Shit.
And it wasn't even that many. I think the nosebleed sold out first, didn't it?
I think the floor actually sold out first.
Yeah, the floor sold out first, but then the nosebleed was just
then the nosebleed
here and there. It was just a few seats sprinkled here and there. Yeah, that's why they were claiming a sellout. It's crazy.
Yeah. No, it's a complete sellout. But I mean, obviously there's still resale tickets, but they're exorbitantly expensive. Exorbitant. I mean, like, it's stupid the way they're charging.
I think with the price of these resale, I think those tickets, even at face value, was still extremely more than I wanted to pay for them.
No, I knew there was going to be expensive though. Especially
I expected that.
Before the tickets even came out, I think they probably had like two buttons, like two prices, because as soon as the numbers started coming in for like at least YouTube, just on the press conference, I've never seen those numbers on YouTube.
But see, they showed some ticket prices the day before.
Oh, they did. Huh?
Which was extreme. And the day before the pre-sale, and the day of pre-sale I missed. I wanted to see what the numbers were. I figured I guess those pre-sale I better get something more.
I got up early, Santos. I wasn't able to get them, man.
So I wasn't. See, I mean, I think what they preset out there for us to look at, because DJ, he put some information out there where he was trying to look at tickets. They were already extremely high, man. I mean, just what we end up seeing a few days before is what range they would end up being in, except more. It's just crazy.
Yeah, that's why me and the homie were hoping that it would be at the Raider Stadium, because since it fits a lot more, I think they would have been a bit cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the good thing, at least I've seen Ryan and Tank once in my lifetime, so I'm good. I was able to see him once.
Yeah, man. I've seen Tank fight a couple times. Nice. It would have been my first time seeing Ryan fight. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you, man. I got this Samsung 75-inch in my living room. And I got an 80-inch upstairs in my bonus room. Both of those televisions, they show darn well, man. And I think I'll be just happy at home watching.
That's the silver lining I was looking at too, Santos, is that like when you watch it on TV, it's the best angles anyway.
Yeah. And see, when I'm at the fight, I'm always watching the Jumbotron regardless.
Yeah, so, sometimes you just get, I feel it.
Yeah. So, being there is exciting, but man, not for those prices. I fully support boxing, but sometimes you gotta have a man has to know his limitations. You know what I'm saying?
No, got to, man. Like shit, I ain't got 50 G's. Man.
Right, that part.
Even if I did, I wouldn't. I mean, like, shit, I like the fighters, man, but not that much.
Right, that part.
Yeah. I might, maybe it's a blessing. I'm gonna try to see if I can get some cheap tickets to Guadalajara and go see Canelo fight. I've never seen Canelo fight. I've always wanted to, but his tickets are always expensive. They're always expensive.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that. Yeah. They might not be so expensive over there if it
No, that's facts. And then he's also they might be a little expensive because he's giving away 8,000 tickets to the people that can't afford to go to his fight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think I don't you know what I was I don't think even Canelo tickets, except when he fought Mayweather, maybe was as expensive as these tickets Tank and Ryan.
Yeah, some of the resale tickets, that's a fact. Yeah. But his tickets be getting up there, man. I've been checking a few fights, even like with the low, especially when it was going on in his undisputed run. There was not a ticket cheaper than $500.
But see, from Canelo, that ain't bad to me. Because I mean, Tank tickets are running like that, $400-500.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, but at least I got to see Tank and Ryan for $100.
You got to see Tank and Ram for $100.
Yep. Like when he fought Isaac Cruz, my tickets were $100, and then when
okay, yeah.
Yeah, Ryan fought a Fortuna, they were $100. So.
Okay, yeah.
And I got to be in the Creed movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because they were filming, right before the Ryan fight started, or the Rocha fight.
Look at you, a big time celebrity now, man.
Yeah, I know, right? Shit. Yeah, I met a lot of celebrities in my day. Well, only once. I went to Will and Jada's birthday party like back when I was like 19.
Did y'all get in a entanglement?
Nah. This was like shit. I like fuck, man. I think this was. I don't even know like how far they were married, but this was like back in 2001, I think. And I just had a buddy that like literally random is like, hey, I got invited to Will and Jada's birthday party, and you want to go? I'm like, fuck it, let's roll. And it was actually pretty cool. Slick Rick was performed live. They had like bars everywhere, like where Will and Jada, they were roped up, but they had like this game room with like 2 or 3 TVs with like Madden and all kinds of games. And like I was able to play a game of Madden with like Will's son from his first marriage. I forget his name. Trey's his name.
Trey,
I played a game with him. I met Eddie Griffin and Marlon Wayans, man, 2 cool dudes and shit. I remember I saw Lawrence Fishburne, but he had a face of like I was like, I don't know, I don't think he doesn't want to be bothered and shit. He was like smoking a cigarette with his lady and shit. So I was like, I'm good. I ain't gonna fuck with Morpheus today.
That's all right, man. That's okay.
Yeah, but that's my only celebrity story ever.
Oh, that's a good one though, man. Look, you were in the room with a lot of people, man, at one time. So that's great. That's great.
Yeah, there was who's of like the Hollywood and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And Slick Rick was dope, man. Slick Rick with the eye patch and everything, bro.
It's always cool when you can hang out with some multimillionaires, man.
Yeah, right. It's like, okay, so this is how the other side lives.
Yeah, that's what I was about, just to see how it is,
Yeah, right.
But then get back to your own life, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. But I love my life. Always have, man. I ain't got nothing. I ain't never gonna have nothing, but I'm cool with it.
I don't see you never have nothing, man. Let me tell you something.
I mean, I got what's important. Is what I mean.
You happy, right?
Yes, sir.
You got everything you need right there, brother.
Yeah, man.
Happiness is the key, I tell you, I'm in the process of trying to buy another truck, right?
Mm-hmm.
For the business. Because I got to get back to doing business the way I know I'm supposed to do business. And I got other trucks I need to sell, but I'll sell them later. But right now I need to obtain a truck. And I put my main truck in the shop, about to get it pretty much refurbished, mechanically and cosmetically. I don't know if some of y'all know, but a few weeks ago, my eyes closed up while I was talking, and I didn't realize it. And I eased over toward a semi and did some damage to my truck and the guy's truck, but they messed his truck up too much. But did a little, mine was still operable, but it wasn't what it needed to be. So I gotta spend money on it, of course. But I'm buying another truck, and man, these rates out here are so high, man. I'm not used to these extreme APRs, man. It's just crazy. I know they're up right now, but it's just crazy. Yeah. But I'm gonna have to make a move sooner or later. Look at the police out here.
I'm just glad you're okay, man. Shit.
Yeah, I was okay, man. It just I woke up as soon as our trucks touched. I was like, oh,
crazy shit, bro.
But yeah, the dude was real cool. He was an owner operator just like myself. We didn't involve the police or insurance, anything like that. I'm paying his damage out of pocket, paying mine out of pocket. Just keep it moving, you know what I mean? By the grace of God, I thank him that I'm able to do something like that. But it's also a wake-up call. So now I try not to play around with my rest, and try to get in. I told these women, I talked to y'all up until this point, I got to cut y'all off, turn my ring off in the evenings, man, and go to sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Where you was at, Santos? Where you was at?
I was, you know what's crazy, Ben? I have finished my whole route. I was about to get off the highway in my locality to fill up my truck, man. And I was talking to one of my female friends, and I was engaged in the conversation, but I guess my eyes slowed. Next thing you know, I drifted over to the right and collided with that truck, man. And I was like, that was a wake-up call right there, bro. For real. So I'm working toward getting myself from not being behind the wheel all the time. So I'm gonna pull up another truck. I'm gonna hire somebody to drive, take a little load off myself. You know what I'm saying? Get this thing right. But anyway, and plus I want to try to have more time to have more personal time for myself. Like when a lot of cats go to the fights, they get there on a Thursday, stay there till like Sunday. Well, I would like to do that, but I'm not able to do it at this moment.
Hey Dub, you heard what Sento said the first time he touched the truck. The first day he talked about the babies, right? You heard he said with the female, right? Did he talk about?
Yeah, they got I can holler at them when I'm awake.
Hey, we can't see shit, but you'll see that pussy though.
Oh well, man, hey, look here, man. That's the part of life, man. We came through it. You know what I'm saying? We always try to get in it. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, boy, that's some real shit, boy.
Yes, sir.
Hey, that woman, a woman is a beautiful thing, though, man.
And God knew what he was doing.
Hey,
when he did.
what? Hey, boy, I'm talking about, man. I don't know a dude on the face of the earth. Why should he not love a female?
Man, what?
I don't even know what's wrong with dudes talking about they want to be gay, though. I be like, dude, what? You niggas dumb as fuck. You might well kill yourself.
I told you I run into one. She's 6'1", man. She'll be the tallest chick I ever talked to. You know,
6'1"?
Yeah, she's 6'1", man. She put some heels on, she'll be taller than me. I'm 6'2.5". But the females don't put they don't put no little half-inch heels on. They put some inches.
I'm supposed to be hooking up with Shaq's daughter in about 2 more weeks, though, boy.
Is that right?
Hey, Dub, you ain't seen my big baby, huh?
You kind of short there, Sentos.
Oh, look at
nah,
Puro talk about you short. Nah, he talk about you short, and Puro standing 5'4" like Tank Davis.
Hey, Puro, I gotta hear her standing up, man. Cause she bent over, she gonna be her waist and everything gonna be too tall for me to reach. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta hear her standing up. So I got long legs and a short torso. I hear
Shaq daughter on my couch, boy. I can't fuck her in the bed unless I'm fucking her straight up, like face down, ass up. That shit. When that shit mount up, Sentos, that shit about like 5'11" from the back. She standing about 6, nigga. What? She about 6'9", 6'10". That shit face down, ass up. That shit. I'm 5'10". That shit about motherfucking to my motherfucking shoulders. Nigga, I need a motherfucking chair to get up on that.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
You need a ladder to get up on that.
I gotta stand in the bed, dog.
Hey,
I gotta get in the bed. I gotta stand literally in the bed when I'm banging that bed. I gotta get in the bed with that motherfucker. I can't hang on. I can't do my thug dizzle like the average bitch. You know how them bitch face down, ass up, hanging off the bed. You all on the floor. You know you just doing your 1-2 shit. She mount up on the nigga ass. Boy, that shit looking like I be in Candyland. I gotta roll another joint. Hold on, let me just look at this shit again. This shit is unfucking believable. Sentos done hit a truck and talk about that baby. Sentos, you had that baby with you, man? Cause I was on mute, man. I'm like, man, hold on, what's Sentos doing?
No, I ain't got no female with me. Man, look here, man. I had the one that used to ride with me a lot. Yeah, I had to set her back a little bit. I had to put her on the shelf, man.
I think she probably was with us. I think she was with us, Puro. What you think, Puro?
Yeah, probably, bro. I'm gonna say yeah.
I think he had it back there in the cab. You know them truckers have that cab back there. Puro.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, the sleeper.
That little sleeper, exactly. Yeah. That's the shit.
I'm in a box truck, man. I'm not in a. I'm in a day cab box truck. I ain't in no.
You ain't in the big boy?
No. Nah, my girl, she I think
here you go again, Puro. It's your show, Puro. Here you go again, here my girl. Here you go, Puro, making excuses now.
Hey, look here. I'm hiding for folks right now. That's what's real.
Oh no, we can't do that, Puro.
Man, sometimes you gotta take a break, man.
And you know,
yeah, actually, that's true, man. You know, not too long though, not for too long.
Hey, you know, your boy say he done retired though, Sentos. That's true. Shelton say he done got the crib out there in Vegas now.
Ooh. Nice. Yeah, Vegas got some. Well, I mean, shit. Back in the day, I mean, that's some affordable spots.
My dog. Yeah. You know, it's my dude. You know, he was at my crib about a month ago. And
I said
we've be
I
at the fight
said
together.
y'all finna be parlaying back from there to the East Coast to the West Coast now. I said, oh shit.
Yeah. We'll be at the fight together. Yes.
I love playing on the west side, even though I miss playing on the east side.
But yeah, I think boxing is about to do something this season, man. I mean, this year.
Yeah, your boy Canfish is over there negotiating with Al Heyman. Santos, he over there with the executives at PBC. He sitting down, he humbling himself. He took a page out. He took a page out, Jamel.
That ain't what I heard. That ain't what I heard. I don't know what's
those
real.
facts.
I don't want to speculate.
No, you don't have to speculate.
I hear that
they not doing the branch.
I hear that they are listening to him now. I hear that Spence told them that they need to make the stipulations more agreeable for both sides. That's what I hear. I don't know what's going on. We'll see how it pan out. The main thing is we need to get. That's what we need.
Nah, ain't no excuses for your boy Catfish, man. He humbling himself. He over there talking to the executive at PBC. You know what I'm saying? The great Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? You know I ain't gonna give them other people no credit because you know. But you know, I'm gonna say he don't even want to talk to Floyd Mayweather. I'm gonna say that much. And Floyd extended him the olive branch. Talk about, man, I'll make you the face of motherfucking TNT. And I was like, damn, Bud ain't gonna take him up on that offer. You ain't gonna do that shit. Bud, you can beat all that shit over there at PBC. Your fans say you'll beat EJ, which I think is cap, Santos.
How long ago was when Floyd made him an offer?
He still. No. This ain't the first time you heard that, Puro. Don't do that, man.
No, I'm serious. That's first. I'm behind on some stuff. That's the first time I heard that.
Man, when he left Bob Arum, man, Floyd was the first one reached out to him.
I thought you
I heard something like that. I remember something like that.
I thought he was talking about something recent. Okay, you talking about
recently he's sitting down with the executive at PBC. What more can we expect than that? Him humbling himself. You gonna go over there? You gonna go over there with the cokehead? You gonna go over there with a motherfucking transgender? You gonna go over there with motherfucking Bernard Hopkins? What Bernard doing over there? Virgil Ortiz? Okay. Ric Flair Santos. I'll take you with that. I know you got motherfucking Ric Flair in the backstage. But then you gonna bring Cockroach in the forefront, talk about he the A side, he the motherfucking mandatory.
Woo!
Frank Rocha. Then you gonna back it up with
Alexis.
Whoa.
But look, I'm
gonna call him Frank Rocha. He's the fucking Frank.
Stay away. Man, because we don't know what's real, what's no more than what they tell us, man. But one thing, because we hearing that they all decided to get back to the table and sit down and talk about the fight. That's what I'm hearing. And then also with other stuff, you know, he got some stuff. He talking to Golden Boy, but he also was talking to they were talking to him. BLK was talking to him about a Boots Ennis fight. That's been confirmed. So I mean, so the boy got he got more options than we realized.
That Boots Ennis fight was past this, man. That was when BLK was still BLK.
No, that was not his first fight with BLK.
BLK ain't nobody entertaining BLK right now, Santos. That shit over with. That shit filed bankruptcy again. That shit in court right now. And guess what? Santos, you got a job, Puro got a job, and Dub Rightside. All y'all work, and I'm pretty sure it's the top of the year. And you know what happened at the top of the year? It's called tax reform.
I heard Bud's gonna fight whatchamacallit, shit, what's his name? Damn, I had it. I forget. Never mind.
No, we want him to fight Errol Spence. The same person you told me, Puro, because it's your show. You said motherfucker Bud is that dude. Bud was gonna knock out EJ. He gonna do all that shit. But
I said EJ was gonna knock out Bud, by the way.
Nah, your narrative changed.
Along the way. Man, you confused me for somebody else. I've always had Errol over Bud. Always.
I confuse you with someone else. Huh?
I think you do because, like, literally, I've
always
had EJ. I know there's only one Puro. There'll always only be one Puro.
There you go.
But no. I mean, I think Bud can win the fight, but I've always had EJ by late stoppage.
Mm-hmm. The narrative be changing, bro. Y'all got to stand on y'all shit, man.
Now I know why you're the most hated, bro, or the most captain.
You already know the most hated. You already know what it is. Shout out to my homeboy Doug Santos. I found my calling, Santos. I'm like Jesus. I'm the most hated. You know they hated Jesus. They hate me, Santos. Nail me to the cross. I'm ready for it, Doug Santos. They blocked me on platform for speaking facts. Shit that they come back. Oh, you right, man. They come back and tell me, man, you was right, man. But how you bring this shit, I can't take it. Fuck you talking about? Giving you facts one way, bro. De La Hoya cocaine, a transgender, trying to sign one of the biggest motherfucking fighters in boxing, Terrence Bud Crawford. You hear me put respect on his name, Santos Puro and Doug. I ain't calling him my name that I like to call him. He want to sign. Yeah, all that shit. I'm gonna shut up. It's your show. If I got your permission, Peru, I give it to him.
Bruh, like call him canned fish, call him tuna fish, call him whatever you want. Just don't call him late for dinner.
He late. The man missed the motherfucker home. The shit burnt. The meal burnt, Peru. But guess what? They finna prepare another table for him. In the presence of Bob Aaron. You know the words speak, Peru. I'm gonna prepare a table for you in the presence of your enemies. PVC trying to prepare another table for this catfish ass nigga. In the presence of Bob Aaron, Santos, Doug. And I don't want to prophesize right now. Cause you know I like to keep it boxing Peru. Cause they tell you boy Ben don't know boxing. You sit there and take money on me, Peru. I bet we'll be on y'all. And I'm saying, don't do it now, Peru. Cause I'm like that odd. I'm on the undercard. I don't even want to be the headliner. I'm the undercard, Peru. And I'm looking for the smoke.
And you'll always be the undercard, bro. You'll never be the champ.
I will be. I debate you, Peru. You want the smoke?
Man, you can't handle this smoke, man. Or maybe I can't handle your smoke, whatever.
That part right there. See, the latter part was facts. The latter part of your conversation was fact. You can't handle this.
I'll prophesize, bro. Bud's gonna fight Karen, and Errol's gonna move up and fight Tony Harrison.
He gonna fight Karen. Who Bud gonna fight who? Who he just said Santos? Who he just blasphemy? Man, I know you just refer to EJ. No what? Man, don't do that, Santos. Oh, okay.
He said EJ gonna fight Tony Harrison.
Oh, he said Harrison. I thought he said Karen.
Where's Mark when you need him, bro? He'll gas up Bud something fierce.
No, Mark worked for BLK Prime.
He love Bud. He love Bud.
Nah, he love BLK Prime. Shout out to my homeboy. This Dub Right Side Show. If you over here, let y'all know. Y'all hit that like button in the chat.
Yeah, subscribe to the home.
Subscribe to the motherfucking channel.
Show the brother some support, man.
We over here. Man. If y'all rocking over here, I'm letting y'all know y'all rocking with the right side, though, my G. Cause you know if he got the most hated over here, that's letting you know ain't no motherfucking protected custody over here. Protect yourself at all times, Peru. Make it a good, clean fight. Respectfully. You know how my dude say, respectfully. Then I'm gonna go on mute.
My brother Ben always cooking. Hey man, that y'all appreciate it, Ben. I appreciate it. Man, I wanted to move. I got a few more questions out there for you. Puro. And once again, it go to the panel as always. Y'all forget this was an interview. This was supposed to be an interview. We got into
it. Was an interview. It was. And then
it was a hell of an interview.
Checking out some boxing, which I love to do.
Man, it seemed like we got Tyson Fury and Usyk. It seemed like that fight is in the works, about to be made. Usyk say he agreeing to 70-30, right? Although he got 3 of the belts.
Sounds like they're wasting our time, Dub, respectfully.
Talk about it.
At the end of the day, I really don't care about that fight, to be honest. Y'all know how I roll, bro. I mean, ain't no Americans in that fight, bro. And I'm capping a little bit, but I think it's a foregone conclusion. Fucking Fury is gonna beat the shit out of him. But that's just me. I think Usyk is a great fighter, but I just think Fury is just better. But yeah, all the fucking like 70-30 and this, that, and the other, bro. Like, I've always thought Fury is a clown, even though he is a great boxer. But I mean, we gotta put a little bit of the blame on Usyk too, man. Like, I mean, he's participating in this clown shit, bro. I'd have been like, fucking send me the contract. I'll take your little crappy fucking offer. And if it's more clown shit from Fury, I'm be like, all right, fuck it, I'm moving on, bro. I'm going to the next one, man. I ain't wasting my time bumping my gums with you, bro. That's how I would be.
I agree with you. Either make the fight or move on.
Exactly, bro. Like, cause it's like eerily similar to like, oh yeah, fucking AJ, you got a week to accept this, and then everybody accepted it, and supposedly, oh yeah, this might happen, and then he fucking fights Chisora for the third time, bro. Come on. A clown gonna be a clown. A clown gonna be a clown.
A clown. I gotta ask you. I don't wanna. I gotta ask you.
Yes, sir, my brother.
Canelo Alvarez.
Yes, sir, my brother.
He got. It seemed like he's gonna be fighting John Ryder next.
It doesn't seem. They announced it today. Today was a press conference.
Oh, they did announce it. Okay.
Yeah, today was a press conference in Guadalajara.
So we had Canelo. He fought. He lost to Bivol. He beats Triple G.
Mm-hmm.
And now it looks like he's going to fight John Ryder.
Correct.
And then I was over at my brother Rebuttal Boxing. Shout out to Rebuttal Boxing.
Yes, sir.
The brother he brought up he believes it's gonna be after that it's gonna be Berlanga. And he brought up somebody else. I can't remember who else he brought up. But
I don't know.
Canelo saying that he's not fighting Mexicans anymore. He's not fighting.
He never said that. He never said that. We
cleared What did he say? What did he say?
He said he doesn't like to, but he fights anybody, and he said, like, look at his record. He's proved it.
Okay, so he never. And hey, correct. I'm only going off the reports that people put out there. Did he?
So listen to Canelo next time, not the reports.
No, and that's why. That's why I'm asking you because I trust you.
I mean, don't even go by me. I mean, like, you just go on the video.
Man,
it's him talking, saying what I'm saying.
Hey, I ain't
like me respectfully, I fuck with a lot of channels on here, and some I don't fuck with, but I don't get none of my information off YouTube channels.
Yeah,
none of them.
So
Google is free for everyone.
All right, so Canelo never said he wasn't gonna fight Mexicans. He never said.
No, he just said he doesn't like to.
He doesn't like to. Okay.
Yeah.
Does he? I think Berlanga is Puerto Rican.
Berlanga's Puerto Rican, so I mean that's that doesn't apply in this scenario. But at the end of the day, he ain't gonna fight Berlanga, bro.
You don't think he'll fight Berlanga?
No, they brought him in for Munguia probably.
So you think he'll fight Munguia?
Berlanga don't deserve a Canelo fight.
Yeah, exactly. And then literally Canelo, all the criticism he gets, all the shit that he had to do, sue Golden Boy to get out that contract so he can fucking move on with his career, all that shit. You gonna do it just to fight Berlanga? Nah.
And Berlanga, he's proven not to be what they thought he was. As his competition gets better.
So who does Canelo fight after Ryder?
Oh, it's Bivol.
He's not fighting Bivol again.
No, he's fighting Bivol.
That's who he wants to fight.
That's who he wants to fight. That's who Eddie says he's he's going to fight. It's to me, I remember they were saying that and which is cool because I wouldn't mind seeing the undisputed match between him and Better Beef. But it was 1 week. They're in negotiations. It might happen in June, and then next it's Callum Smith pulling out of his fight that he was supposed to have this last week. And then literally when fighters pull out kind of at the last minute, which he did, more than likely it's gonna be Better Beef Callum Smith. That's how they like to do it over there on Matchroom. They did that with what's his name? What's his name? The guy they call him the Body Snatcher.
Dillian White.
He was supposed to fight I think what's his name? Otto Wallin. Next thing you know, I'm injured, but then he fucking gets a fight with one dude. I'm like, oh man, come on, bro.
All right, so let me and it's interesting. I wanted to get to and man, I'm finna shut it down after this, man.
Yes, sir. Actually, I need to finish cleaning the fish tank because I don't want the fishes to die. But yeah, for sure. But cook.
But no. So look, we got a few Cool Boy stuff versus Monster Inoue.
Woo!
A new way. Monster Inoue, he's coming up from 118 to 122.
All right.
Cool boy. We've been looking for him to unify. You know what I'm saying, with MJ Akhmadaliev.
That ain't gonna happen.
Exactly. We ain't seeing that. I don't know why.
Because like I've told you, Dub, and many people on the panel, and for people that I know, Undisputed is a marketing ploy. Yeah. It's only important to the fans and to the promoters and to the fighters when it's convenient for them. Nobody wants to see MJ and Fulton other than like a select MJ and Fulton fans, because nobody knows who I think obviously Fulton has a more of a fan base than MJ Akhmadaliev, or how you pronounce his last name, but nobody knows who the hell he is.
Akhmadaliev can fight. He can fight.
I'm not saying that he couldn't, and I would love to see that fight if they made it. But at the end of the day, they trying to make money here. This is about making money.
I think that's where I kind of, sometimes you get, because like I say, I like all these divisions, so I want to see the fights, and I think sometimes you do get into that, or you leave out the business aspect of it, and I always will tell you, I'm a biased fan. Damn the business, I want to see the fight.
I hear you, and I'm the same way. But I mean,
realistically,
yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, we gotta. I mean, this is what it is. Like for me, Undisputed. Like I've never bought into it. I mean, I bought into it more when it was like a tougher task to obtain. But now it's like everybody's doing it. You get what I'm saying? It's like Canelo. Like I think it was a great accomplishment what he did. First Undisputed Mexican champion. Blah blah. All that stuff. But like literally, like the last Caleb Plant, I mean, like it was a good win, but I don't really hold that like in very, very high stock. Like Caleb Plant was nowhere near ready for a Canelo. He did a tremendous job surviving till the 11th. But I mean, to me, that was a layup. That was, I mean, easy as pumpkin pie, bro.
Yeah, that was an easy route. The total route to Undisputed for that 168. Without Benavidez was an easier go anyway.
I don't think so, personally, because Callum Smith, like literally a great fighter, like literally he had to go through the gauntlet to get his title. Billy Joe's a great fighter, but if you replace David with Caleb, it's the same thing to me.
But Billy Joe, I'll take Caleb over Billy Joe. Billy Joe, he don't have some good fights. He don't show some good.
I thought Billy Joe did better than Caleb.
I think it's he went quicker than Caleb.
He did.
Caleb won more rounds. And with my eyes, what I saw, Caleb won more rounds than Billy Joe. He didn't go in scared in the beginning. Billy Joe acted like he was scared in the beginning. Then he turned it up when he realized he could touch Canelo. Mm-hmm. And then he got stupid and put his head right back in the same spot every time and got cracked.
Yeah.
I like Billy Joe. I think he's a good fighter.
Yeah, but I think he's a great fighter as well. A really good fighter. Yeah.
But and his chin may have held up better than Caleb if he hadn't did that little stupid move. But at the same time, because I thought he was going to beat Canelo once he started boxing him. But
a lot of people did.
The thing is, I don't think with a dog that at that time, I think the greatest dog, and Caleb is my homie. Mm-hmm. I like him a lot. But at that time, I think that Benavidez was the biggest dog in that weight division. And if he had been in the position with a belt, I don't even think we would have saw Canelo going out the Undisputed.
I disagree, because like literally you're fighting the same fighter, just a bigger version of the same fighter. It's like the experience gap is way too much. I mean, like David Benavidez, he's like, I'm not saying he's exactly like Jared Hurd, but like David Benavidez got no defense. Like Canelo has one of the best defenses in boxing. He wouldn't be able to touch him.
His defense is his punches, and as big as he is, I think he would have been okay. You see how Bivol did Canelo, where he was able to get him against the rope a few times and put a few punches on. I think we would have saw a few times like that with Benavidez. Now I'm not saying Benavidez is the technical boxer that Bivol is, but he's darn good, and once he gets you hemmed up, he can put hand speed on your face and body rapidly with good speed.
Yeah, and I agree with you. He has a lot of promise, but the thing is like Canelo Alvarez, the skill set that he possesses and the experience he possesses, he's a cold dose of reality. that would have ended bad for David.
I don't
It'll
think
end bad for David. It'll like we'll see how he looks if he's made any improvements against Caleb, because that's a style that's usually very, very tough for David type style.
It's gonna be a tough fight, him and Caleb, because they both want it so bad. But I'm gonna tell you something. That's a rivalry been working for 5 years. But I'm gonna tell you something. Benavidez would have been. It would have been he wouldn't have run out of gas against Canelo, and that's basically what Caleb messed up. He run out of gas and he lost focus and he got caught and he lost that fight. And I think that if had he not, had his stamina been there, his endurance and everything, I think he would have been able to last another round. And if he had lost, he would have got robbed.
Nah. Canelo was putting in work, bro.
No, Canelo was losing that fight on
no,
reality.
He wasn't. No,
reality. Yeah, he was.
Hold on, real quick.
Oh my God.
Real quick.
But
Let me
hey,
say this.
I mean, like the difference in opinion, but yeah, I don't think he was winning the fight.
Let me say this. I want to say, so the point you bring, Santos, I can kind of sort of agree with. The thing is this: David Benavidez, if he would have been in Caleb Plant position, he would have. I agree that he would have. His gas tank would have lasted longer. The problem is his defense isn't anything near what Caleb Plant's defense is.
Yeah, that's the difference.
He's gonna hold on real quick.
I agree.
And the problem is we've seen him hurt, and if he would have come forward against a fighter like Canelo, like he's normally coming forward, okay, yeah, he may be able to overwhelm to some degree. But Puro, he brought this up earlier. One thing, and I think Puro was talking directly to me. I'm at fault for not giving him the credit he deserves as far as him being a counterpuncher. There are times you go and watch, you let your hands go, it's some shit coming back. And David Benavidez ain't fought nobody who hit as hard as Canelo do.
I think if that may be true, but I think if we I think this: if David had been able to touch Canelo would have felt something, just like he felt something he felt something from Bivol, not I'm about to be knocked out type power, but enough to let him know I'm not gonna be able to overwhelm this guy. And this guy is technically sound, and he's much taller and bigger and strong. I think the experience would have got to Benavidez as far as from Canelo, and the fact that Benavidez probably would have respected Canelo too much. But I think if he went in there and looked at him like any other fighter and just fought him with his natural attributes, I think he could have beat Canelo, because he definitely has a gas tank. But I think he would have respected Canelo too much, and he would have went in there not having that defense, getting touched too much, But I think if he had touched Canelo a few good times, Canelo would have been a little bit, hesitant and released. Because I saw Canelo punch back the least amount of times against Bivol than I've seen him with most since Mayweather.
Actually, it was less than against Mayweather.
Say what now?
He threw and landed less than against Mayweather.
That's what I'm saying. I haven't seen him throw as minimal amount of punches against a fighter when I saw like he did against Bivol since Mayweather.
Yeah. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Offensively, he didn't have anything offensively. Neither did Bivol.
I think what got to him, experience got to him when he lost to Mayweather as far as quickness and skill.
Levels.
Yeah. And then I think with Bivol, it was the fact that they were both mature enough, but the size got to them, and the fact that Bivol was technical and just as strong. I think that's what slowed his punching volume down. And I think if Benavidez could have gave him let him feel some power, enough of it, he would have been a little reluctant. But at the same time, like you and Dub says, Benavidez would have allowed Canelo to touch him too much also. So it could have been some problems on either end there. I just think he could have. Benavidez would have went to 12 rounds, Whereas Caleb, I felt like he was touching Canelo more than most people have, and here of late, and he just got he got tired, lost focus, and got caught. You know, I don't see that fight going the same way. Next time, I don't see Canelo. I don't see Caleb getting stopped in the next fight. I think he's learned from that. But as far as against Canelo, if they ever fight again, but at the same time, I think that was probably what my man Caleb Plant needed, and I rather see him. I would have now if him and David Benavidez had fought earlier in their career when they first started joining each other. I had Caleb over Benavidez a lot more then because I felt the skills would have got to Benavidez, and I didn't see Caleb getting knocked out at that time. But at the same time, now that they both have matured more and gained more experience, this is going to be an interesting fight. I'm kind of 50-50, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm for my homeboy, but I got a feeling that Benavidez may be a little stronger for Caleb than what Caleb is going to be familiar with. But at the same time, if Benavidez can't hurt Caleb, he's going to get outboxed. Caleb's going to outbox Benavidez if he doesn't get caught.
Well,
I'll be there to see.
We won't have to speculate in a couple weeks or in a few days.
Two weekends.
No more speculation. We got the information.
It's going to be a good fight.
I hope so. That's all I hope for, a good fight.
Yeah, they're going to fight. I mean, you know, Benavidez, he's going to bring the fight to you anyway. And Caleb's going to have to fight. So it's not a, you know. But I'm going to tell you, man, if Caleb's head is as straight as we think it is, I don't know if we learned enough against his last fight against the Real. Yeah, he got the better win over the Real than Benavidez did, but that doesn't mean anything. Styles make fights. You know what I'm saying? So if he's able, if he's able to sit down on those punches consistently like that, which he didn't sit down on his punches most of the fight. He was setting them up. I was watching. He was setting them up, and when he caught him, I figured he was gonna do something, but I didn't think it was gonna be like that though. He set him up cold, man.
Nobody thought that. It was a beautiful shot.
But I saw the whole fight where he was touching him and setting him up, and touching him and setting him up. He was definitely outboxing him, you know. But the Real, you know, he's not who he used to be either.
No, he's not.
So, you know, I'm not gonna.
To be honest, he never was. I never thought he was like a special fighter. Very good fighter. He's not, very good fighter. But his brother was better. His brother.
Yeah, his brother was a better technician, of course.
Yeah.
But he was a tough guy. I felt he was tougher than his brother, but his brother had the skills.
I got you.
If you put them both together, he was a good fighter. But I think when he was younger, he probably let his hands go a little bit more. But and I think if I'm not mistaken, I think Benavidez was the first person to get a stoppage against him. But he got knocked the F out with Caleb. I mean, he went to sleep for a minute.
That's the difference too.
Yeah.
Davis' last two fights were blown up middleweights, and he couldn't knock them out.
Davis,
like the Tyrone, not the Tyrone Davis. Yeah, Tyrone Davis. The Tyrone Davis fight.
Oh yeah.
That one was I cannot believe the beating this kid was taking. Like
don't
he wouldn't go down. He wouldn't go down. So I'm like,
that kid was tough too. That kid was tough too.
Does David really hit that hard?
And you know who his trainer was at that time, right?
Who?
Breadman.
Listen,
that was Breadman's fighter.
Listen. This is the thing. David Benavidez, in my opinion, this is just an opinion. I don't think if you really look at his shots, he don't have knockout power. He overwhelms you. He got good stamina. He throw a lot of punches. You know what I'm saying? He overwhelms fighters. And
well, I think he's heavy-handed. I don't think he's got one punch knockout power.
I think that's a fact.
It's the volume. It's the volume.
I don't disagree with heavy-handed. I look at it like Errol Spence, EJ, right?
Yeah.
EJ gonna beat on your ass. He gonna beat on your motherfucking ass, bro.
He's gonna beat the shit out of you.
Now, he may not stop you. He may not knock you the fuck out. But guess what he gonna do? He gonna beat on your ass, and either the ref gonna stop it. look at the fight. He gonna beat on you, bro. And so I look at it the same
I agree
way.
with that's why I say if he don't knock Caleb out, he's gonna lose that fight. Caleb can fight. I mean, he can box, man.
And that's what worried me is what it really comes down to is to how big is the ring? How big is the ring? And then because even in the Darrell fight, even in the Darrell fight though, with Caleb Plant, I watched him fight off the back foot for a majority of the fight. He got caught a couple times from Darrell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he get caught every fight. He get caught.
Facts.
That's what I was about to say something about that.
He get hit.
He get caught.
All bosses get hit. All bosses get hit.
Yes, sir.
But he be getting hit with some smashes sometimes. I don't like that from him, because I worry that he gonna get caught laid out.
But this is the thing. His chin tends to stand up. Caleb Plant, if I can say anything about him, his chin, even he didn't get knocked out against Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He got water fucked down. He got water fucked down. And
no, that's a fact.
At the end of the day, the brother, we ain't never just seen him clipped and out cold. We ain't seen it.
Yeah, we ain't never seen.
No, let's not tell you that Caleb's got a chin. He got a
chin. He got a chin.
In all respects to the homie, he said it himself. Everybody hits hard at that weight division.
Facts.
So
right? Yeah, facts, bro.
One thing I've been trying to tell folks for the longest about Caleb, he ain't nobody's punk, man. Period. I mean, he wasn't no punk in the street when he was running around here in Nashville. He wasn't no punk. You know what I'm saying? So everything he's doing doesn't surprise me, man, because I know where he come from, and I know how he used to get down, who he used to run with. So it ain't no surprises, man. He is who he is. He ain't faking nothing. I promise you. He's real about who he is. What you see is what you get in him. That's just who he is, man. He knows he's a white dude, but he knows who he like to kick it with. You see what I'm saying?
He comfortable in his skin.
And around whoever. It don't matter if you black, brown,
white,
some other color we don't know
whatever. It don't matter.
Yeah, he comes with all of it. And I'm gonna tell you, but his energy for them white cats is way different.
It is.
He feel like he don't feel like he need to be in the ring with white cats. He feel like he needs to be in the ring with brown and black.
He was like, they ain't good enough.
Right, exactly.
Respectfully.
I would beat the shit out of Caleb so bad, he would think I was the doctor that slapped him on the ass when he was born.
Man, Caleb Plant can fight, bro. He can fight. I'll
fuck him up.
Caleb Plant respects
Hold on, real quick. So you really don't think Caleb Plant can fight?
No, I know he can fight.
Yeah, he can fight.
I was just fucking around.
He can fight.
Yeah, I was just fucking around,
yeah.
They all can fight at that level, man. They all can fight.
Agreed. Hey, it's gonna be a great fight between those two, man. I've been watching this grow for 5 years. But I'm gonna tell you something. Caleb trips around because he treats the white dudes like the brown and black fighters treat the white dudes. You know what I'm saying? It's a trip. He see himself on the sound. He should see himself as good, if not better than every fighter out there, no matter what color they are. But when it comes down to the white cat, he looking at him like, man, that fool.
It ain't got nothing to do. It ain't got nothing to do with the skill color. It ain't got nothing to do with the skin color. It got everything to do with the skill.
And that's his motto. That's his motto.
When he can sit there and he can look at the skills, he know
who's on his level.
When you watch Caleb Plant fight, when you watch him, you like, okay, this brother got skills. He got skills.
Yeah.
You feel me?
He just needs to stay away. Those two guys need to stay away from David Morrell. That's all, and they'll be all right.
Hell, you damn right. You damn man. David Morrell wrecking all that shit up. David Morrell, quote me on this one. Y'all can quote me.
How he look against Canelo though?
He loses.
He gonna fuck all.
If they move him correctly, it's the only guy I give a shot to beat him. Only guy give a shot to beat him.
That's why
David Morrell beat Canelo right now. He beat Canelo.
No, relax.
He beat him right now.
Relax,
I was gonna say,
but he's Cuban and he's good.
He's good, but I'm worried about his experience level right now.
His experience, that's all.
Man,
he just needs to be moved the right way. Because at the end
David-
of the day, skills pay the bills. But
At the end of the day, he hadn't had a level fight like the guys we're talking about right now. He hadn't been in the ring with anybody like any of those guys.
Yeah, exactly.
That nigga, hey, he the same champ that your boy Tank Davis is. He the same champ. You feel me?
No, I think
no. That's a fact.
But
He the same champ.
They call him
Tank
Reggie
Davis
Belt.
is. He the same champ that Tank Davis is. The same way I need Tank petitioning the WBA to fight Devin. He need to be doing that. Make that fight.
Why do you want to ruin Devin's career so early, bro? He just became undisputed, bro.
No. See, and this is the problem. I'm not worried about ruining nothing.
Massacre, like
I'm
blood
not worried
coming out
about
the ears
ruining.
type shit.
See, this is the difference. I'm not trying to ruin nothing. I think Devin beat Tank. But if Devin loses, guess what? I still got love for Devin. I still got love for Tank. I want to see the fight. It's not about, man. I'm a selfish fight fan, bro. I keep telling y'all that. I'm a selfish fight fan.
But at the end of the day, it's on Tank's side, it's about the business, bro. Tank gonna fight some of these good fights, but it's about the business.
And as long as when Bud is when it's about the business with Bud, we can shit on Bud and say, hey, no, and I go with Bud.
No, I don't poop on Bud.
Well, you don't have to. You don't have to call Bud a duck like he's ducking. You don't have to call. You don't have to say it.
I ain't never.
I do. I say it. I say it.
He ain't no duck.
I didn't say. He's definitely ducking.
I don't think neither one of them duck. I don't think him or Earl are ducks. That's business of boxing, man. That's failed that fight.
And at the end of the day, I'm a selfish fight fan. As a selfish fight fan, I can be very delusional. Let me put it that way. I'm gonna put that's the word I want to use.
Thinking that Devin's gonna be Tank, that's delusion to the 10th degree.
Cool. But this is the this is the difference. I want to see the fight. I'm gonna pick who I'm gonna pick. You think Lomachenko gonna beat Devin? Everybody knows that's ludicrous. But at the same time, that's what you picking. That's fine.
Everybody knows that's ludicrous. Okay,
it's ludicrous. It's ludicrous.
Like literally, the last time Devin fought a southpaw, I didn't go too well for him. I tell you that.
When was that? Jojo Diaz. And when he won.
That's why I think if Devin comes correct, he could beat Loma. But it ain't no foregone conclusion that Devin's gonna beat Loma. Come on, bro.
He's definitely gonna beat.
Come on, JoJo, 130 pounder that just barely came up, bro.
JoJo
literally
Diaz,
took away his vaunted jab.
Now watch this.
I just pressuring him.
Now watch this, Puro. Now watch this. Right? You give Ryan Garcia credit for beating Javier Fortuna, correct?
Why wouldn't I?
Do you give JoJo Diaz credit for beating Javier Fortuna?
Of course.
And then why you not gonna give Devin credit for beating JoJo Diaz?
I do give him credit. Like you don't need credit from me though. Like my opinion of him losing the fight to JoJo at the end of the day is only an opinion. The ones that matter are the judges. Which what I've always said. I had JoJo winning 7-5 by the minimum of margins. So that means that if somebody tells me that Puro, you're crazy, like Devin won the fight. It's like, yeah, he did win the fight. It was that close. I literally I didn't cry robbery. I didn't cry nothing like that. Like
it
literally,
was a 9-3 fight.
It was
Devin's way.
In your opinion.
All right.
Yeah, what I saw, JoJo lost that fight, bro. And I like JoJo.
And the judges agreed with you guys. And literally, the fight was so close that literally
Yeah.
I mean, there's not much I can say. Like, yeah, judges thought you won the fight. The fight was so close that, like, literally, yeah, Devin won the fight. Even though I thought, JoJo slightly edged it, but that's just an opinion at the end of the day. And like, literally, like, if it wasn't that close, I wouldn't be giving Devin a shot at all.
I didn't remember being a 1-round close fight like that. I thought
how I scored it, brother.
I thought Devin had a lot more rounds than it being that close. But anyway. I got it back.
Hold on.
I feel you.
They scored it. This was the score. This is what the judges scored it. They scored it. 2 judges scored it 117 to 111.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's 8-4, right?
No. 116 to 112 is 8-4.
Okay.
That's 9-3.
Okay.
2 judges scored it 9-3.
What was the third judge? 8-4. Okay,
yeah,
so I'm not crazy then, right?
7-5 is a little different.
You scored.
Yeah, I scored it for. I scored it for. I scored a 7-5 for JoJo. But that means that means that because there was a lot of swing rounds in that fight. That means I could literally probably watch the fight again and probably give another round to Devin. That would be a draw, and maybe 2 of those swing rounds I could give to Devin. You get what I'm saying? That literally like 7-5 could mean it could go for either fighter. That's why I wasn't tripping on the decision. I just thought that JoJo did enough to win.
But you had a 7-5 opposite of judges having it.
Your score was more like Steve Farhood.
Well, but you get what I'm trying to say with the swing rounds, right? Like literally that there was rounds that could have gone to either fighter.
But that means you gave every swing round. You gave every swing round to JoJo and then some.
I don't remember if I gave every no, because if I would have gave every swing round to JoJo, I would have had a higher margin of victory.
I don't know if it was.
I wrote down my analysis of that fight because like back when that fight happened, like I knew everybody was gonna be like, oh, you're crazy. That's why I wrote it down. You know, I even wrote down the rounds. I haven't looked for it lately, but yeah, one day I'm gonna look for it and I'll give you my breakdown. But
check that, find that for me, Puro, respectfully.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no,
I want to hit it because I mean.
No, I mean just I mean, if you're curious, at the end of the day, I didn't look for it because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Devin won the fight, and that he's already undisputed. That was a long time ago.
How did you score the Kambosos fights?
The Kambosos fights, I didn't score them. I definitely didn't score the first one. Because like literally, like I mean, it's clear that Devin won. It's clear that Devin won both fights. So like literally, I didn't really score either of them. I thought Kambosos did a lot better in the second one though.
Man, they had the scorecard.
But I thought Devin did a lot better too.
Because
I thought he was going to stop him, Dove. At one point,
I did too.
At one point, I thought Kambosos was getting way too many shots. I'm like, oh shit! But Kambosos tough motherfucker. I'll tell you that.
No, Devin was going for the stoppage, but hey man, George.
He was. He was. I thought he was going to get it. I swear to God,
George Kambosos ain't never been stopped, man.
He's a tough motherfucker. He got dog in him, yeah, definitely.
He just ain't got. He got dog, but not skill. I agree. With
no. Actually, I don't even think. I totally agree. He got no skill. He got no skill.
He does have skill.
Nah, bro. Devin beat him. Like literally, like if like I would fight Devin, that's how he beat Kambosos.
Bro, Devin beat everybody like that. Devin has beat everybody.
Not JoJo.
Just like that. Yeah, he beat. See, that's the problem.
JoJo took away his jab,
brother.
JoJo took away his jab.
He's a southpaw. What do you expect?
It doesn't matter, bro. But you're saying he beat everybody like that. I'm like, not JoJo.
He beat JoJo with right hands.
Man, it was an easy fight for Dev against JoJo, bro.
But the problem was, he beat
JoJo in the last like 30 years, the easiest fight I've seen is Devin versus Kambosos #1.
He beat JoJo like with league rights, bro. Any southpaw is gonna that's what you do when you're a southpaw fighting a jabber. That's what you do. Your lead hand is already right there with his.
He did a horrible job then.
He did.
I think the last toughest fight that he had.
And only one fighter was hurt in that fight. To be honest.
Yeah, JoJo.
Nah, Devin. What are you talking about?
Well, man, when was Devin hurt in that fight?
Yeah,
the 12th round. The 12th round.
I gotta go back and see that. I don't remember.
Stop.
Now you guys thinking. Now you guys got me thinking I'm crazy. I'm gonna put on 12th round right now, just to my own personal.
Can we watch it on here without being flagged?
I'll try to put it on the moment that it happens, and then they shouldn't flag us for that.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
If you stopping and going like Reggie does, and
stop and go, we'll do that. We'll do that. Just so I can see what I clearly remember. Actually, I think Kambosos hurt fucking Devin too. I'm telling you, Devin, motherfuckers think Devin got a glass jaw. Devin don't got a glass jaw. Motherfucker can take a punch.
Right,
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Well, you think he hurt against everybody?
No, I just said that.
You just said
JoJo,
you said JoJo Diaz hurt him. You said
and Kambosos, is that everybody?
He was beating the shit out of Kambosos, bro.
Is that my point of contention? No.
When was he hurting the Kambosos? In which fight was he hurt?
The Kambosos fight, I believe it was the second fight. I believe it was the 9th. And like, bro, watch the play. I don't know if that was members only or whatever, but watch the playback with Mark. I remember like, fuck, bro, like literally, I was thinking in my head like, fucking, Camboso's gonna get stopped, and then I was like, oh shit, I think he hurt him, and then Mark is like, oh shit, I think I see it too, you know. But it was like so quick, bro. Like literally, you could see him kind of like buckle a little bit, but he snapped out of it like quick.
So he was hurt.
Yeah. Have you ever seen that? Like where you see like it was like in the middle of an exchange too, where like you can see a fighter gets hurt by a good shot, but then he gets his bearings like right quick.
But if you get clipped and get buckled, no, that doesn't define being hurt.
Does in my book, but I mean, like if you have a different definition, I'm cool with it too.
So let me ask. So if say let me see.
All right, let's see. Round 12.
If you get clipped with a shot, right? You get clipped with a shot. It catch you on the chin.
Yeah. I think he got hit like on the, you know what they call the button, where they call
the button. It catch you on the button.
Right there on the jaw, you know.
You take a step back, shake your head, and come forward. Were you hurt by that punch?
Yeah, I think if you stumble, if you I'm like Puro. If you buckle a little bit, stumble a little bit, that's me. That's a shot that hurt you.
I mean, would it make a difference? It was like he got stunned by the punch.
No. I'm just trying to get.
It doesn't mean that you were about to get knocked out.
Hurt.
Doesn't mean he was about to get knocked out. I was just like, oh shit. I mean, because
I'm trying to get a good understanding of hurt. That's it.
No, I hear you. Well, because usually, like, if you're gonna on the verge, like, if you're really hurt, usually that's like the beginning. Like the one that stuns you is the beginning. It usually comes off a combination. You'd be like, bah, and then bah, and then you get like popped a couple more times. Then you're like fucking seeing stars. But yeah, I mean, shit. If you don't want me to say hurt, you hurt your feelings that much stuff. I won't say hurt.
It don't hurt my. I'm just trying to get an understanding.
I'm fucking with you, Dub. You know how I do. I'm just fucking with you, brother. All right, man. Put this on the big.
You're in California, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
born and bred, California, where the homies will creep and roll up on you.
In LA.
Yes, sir. In LA, yeah. I'm normally. If you were here a little earlier, you know, on the interview, I was like breaking it down a little bit. Yeah, I'm originally from South Central Los Angeles.
We literally just did a whole show of this.
Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah. I probably was asleep when y'all.
No, yeah. You're knocked out. Yeah. This was a Dub Rightside episode 12, PuroSur. Yeah. But originally from South Central Los Angeles. Then I moved to Carson, California, and now I'm in La Puente, California.
La Puente.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what I was gonna tell you too, Dub, a little bit, because I told you I grew up in the hood most of my life, but when I bought my house that I was telling you about, it was the first time I ever lived with Mexicans. Remember how I was telling you about my moms and shit, how she felt.
Yeah,
living with raza, you know. That's why like my experience is unique, you know. You know, I kind of like don't relate to some of the tensions or whatever of like that happens, you know, because like shit, I don't hate nobody, man. You know, like if you fuck with me, I'll beat your ass. That's about it. But you know, if you don't fuck with me, show me respect. I show you respect. That's how it goes.
Did you say live in La Raza? La Raza?
La Raza. Well, I mean that's, you know, raza just means race, you know, but that's what they say, La Raza. You know?
Okay, so you know.
But I said raza, not say la raza. I just said raza.
No, I'm a huge well, I used to be when I was coming up. I was a huge wrestling fan.
Right. Me too. When I was a kid.
yeah. Conan used to get up there talking about what do you say?
Viva la raza.
Say it again.
Viva la raza.
Something like la riba la raza.
Arriba la raza or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. What do it mean?
Just up with the race, or up with people, pretty much.
Okay.
Up with Hispanic. I don't know. It doesn't really translate to English because if you translate it directly, it's like up with race. But I mean, that kind of sounds stupid to say. You get what I'm saying?
Doesn't make any sense. Long live the race. Long live the race.
But see, that sounds corny too. You know, it's not really a corny saying. It's like a prideful saying. You get what I'm saying? So it's just, you know, up with the homies or up with the people. Just up with.
And when he used to
up
say
with the culture. That's what it is. Up with the culture.
You know, he used to
Long live the culture. That's what it is. Perfectly. Long live the culture. That's exactly what it stands for.
Look, he comes out in the you know, he got the top button with the plaid shirt, the Dickies on, you know what I'm saying?
Dickies.
Nah, feel that West Coast vibe.
Nah, it's long live the culture. Literally, that's verbatim what it stands for. Yeah, pretty much what they start the youngsters say now. You know, do it for the culture. It's like, this is for the culture. That's pretty much what it means.
No, what they say now is do it for the gram. You be like, what?
Oh yeah. I've heard that saying before, but yeah. No, it's funny because like for the longest, you know, like shit, technically my stepsons, my lady's kids, you know, from her first marriage, you know, they're older. They're like 21 and like 19. And they've been speaking like everybody speaks on the internet now, saying facts and this, that, and the other. And I always thought that was like funny, but now I'm like, fuck it, I talk just like them now.
You be like that now? This shit real as hell.
You know, right? It's like quick as fuck. You know, you like kind of like pick up the lingo of who you're talking with and shit like that.
Yeah, you be on here talking to us. That's like, yeah.
Yeah, you know, well, that's because shit, man. I'm an '80s baby. Grew up in the '90s, man. You know, that's my shit, bro.
Yeah, no, we can.
Like me, even shit as a kid, like I remember, who was saying it? I forgot on a channel or somebody said it, but somebody called it. I think it was Mark actually that said it. He called some dude a Mark. I'm like, shit, I haven't heard that fucking saying it forever. Yeah, I remember as a kid, you get mad and like, fuck you, bitch ass Mark, and shit like that. You know,
Right.
I remember saying that as a kid.
Bro, we ain't never used Mark. I never used Mark down here.
You're a little younger than me. That's why.
It's a West Coast.
And it's a West Coast thing. I forget. Yeah, I forget.
Yeah, it's West Coast lingo. I used to hear when I was a younger guy, you know, on some movies and stuff like that. But then when I had to do time, I was incarcerated with some cats from California, mostly Los Angeles. And it didn't matter blood or crib, they all said Mark.
yeah. That was the lingo in those days.
Yeah. Man, F that Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's true.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
when I hear somebody when I hear somebody use that, I always associate them with LA.
Yeah, that's I would say that belongs to us. Or I'm with Chris Rock. You know? I'm from Los Angeles. We invented gangs. I think I said Chris Rock, but it's not Chris Rock. It's Chris Tucker said that shit. Well, anyways, this is the 12th round right here. Maybe I just thought he was hurt, but see, I can admit when I'm wrong. Hey. But I'll watch the full round, and if I see what I thought I saw, I'll let you know. If I don't, well, fuck it. Yeah, y'all got one on me. Damn, we're only 4 hours in, so like people actually see this. It's all good. Savor the flavor because it ain't gonna happen a lot.
My boy,
savor the flavor.
My boy Cash Crypto, man, that's my guy. I fuck with Cash Crypto. Cash, you gonna have to come up here and explain yourself eventually. You ain't gonna.
What do he say?
No, he's talking about Dub be getting touched up. I don't know what Dub be watching.
No, he got touched up in that round, but I thought he got hurt. Those highlights didn't show that he got hurt.
Everybody gets hit in boxing.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
You're talking to Puro, bro. Like I know these things.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you in general.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
If we were to see here the most defense, I was watching a highlight tape earlier today of Floyd Mayweather getting touched up. You know what I'm saying? And I was
watch the Castillo fight. He getting fucked up in that fight.
Floyd,
but he's doing a lot of fucking up in that fight too, though. That was a very good fight.
Man, I watched.
Pretty boy Floyd, bro. Pretty boy. What you know about Pretty boy, bro?
I watched Zab Judah. I watched Zab Judah put hands on this man.
And for like what, 2 rounds? Man, and then what happened? What happened? My boy Floyd went to work.
It was about 4 rounds.
Went to work.
It was about 4 rounds.
But I give Zab his credit. He knocked him down.
Hey, and then they didn't even give him a knockdown.
It's academic at this point because
he got tangled or something.
No, there was no damn feet tangling in that. Not in that one.
I don't remember it being a clear knockdown.
I thought it was clear. I thought it was clear.
I got to go back and see that because I don't remember it being clear.
His glove touched the mat.
Off of a punch. Textbook. It's textbook, but this is also in the text. The ref has to deem it a knockdown. The ref don't deem it a knockdown, it ain't one.
It goes into every. You know what's so crazy? Regardless of what you want to believe, as far as the rules go, it's up to the ref.
Yeah, it
the
is.
The count is at the ref's discretion. if we go out, if we count that, if the ref counted, if he count to 10 in 8 seconds, the fight is over.
Exactly.
If he count to 9 in 11 seconds, the fight continues.
Exactly, bro.
I mean, it's if you really look at it, a lot of that shit, we see refs stop fights, and we be like, "What the hell is he watching? Why the fuck would you?" And then I was watching it when we were watching the Tony Harrison fight. I was sitting there like, "Stop the fight, ref!" When Tim Zoo started throwing uppercuts on his ass, I was like, "Stop! It's over! It's over, ref!"
Bro, before he even got to the ropes, Dub, he was already out on his feet.
Stop the fight, ref!
Like,
Stop the damn fight!
This guy was just looking at Tim like, "Please hit me some more, sir."
Look, the man, eye was glazed over. He couldn't even grab. He couldn't hold on.
Nah,
he never holds on. He never holds on.
He was back in school.
Like
you're not trying to survive.
I tell you what though, Tim Zoo, he didn't do bad, but he didn't look good enough for Jamel though.
No, I agree with you. But still, I give him all his credit, man. He did his thing. He did his thing. But no, Jamel's a different dude.
He fought a name fighter at 154, but Jamel's gonna hand him his lunch.
I mean, that fight is what they call a showcase fight. All it did was like shit, make him look good.
Yeah, that's what it was.
You know, but still, I mean, like it's have any one of us try to go up in there with Tony, he'll fuck us up.
Yeah, man.
Because I mean he's levels ahead of us.
Exactly.
But they already knew what they had in Tony before they.
No. I watched this man fuck Sergio.
Yeah, but
what do you put Sergio?
What happened?
Hell, I thought Sergio and Fundora. I thought that was a close fight. I edged it.
No, it was a close fight. Some people thought
I thought
Sergio
it was a 7.
It was a robbery.
I scored a 7-5 for Fundora.
I didn't score it. To be honest, I was at the Tank and Cruz fight.
I remember.
I got there a little late though, so I was like in the 7th round when I
and it was crazy. I think me and you we talked on Mark's show later. Than you might have been at the fight talking to us.
No, I was. I was at the fight that it came out. No, for sure. But yeah, I came a little late for that fight. So, but I was with Shelton over here in Carson. Shelton Moore. We were watching Fundora and the guy that EJ knocked out. Fundora struggled in that fight. Like that fight was not what the judges scored it. Not in our opinition. Me and Shelton were like,
Fundora Campo. What is it, Campo?
Ocampo. Ocampo was giving that dude a boxing lesson at certain points in that fight, bro. Seriously, I ain't lying.
Lubin knocked them down. So
I know, but Lubin's good. Lubin's good.
I like Lubin. I like Lubin. But
as the quality of fighters increase for his resume, he's gonna struggle.
Yeah. But the thing is, I think we like discount Ocampo a little bit because of what Earl did to him. But this guy was coming off like a 7-fight win streak. I mean, like this guy, like when he fought Errol, was supposed to be a step up for Errol. Just Errol fucked him up right away because I believe he was undefeated at the time. And literally, like sometimes because like whatever some fighters do to another fighter, or when we don't know a fighter, like that's not the whole ball of wax. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes it's like, you know, the motherfuckers can fight, don't matter who they in there with.
True.
Earl was picked to win that fight, but not that overwhelming.
I remember that. I just I remember it being a step up because they were both undefeated.
Right, exactly. It was.
Yeah, it's just it was too much. Obviously, Earl was just that dude, you know. I knew Earl was that dude when I saw the Kell Brook fight. That Kell Brook fight was his coming out party.
Yeah. I mean, when I ain't gonna hold you. I thought Kell Brook had a lot of success in that fight against EJ.
Yeah. He had tons of success. He at one point hurt EJ. He was winning at one point. But
close fight.
That's the champion, bro. That's the champion.
I'm gonna tell you who would give. I'm gonna tell you somebody who would give
things on his ass. He was like, God damn. Oh shit.
That's the champ. That's what the champ's supposed to do. to an up and comer, and if the up and comer is that dude, he gonna win. And EJ was that dude.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Because Terrence didn't beat the. Even though a lot of people are like, oh, he was already fucked up, broken orbital bone from Triple G or whatever, But shit, the one that Terrence knocked out wasn't the same fighter. Not even close.
That's a fact.
Shit, he had 2 broken orbital bones when he fought Bud. When he fought Bud.
EJ
broke the other side. EJ broke the other side, bro.
Both sides of his face.
I remember this too. It wasn't the orbital bone against Terrence. He got hit with a punch he never felt before. That's what he told us.
Yeah,
that's what,
for sure.
Cal Brooks said. So and look, that's the first time you ever seen him stumble like that.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of him. I give all the credit to Bud, but I also like to put it in context. Every fighter, the fighters that they have in common, EJ beat them first, and he beat better versions of them.
These are facts.
That's all I'm saying. Like literally, like I've never seen Bud in against a fighter other than I believe Poso. I believe Poso was very good when Bud fought him. That's like that's like elite. I believe EJ is elite. I've never seen Bud with an elite fighter.
John Porter was not a downtrodden fighter when Bud fought him.
No, he wasn't. He was winning the fight. He was winning the fight.
He had 1 foot in the game.
Well, I think.
But he did say that. He did say that. But he was winning the fight, though, in my opinion.
I think the better win was for Bud, and that a common opponent right there.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with you. I would agree with you.
So close with Earl and Porter, so close that knockdown solidified Earl to get the win.
But I had Sean winning against Bud.
Me too. Yeah, he was.
But that don't matter at the end of the day, though. He knocked him out.
He was winning up until a couple rounds before he got knocked out.
Exactly. That's the turn. I forgot when he knocked him out, but the turn happened.
When they told Terrence he was losing, when they told me he was losing, he turned up.
He didn't knock him out.
No, but you know what I mean. Like.
Hey, he did what no other fighter has ever done to Sean.
Facts.
That's what he did.
Facts upon facts upon facts. Shit, when EJ knocked down Sean popped right back up and went back to work.
Yep. I ain't never seen Sean get knocked down twice in a single fight.
Sean popped back up the second time against Bud. The only difference was his dad threw the damn towel in.
But have you ever seen him down twice in a single fight?
And he was really hurt. He was really hurt, by the way. I never seen Sean hurt, bro. I never seen Sean hurt.
That man wasn't hurt, bro. That man he was mad. He was mad. He got knocked out. He wasn't hurt.
I don't know.
See, about that.
And this is the problem. So now we gonna have to. That's gonna be my next.
Well, you do have a different definition of hurt, though, man.
Like I said, I'm gonna do a show on that. I'm gonna do a show on what being hurt means, and I'm gonna go get multiple different scenarios and fighters where they look hurt, where people said they were hurt, and we got to see what hurt really means.
When he got knocked down and he punched that mat, what was that indication?
That he was mad he got knocked down.
And why did he get knocked down?
He got clipped.
A Bud right hand or a left, I forget.
Right.
Usually people associate clip with hurt.
Listen. So if you knock somebody and if you hurt a fighter, right? Then they're not gonna be punching the mat. What they're gonna be doing is they're gonna be trying to gather themselves and get back to their feet. They hand when you know you hurt somebody, then when they go to push themselves up and they hand go to the side and they face fall to the mat, right, and they ass in the air, that's when you didn't hurt somebody. You know that they hurt.
Or
hold on. Let me finish. You asked the question. When you see a motherfucker get hit, stand up, try to gather himself, and he stumbles around the ring, i.e. Zab Judah against Costa Zoo, a man is hurt. So all I'm saying is that, and the last point is when a man can't get up. If you can't get up, you hurt. If you can get up, regain your stuff, and you still in a clear mindset, ready to fight, you're not stumbling around the ring, you're not hurt.
Well, if you shoot a bird and you clip him, he's hurt. He can't fly away easily like he could before he got clipped. So if you get clipped in the ring you're hurt because you're not what you were before you got in that ring.
I'll give a prime example, and this is why I say that. And this was a kickboxing, but it was still boxing because it was only punches being thrown. The brother clipped. He knocked the man down. Right? He clipped him, knocked him down. But he got up. He still had his senses about him. Flash knocked down. You know what I'm saying? Seemed like he was hurt. Right?
He was. I know what you're talking about. He was hurt, but he got up and took care of business.
And what he did? Hey, he took a couple punches. He wasn't hurt. It was a flash knockdown.
Man, he took a solid punch that put his butt down. He got hurt. He wasn't hurt in the sense so he was out of the fight, but he got that wiggle. It was a flash, like you said, a flash knockdown, but it was a little bit more than a flash. It was a solid punch that laid him down. Plus, the guy had overwhelmed him already because he wasn't ready for that energy.
So watch this. When we say fighters, somebody like Tank Davis, right? We say, for you to beat Tank, you got to hurt him. You got to hurt him. If Tank get caught with a flash knockdown, can Tank not get up, regain his senses, and knock a motherfucker out? Yes. What we saying is that when you get hurt is when you don't recover from hurt. You stumbling and ain't no way you just get up and you still fighting with all your senses from hurt.
I'm gonna tell you something. Vanderway Silver been in plenty of fights where he was hurt and he come back and win. Punches. I ain't talking about kicks, I'm talking about punches. And then there's a guy, a black guy, they show the video on YouTube all the time. What's his name? Coco or Coach? What's the name of that African country over there start with a C? Congo.
Zaire.
This guy got caught by, I forget the guy's name. The guy was hurting him. He was about out. They can't even figure out how he got through it. Got up and won by knockout with a punch. I'm just telling you, you can be hurt and you can still come back. It's happened in boxing so many times. Look at Holyfield and Riddick Bowe, Ron Lau, and George Foreman. These guys killing each other.
Hey, fellas, I'm sorry, Santos. I got a split. Thank you for having me, Dub. I just wanted to see this, single out this comment real quick by Skills from New Orleans. He put, if a boxer gets hurt, stunned, or even wobbled and come back to win, that's a great thing. And I agree with him. You know,
let me do this, Puro.
With adversity and all that good stuff. I agree with him right there.
Santos, real quick, give your last words. We're going to shut the panel down with Puro being, hey, great show tonight, Puro. Santos, give your last words, my brother. And then I want to come to you. I got one last question for you, Puro, before you go.
Yes, sir, my brother.
Go ahead, Santos.
Hey, I want to say shout out to everyone that came over to support my man, Rightside. I got here late, but I hear it was a great show, great interview for Puro. And these are two great guys, two great boxing minds. I love both of these brothers. Shout out to the chat. And thanks for having me on, my man. I appreciate you guys.
Brother, you always welcome, and we appreciate you coming through, man.
Stay safe, Santos, man. Be safe.
Puro, man,
what up, brother?
Great show tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for having me, brother.
Hey, we got to make sure we do you the right way before we let you go. Put you on the main screen. Great show tonight, man. Thank you for everything that you did. For sharing your story, man. Give your last words. Did you enjoy the show? And man, anything you want to tell the people?
No, thank you for having me, Dub. I appreciate it, man. It's cool. I like you know, your I like your what's the word I'm looking for? I like your idea, you know, about like getting to know some of the dudes and obviously fuck it, I'll say it. Dudettes that we meet over here and we like fucking, you know, curse out sometimes and, you know, have debates, you know, but it's all love, it's all in good fun. Shit, I mean, fuck, man, just keep watching boxing, bro, and you know, like don't take everything so personal. Like everybody, you know, here, just like I mean, you know, I think that's an issue that we got going on, not just on YouTube, but just in the world. You know, everybody a little too sensitive. You know, also like if it, you know, since the show was about me, if nobody knew what my real name is Alejandro Allen. You know, people call me Alex or Mike. You know, and I appreciate, you know, fucking, y'all having the time of like, whatchamacallit, what was I gonna say, getting to know
Man.
me. Nobody knows what I look like. That's what Puro looks like, typical fucking Mexican.
Hey,
That's what Puro looks like, and I appreciate Dub.
Bro, I saw, when you emailed me, your pictures in your email, your name was there too. And I was thinking, I was like, man, this Puro, man. Oh, okay, this is my brother right here. Hey, he look like me, so this is what I rock with, man.
Yeah, man, I'm prototypical brown Mexican, I'm brown and proud, as they say, And
Man.
yeah, I appreciate you, my brother, man.
Hell of a job, man. Hell of a show, right? Appreciate the information that you imparted us with. And man, I got a lot of love for you. And whenever we see each other, you know what it is. And man, I gotta be one. I gotta be one of the individuals to catch up with you. Especially, I want to see you go to Vegas and get on one of your gambling trips, man. I ain't gonna.
Yeah, no, for sure. Hopefully it goes well, because like that's the thing about gambling. Even though I play the games that the odds are usually in my favor, but luck obviously has something to do with it. Because as they say in poker, better lucky than good. Right. Everybody wants to be fucking. It's always more profitable to be lucky than actually good at something. So, anyway.
I'm one of the smallest gamblers The last time I gambled, not this past year, the year before, I went to the Georgia-Florida game, and it's in Jacksonville. So gambling in Georgia ain't legal, but in Florida it is. So I go to the casino. I'm playing poker. I went with one of my partners who came down there. He got $2,000-$3,000 he betting. I'm like, bro, I ain't even here to lose that. I'm not here for that. I'm putting 200 on. And I'll play at the small table over here. Go do your thing, brother.
I feel you.
So by the end of the night, I promise, I came up like I left with like, I don't know, 1,400 or something like that, right?
Yeah. As long as you make 1 cent more than you came in with, that's a win.
You
always
win.
a win.
You had a good time and
always a win.
Man, my partner, he done lost $6,000. I'm sitting here like, I'm glad you got it, because if I lost that, I'll be ready to fight. It'd be more than just that's why I can't gamble like that. I ain't got that money to lose.
Yeah, 11 G's is the most I've lost, and it wasn't like all 11 G's that I took. I usually take 2,000, but with because I ended up coming up big at the craps, but what craps giveth, craps taketh, and very quicketh sometimes, But yeah, I remember running up a little bit above 11 grand, and I lost all that shit back.
Yeah, I can't do none of that. That's too high bidding for me. We had 2 different tables, right? Because if I lose that money, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna be pissed. And I'm good. I ain't even got that to risk. I ain't got that.
But I've noticed I get lucky when like something goes wrong. Like for like the Shakur and Valdez, I ended up losing, like $1,000 in total. But then like once I got back home and I did all the math and what I won on dice and in poker, I actually fucking didn't lose anything. I was able to pay every single dime of that $1,000, and I came up like 500.
Hey, as long as you come up, like you say, up, man.
It was a free trip for me, bro. And the homies got a little bit of money, so there you go.
Hey, what I was gonna say, the other thing, we went to Vegas, and the same people I was with in goddamn Jacksonville, man, the Patels, respectfully, the Patels. And they father, they own hotels in Colquitt County. So anyway, that's a whole nother story. Man, my partner, they went down there, and I'm like, man, all right, y'all got it tonight. Y'all, I know y'all gonna go do y'all thing. So, man, I'm finna do some other shit. Man, I come back, I go catch me a couple drinks and shit. Man, I come back around there. Man, they got the whole goddamn little section over there, bit. I mean, folks everywhere over there on them gambling. I'm saying here like, man, these niggas here.
It's addicting, bro. It's addicting,
bro. So we were supposed to be staying, like we were gambling in the Caesars because we had some shit over. We had a little spot over there. We was partying at that night or whatever.
Yes, sir.
And so, but we were staying over at the Bellagio, not the Bellagio. What was that shit called? Oh shit,
Caesars.
Anyway, no, we were at Caesars gambling.
Oh, okay. Oh, Caesars gambling.
We were staying at the MGM.
At the MGM, yeah, that's a nice hotel.
And so while we over, I'm like, man, here we go with this bullshit. So, I come back, they still got their thing going. Next thing I know, they like, well, we was gonna leave Sunday. We were gonna leave Sunday, fly back, and I was like, man, I ain't staying with y'all country. I ain't staying with y'all nigga, man. I'm leaving. Man, they done fucked around gambling. They got 3 extra nights free at the Caesars, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm saying, like, they were like, man, nah, you good, bro? You gotta. I was like, hell nah, man. Y'all got it. Y'all got it, man. Do y'all thing. Y'all enjoy it. We done been down here since since Wednesday. It's too, man. 5 days in Vegas too much for me. That's too much for me. But Puro, man, appreciate you coming on tonight, man. And man, do your thing. Shout out to you and the family. And man, hell of an interview tonight, man. Appreciate you, bro. Man, we had a hell of a show tonight. And shout out to my brother Puro. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Everybody for coming through. And man, we'll definitely do it again next week. You know what I'm saying? We have another guest coming through. We had on the panel tonight, man, we had my brother Santos, Puro. We had my brother Ben Israel up here. You know what I'm saying? We had Smoke. I feel like I'm missing somebody. I hope I ain't missing nobody. But man, thank everybody for coming through, showing love. And man, always know, man, when y'all over here, man, you're rocking with the right side. And like I say, next week, next Tuesday, we'll have another interview. Tomorrow after we got to see. I don't know if Knockout debating tomorrow. If Knockout debating tomorrow, man, or anybody's debating over there, we'll be going live. Thursday, same thing. We'll be going live after either one of those debates. And we may we'll see what we can do this weekend, man, depending on what it looks like. But appreciate everybody for coming through. And always remember, when you're over here, man, you're rocking with the right side.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin